Good morning, class. Hope you are all doing well on this fine Saturday morning. Instead of Saturday morning cartoons, I'm glad that you've decided, hey, you got it, Hardcore Hunter. You get a gold star. Good morning, Mr. J. You know specifically which version of I'm giving it away, of Bloody Tears that is, Hardcore Hunter. I will prepare a gold star for you, and I will tweet it out later, after the stream. Let me turn down the background a bit. You got it. That is Castlevania 2. A fine game. I think a game that's very unfairly maligned. I think it's quite good, actually. So, today, as I'm sure you all know from the title, we will be playing one of Capcom's real hardware Blue Rats. I've got I was going to say trusty childhood NES hooked up. I'm going to say I have my barely clinging to life childhood NES hooked up with a cartridge of Little Nemo. The reason I play most of my games on real hardware is not any, sense of elitism, like it's inherently better than emulation or anything. It's that I just have a lot of old systems and games from when I was a kid. So it's nostalgic for me, especially when I'm sharing games that I grew up with. Now, Little Nemo, I didn't grow up with. I had seen the movie as a kid, as a, very young kid, which is wonderful, by the way. The entire thing is on TMS's YouTube channel, Tokyo something, the animation studio that made the movie. Yeah, no, the NES will keep on ticking. There's really one replacement part I want to get that's not just the, I have a new 72-pin connector in there, but there used to be a product that was kickstarted a few years ago called Slot to Win that made it a much, much more reliable cartridge connector design that unfortunately has been out of production for a while. But the NES will keep holding on for now. I mean, it's gonna work fine. Today, though, we are playing one of Capcom's best NES games that people don't really talk about much. People talk about Capcom's Disney-licensed games. Tailspin, DuckTales 1 and 2, Darkwing Duck, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers, all great games. But there was a non-Disney animated movie tie-in game that Capcom made in 1990, and that was Little Nemo, the Dream Master. Based on the movie, it's a very creative platformer where you take control of lots of different creatures throughout the levels in order to navigate, find keys, and make it to the end. Okay, Russian bro, let me see. Limmy, peed on the carpet again? Come on. You know that's not acceptable. You're better than that. And if we catch you doing it again, we are going to have to send you home. Yeah, Blue Rats, a lot of people might not know about the movie. And even more strangely, it was an anime film, but, it was released in the US with, a US voice cast starring plenty of big names, including Mickey Rooney. But we also had, it's based on a very old American property. It's based on one of the earliest comic strips called Little Nemo, Adventures in Slumberland by Winsor McCay back in 1905. So this is a property with a ton of history. And I thought, before we get into playing the game itself, this is the game soundtrack playing in the background, by the way. It's an excellent soundtrack, but before we get into that, why don't we take a look at the manual for the game. Now, I don't know about you, class, but when I was a kid, whenever I would get a new game, if it had the manual with it, if we were buying it used, or if it was new, that's a good question, Blue Rats. It may well have. I've got a scan of the manual right here, though, but why don't we go through it together? Because, there was nothing more exciting than the feeling as a kid of you be coming back from Funko Land or Software Etc. or KB Toys or wherever you got your games, God, do you guys remember Funko Land, Software Etc., KB Toys? All these names, these moments in time, lost like tears in the rain. Sorry, I've got got iced coffee on hand. But as a kid, whenever I'd get a new game, I would need to open the box and start reading the manual in the backseat of the car on the way home. So let's see, we can tell here that this manual is very coffee-stained. But it's by premier worldwide arcade game designer, Capcom. Let's see, a special message from Capcom. Thank you for selecting the exciting and fun-filled Blue Rats new game smell. People don't appreciate how important new game smell is. Of modern systems, the Switch is the only one with any sense of new game smell these days, because some Switch games still have a manual. And if they have a manual, you know, even though they're tiny manuals, that good, fresh ink and paper smell, plastic. Exactly, Vaughn. And it is so important. Let's see. Thank you for selecting the exciting and fun-filled Little Nemo, the Dream Master. This is the latest edition in Capcom's library of children's titles. Following such hits as DuckTales, Rescue Rangers, and Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, Little Nemo continues the tradition of action-packed, family-oriented games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Little Nemo, the Dream Master features colorful, state-of-the-art, high-resolution graphics. We at Capcom are proud to bring you this thrilling new addition to your video game library. New game taste, I'm gonna say it's pretty bitter, Vaughn. I don't know if you've checked this for yourself, but Switch cartridges are indeed coated in a bitterant. You know, when someone told me that... Same, Blue Rats. When someone told me that, I'm like, there's no way that's true. That sounds way too stupid to be true, and surely that would cost money. Nintendo doesn't like spending money when they don't need to. But sure enough, they taste terrible. I forgot. Adventures in the Magic Kingdom was another Disney Capcom game, not based on any license, but based rather around the Disney World and Disneyland theme parks that were in, both the U.S. locations in Florida and California, as well as Tokyo Disney. I think Euro Disney was set to open a year or so after that game came out. I've never played that one, but it looks fun. Excuse me for a sec, I need to clear my throat. There we go. I love how, before you even get to the manual, you know, we've got... Looking for adventure? Call on the Rescue Rangers. Chip and Dale, those pint-sized but courageous Disney detectives, have received another desperate call for help. The evil Fat Cat has kidnapped Gadget. His sinister goal? To take over the city. Oh, I didn't mute. Whoops. Oh, I thought I did. I thought I even turned off my microphone entirely. Yep, you know I'm a real human. Whoops. Let me try something. There we go. Well, you caught me. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers is a very good game. I have that. I might play that on stream sometime. And are you duck enough for DuckTales? DuckTales is another super fun game. See, our safety precautions. Please take time to read the important instructions in the booklet. Are they? Nah, I'm not gonna read that. Getting started. Insert the Little Nemo the Dream Master game pack and turn on your Nintendo Entertainment System. The title sequence will appear. I love these goofy little drawings. Because it's not what Nemo looks like in the game at all. It's quite funny. Let's see. Controlling Little Nemo. The controls for Little Nemo are quite simple, but true mastery takes great timing and skill. Boy, if that isn't true. It's true of every Capcom game from back then, in fairness. Pushing right or left moves Nemo right or left. This works when he is jumping or falling. Pushing up will move Nemo up, only if he is in or on a creature that can move in that direction. Pushing down will make Nemo duck down, or move him in that direction. Start pauses. Select turns the player back into Nemo. A makes him jump. Right? Hello, Slayer. Oh, my cat is trying to get my attention. It's a fun game, Slayer, and it's still pretty cheap. You know, unlike a lot of the other Capcom NES games, for whatever reason, this one's never had a re-release, and it's never really gone up in price that much. So it should be pretty easy to get your hands on a copy. Yeah, A button makes Nemo jump. B, when Nemo, he throws candy. When he is in or on a creature, it will make the creature use its natural defense. Not all creatures have a defense. Little Nemo is given an endless bag of candy by the Princess of Slumberland. He can use this candy in 2 ways. The first use for the candy is to throw it at certain creatures that are encountered in all areas of the game. After the creature chews 3 pieces of candy, it will blow a bubble. When this happens, Little Nemo can either ride or become the creature. Some of these animals have an ability to defend themselves. You will discover these abilities as you play the game. The other use for the candy is to momentarily stun creatures that cannot be ridden or imitated. This action will not dispatch the enemy characters, it will only slow them down. So Nemo does not have great offensive capabilities. I love these little illustrations, though, even though they look nothing like Winsor McKay's old Nemo illustrations, or even like the movie for that matter. Game's graphics are closer to the movie than these manual illustrations. The gorilla is indeed smoking a cigar. Wasn't Capcom just talking about at the beginning how this is another entry in their proud family-friendly lineup of games? Cat, come on. Okay, cat on my lap now. Little Nemo is invited to the royal palace of the King of Slumberland. Along the way, he has many adventures in a land where dreams are real and danger is everywhere. The good King of Slumberland has been kidnapped by the wicked King of Nightmares. Can you help Little Nemo rescue the good king and restore peace to the land of dreams? These creatures will give Nemo a ride when they are fed candy. Hermit crab, gorilla, hornet, frog, lizard, mole. Let's look at that gorilla. That gorilla's just got a fat stogie in his mouth. Cat, come on, you can't chew on microphone cables. I love that. I love how that looks. There we go. And we've also got the flying fish, the army ant. Oh no, those are enemy characters, sorry. The flying fish, the army ant, the snail, the stumper, and the float fiend. Boring FCC regulations. Who cares about that? Limited warranty, adventures in the Magic Kingdom. Okay, so that's our manual. But also, I could give you a little look at what the original comic looks like. So we're not going to read this whole thing, but I just want you to see how gorgeous these old illustrations are. This is the 1905 Winsor McKay comic strip on which Little Nemo is based. And you can see it's just gorgeously drawn and detailed. This really beautiful stuff. And that mushroom forest, what we're seeing there, you'll see that both in the movie and in the game. It's all surprisingly faithful. Blue Rats, the cat does indeed wish to be petted. He is now settled down and laid down on my lap, only I will have to kick him off my lap when I begin playing. I can't, I can't focus on a game while I have a cat in my lap. Just look at how pretty this is. Wonderfully imaginative. Actually, there also was I'm forgetting what words are. There was a short film in 1911 that is a part live action... Okay, cat, come on. There we go. There was a film, a Little Nemo film made in 1911, starring Winsor McKay himself, that was a part live action, part animated film wherein he essentially bets a bunch of his friends that he can make pictures move. And it was one of the first animated features. Yeah, it is possible, Blue Rats. It just usually takes a little preparation. But I am going to now bring out my trusty old CRT here. And I think it's time to boot up the game. I can't guarantee... Oh, I like that, Blue Rats. Give me one sec. Let me download this gorilla. We can have him hang out. I think I will put him like a sticker on my TV. Give me one sec. Let me see, where did I... There we go. Let's stick him right here. Make him a little bigger. There we go. Oh, thank you, Blue Rats. That is... that is a thing of beauty. Alright. Look at that gorilla. He looks so happy. Alright, let me get my game all set here. Let me make sure that I am facing the right way for all of you. There we go. Alright. Now, in true Game Center CX fashion, or Bloom Center CX fashion, we have now Professor on. And we get the intro to the game, 1905, New York. Oh, I need to make this louder. Hold on. Is that audible? Let me know if it's not loud enough. I can turn it up. Got a lovely intro cutscene here. Hi, Nemo. I've come to invite you to Slumberland. What? The princess has chosen you. Be her playmate. Wow, really? But if she's a princess, then she must be a girl, right? I never played with girls before. Oh, Nemo. Please, Nemo. She's not just a girl. She's a princess. I bet she's still a girl. Come on, Nemo. It's a princess. You gotta. Well, anyway, she asked me to give you this present. I love the music for this intro. Present? Really? What is it? Candy. Oh, I like candy. Anybody smart enough to give me candy can't be all that bad. Even if she is a girl. Nemo, a stranger broke in through your window and is giving you candy. I guess I can go as long as I don't have to kiss her. You know, video games and TV are actually a great way to learn another language. You know, consuming foreign language media. It's a really good way to learn. And there we go. We've got our jazzy title music here. We saw our intro story. Let's get into it. Now, I've never beaten this game before, class, but I intend to play until either I beat the game or it beats me. And look, right from the start, we've got such colorful graphics. And we've got lots of dialogue with NPCs throughout the game. Let's see here. Oh, so this character, Flip, is voiced by Mickey Rooney in the movie. But I'm gonna do my best not to be like Mickey Rooney, but to just do a fun voice. Hey, little boy! What are you doing here? This place is too dangerous for little boys. But if you got your mindset on staying here, I should tell you a secret. Many of the creatures here will give you a ride if you feed them candy. You can ride for as long as you like. Press select to stop. Also, many doors are locked. You'll need to collect a different key for each lock in order to get through. By the way, my name's Flip. Thank you, Flip. Also, I want to point out, probably due to memory or... it's the Fly Manito, which is very toxic. Nemo's already got the staff from the end of the movie on his sprite from the start of the game, even though you don't get that item until the very end. But right from the start, you can see controls are very responsive. That's not an enemy we can take out. That right there, though, is a creature we can ride if we feed it candy. So give it 3 pieces of candy, wait for it to fall asleep, because it's drugged candy, apparently, and then we can become the Mr. Frog here. And we're gonna need to do that. No, it's not a rock, it's candy. Ooh, there is quite a bit of sprite flicker in the more intense scenes, though. Which is fine. Whoop. Oh god, we're gonna... we gotta get that health or we're gonna die already. Now, I don't know how many continues and whatnot this game gives you by default. There we go. Yeah, you can... This enemy has... or this creature that I'm riding now has no attack, but can jump on enemies to get rid of them, which not everything can. There we go. Get up here. We need to collect a bunch of keys throughout the levels. Oh, so the way I do this, Blue Rats, is like the Japanese TV show Game Center CX. I will play a game for as long as it takes me to beat it, or until I just can't go on anymore. I have only failed 2 games on stream, which are TMNT for the NES, and Yo Noid for the NES, the first time I took it on. Yo Noid is a game I have a long, angry history with. Ooh, there we go. And, the first TMNT game on NES is just brutal. And I got to the last level 7 times, and I just couldn't beat it. I plan to rematch it eventually, because I'm confident I can beat it if I take it on again. Come here, Mr. Lizard. I need to feed you candy until you fall asleep. Ooh, and there's a 1-up. Yeah. Look at how happy this little lizard guy is. We're cruising. But I've beaten plenty of very hard games on stream. Lizard is very quick and can climb up walls. So he's a good one to have. But he has no attack or defense powers at all. So you gotta be careful using him. Oh, if you want to talk about... yeah. It is the itis. I mean, I can relate. I get like that sometimes. Can I just... yeah. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. We're in danger. We're in a lot of danger. Oh no. We died. No, it's not a leap of faith. I knew those were there. Because I have played, you know, the first level of this game before. Right, we're gonna go back down, get Mr. Lizard again. Because then I think that's the last key for this level. Inauspicious start, though. I don't usually die with this first level. But I've never gotten that far in this game, because I just never... you know, I never really sat down and devoted the time to trying to beat it. Because this wasn't a game I got until, you know, my adulthood. It's not one I grew up with, though it's very similar to a lot of games I grew up with, because, you know, it's a Capcom game from 1990. So, you know, while I did grow up with something like, you know, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers, that game's awesome. I never had this one as a kid. Mostly because, you know, if it didn't have that, you know, Disney license, it's like, well, okay, cool, but what do I care, you know? I know it doesn't look that challenging, but you've really got to be very precise with all of the platforming in this game. Yeah. I don't know if to be feared is necessarily right, but there we go. This game is pretty generous with where it gives you, you know, health power-ups and whatnot. And there we go. That's Dream 1. Maybe when I play that game, Mr. J. Wake up, Nemo. How many times do I have to call you? Nemo's real good at falling asleep. Dream 2, Flower Garden. Look at how pretty this is. Wonderful color palette for NES. Hi, Nemo. This is the Magic Flower Garden. You know, my friend Oompi wants to meet you. He lives under the water. Oh yeah, those are all characters from the movie. So he lives under the water, so into the water we go. Ah, snake. Ooh, look at that. There's Oompi. Hi, Nemo. You're going to need the lizard's help to get through this next area. Look in the trees for him. I really like that there's, you know, people in the game telling you stuff, you know. Okay, you can just... Ooh, I want to be the gorilla. The gorilla's the strongest guy in the game. Yeah, look, our health bar is huge now, and he's got a big punch attack. His jump kind of sucks, though. But he can climb up walls. Oh. Yeah, look at him go. I like to imagine he's still got the cigar in his mouth. Why are flying enemies always the most annoying and dangerous in NES games? You know, Ninja Gaiden, the flying enemies are the most dangerous. In this, the flying enemies are the most dangerous. What is it just, or like Medusa heads in Castlevania? Is there just something inherently about flying enemies that make them so much more dangerous? I'm just gonna switch one gorilla for another. It's not worth the, Yeah, they can... Tori! Yeah. I'm pretty sure those spikes are an instant death. Don't think it's worth trying to get that. I think I really need to be the lizard here. I think I might have just doomed myself. But we'll see. Yup. Oh no, I want to be the little hornet guy. Yeah, small, fast hitbox out of reach. I think I just need to figure out how to clear it. I'm sure I can. But yeah, small, fast hitbox. Hard to reach. Ah! Snake! It is kind of weird that, I don't know, just seems strange that the the way to play this, you know, the game's mechanics here hinge on drugging enemies. Yes, this is an excellent, excellent game. But you're right, very hard. Oh, these are the stupid float fiends. I know you can basically bait them into falling down. I'm glad I talked to Oompi, because he's the one that tells you how to get to the lizard. He says he's up in the trees. Oh, damn it. I wouldn't have been able to get back up. Oh. Yes, this is not an easy game, and I have never beaten it before. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it together, class.
Come
here, Mr. Gorilla. There you go. Right. Now I can get back up there. Then I can switch to the lizard. Or hopefully I can get back up there and switch to the lizard. Oh god. I don't actually know what the continue system is like in this game. Something tells me I'm gonna get real familiar with these first few levels. Like, real familiar. Okay. Okay, now I've got it. There is a slight lag time between, when you get the enemy, or not the enemy, get the friend characters with the final candy, and when they actually fall asleep. And you can hurt yourself trying to, you know, go get their ability before it's time if you're not careful. I'm not very careful. Actually, I want that life. Let me go get it. The music in this game is excellent, though. You know, it's 1990 Capcom. They pretty much couldn't make bad game music if they tried. Come on, climb up the tree. There you go. There you go. Okay, avoid the float fiend. Stupid thing. Okay, there we go. One more candy. There we go. Now the lizard is nice and quick. We can get ourselves a key. And now, because the lizard is nice and small as well, I think we can... That jump that gave you such trouble, we can circumvent entirely. My god, why are there so many enemies? This is insane. Oh, no! You know, when you watch, like, a playthrough of a game like this, it doesn't look that hard, because the person playing it is good at it. I'm not good at this. Okay, we still need to go get the lizard, so we need to get the gorilla. I've just got to learn, you know, all the game's mechanics, basically. I kind of miss when that was, you know, the expected way to play a game. You know, like, you would learn everything. You had to get good. A lot of people are talking about, you know, Elden Ring and Dark Souls, stuff like that. And those games were, you know, Dark Souls in particular, I remember being super hyped up for its difficulty when it came out. And then I played it, and I was like, this isn't that hard. This is just like, you know, an NES game. You just learn the levels. And then you're golden. Oh my god. Well, I'll take the health. Yeah, look for the trees, they said. I couldn't get out of the way. Oh, these float fiends are... Oh, god. Do I have really bad allergies? Is that why the pollen is literally killing me? Well, there's our first game over. Okay. There are continues. Okay. If it's unlimited continues, then this'll be, you know, no problem at all. The most difficult part of TMNT, besides, you know, all the bullshit. Yeah, you had to go down here under the water and talk to Oompy. Which is counterintuitive. You would think, you know, oh, the water probably kills you. Because water killed you in a lot of NES games. Or why would you think to go under the screen? What's I thinking, though? Oh yeah, so many people are playing Elden Ring right now. Even though that's a game I am interested in playing, I think I will spare all of you my playing it on stream. I don't think it would be very interesting to watch somebody who's not a huge Souls fan. Like, I think they're fine. You know, I don't know that that would necessarily be interesting viewing. My god, it's so hard to get out of the way of these things. Hey, Drachma, it's going well. Well, I say that, we just took our first game over. But it could be going a lot worse. I'll put it that way. All things considered, we're doing fine. We're on level 2, so you're just in time for us to really get started. Okay, now that I've got the lizard, we can get through. There's a tiny gap down here. Yeah, the lizard can fit through there. Nemo can't. So Slayer, I think this is the jump that you were talking about, and this is the way to get around it. We're gonna be the hornet here. The bee. Because he can fly. And he has an attack. He doesn't have unlimited flight. You have to rest on your way up. But that's how you get around that. Avoid these big crows. So there, Slayer, to, I hope I have just demystified a childhood impossibility for you. I like this guy's attack, too. I need to... Oh, yeah. Come over on this side, please, Mr. Lizard. Come here. Come here. There we go. Just enough of the hitbox. Oh, no! Oh, no! I can't! I think I'm stuck. He didn't get... he didn't get far enough over. Oh, can I... Oh, I can go back. Never mind, I think we're fine. We're good. No, we're fine, we're fine. This game's got really clever level design. There we go. Oh, no, please come back over here. Mr. Lizard, please. There we go. Now I got him. Okay. Climb up the tree, get the key, and then that's it. Oh, wait. Oh, can I take the lizard? Oh, I'm missing a key. Oh, no. I gotta backtrack now. I have no idea where. Alright, let's see if we can find it. I don't know what it is, but... Oh! The lizard can't swim. Oh. That's a vicious little tadpole. Or vicious huge tadpole, really. Let's see, I'm missing one key somewhere. Try to find out where. Maybe on top of that tree. Oh man, come on. There we go. Oh man. Not easy. Oh, come on, I couldn't even see him. Oh. That's rough. I walked into that one, that was my fault. Okay. Let's see. Maybe be up over? Oh, those float fiends really follow you. Oh wait, I can't take the hornet over to this side. I don't think he can swim either. What? What are you? What was that thing? About down here. I haven't explored all the underwater areas. That must be where it is. Oh no, that's the evil stumpy thing. Whoop! Oh, that was close. Ooh, a 1-up! And the key. Excellent. Oh my god. Watch out for falling rocks. I think that's the last key I needed, though. So you really got to explore these levels. They are scrolling in every direction. No, no luck. No luck, Drachma. I was about to say all skill. Oh, but I've got the key, so... just gonna move on. Oh, wait. Need to... need to drug this guy with my magic candy. There we go. I was about to say all skill when I immediately died to the first enemy on screen. There we go. Come on, Nemo, swim for your life. Because your life does depend on this. There we go. Okay, I just gotta get to the exit without dying. Okay, I think we've got it. There's our last key. Yeah! Yeah! We did it. Nemo, why are you out of bed? Get back to your room this instant. Being scolded? Come on. Come on, Mom, you don't understand. I need to save Dreamland. House of Toys. Oh, I think I remember. I think this is a train level. Yeah, the keys are just all laid out for us from the start. Or almost all. Yep. Right. Let's go! This is so cool. I love when games have... You know, I don't necessarily love auto-scroller levels, but when games mix up the variety like this, that's just cool. Oh my god. Intense assault, though. Ooh. One up, don't mind if I do. And some... Oh! Yeah, exactly, Slayer. It's like, you know, DuckTales, Chippendales Rescue Rangers... You know, those all got the, you know, what was it called? Like Disney Saturday Morning Cartoon Collection or something. But this one is just kind of languished in obscurity despite being a great game. I don't know who owns the license, if anyone owns a license to Little Nemo, truthfully. It's such an old property. I know even the 1989 animated film is just on YouTube for free on the TMS YouTube channel, so the studio that animated it has just made it available for free to watch. Which is pretty cool. God. I don't know how to get that one up. Yeah, it's got an amazing soundtrack. I mean, it was Capcom in the 90s, you know? It was like, you couldn't go wrong. How am I supposed to avoid those guys? Holy shit. Oh. Got bombed. This is not easy. Like, it doesn't look that hard? Or maybe it looks that hard, I don't know. I'm playing, not watching. But it's like... You've got to be so quick. Gotta be so quick. I love the animation. You've got what look like, you know, the trees blowing in the background. And while it's not like a parallax scrolling layer, it still looks really nice. I thought I would have been safe. I wonder if there's like a spot on the train that you can stand that's safe compared to everywhere else. There probably is. Games like this usually had, you know, one or two spots that, like, you couldn't get hurt if you stood there. But I have not found it yet. Let's see. Do we get unlimited continues? That is the question of the day, class. It appears we do. Thank God for that. That was the thing that really broke me with TMNT, was that you did not have infinite continues. If you had infinite continues, you know, then you can beat pretty much any game so long as you are willing to devote the time to learning the levels and getting good at the controls. But if you don't have infinite continues, you are going to be stuck in a loop of just endless suffering. Gotta try to memorize which... Okay. Doing a little better now. Maybe. Oh, come on, I was about to get the health. I would love to see this, you know, even if it's just added to something like the Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, infinite continues really, really make a difference. Yeah, even if this was just on a service like Nintendo Switch Online, you know, their NES Online, I would love for more people to get to play this. Because it's a classic, and I think it absolutely holds up today. You know, yeah, you have to be willing to deal with, you know, the things that made NES games hard. You know, like, small hitboxes and precise jumps and challenging level design. But that's what, you know, what makes these games fun. You know? They're not a walk in the park. And you get that great feeling of satisfaction when you beat them. I don't get too much from, you know, a lot of modern games. This did Slayer. This was based on the 1989 movie, which was, really an anime film. It was animated in Japan. Gorgeous animation, too. And that, in turn, was based loosely on the 1905 American comic strip of the same name. Oh, no. I couldn't get there. Oh. So this is really a very old property. You know, at this point, what, 117 years old? If you think about it. No, Drachme, this is on real hardware. So I have my actual childhood NES here, hooked up, going through a capture device. So I'm playing with a real controller, real original cartridge, original system, etc. Yeah, it is. It was really one of the first, you know, big successful full-color comic strips back in the day and sold a lot of newspapers. The comic is public domain. And not just the comic, but there was a 1911 silent film, or as they were just called back then, films, based on this, that maybe for a break I'll play a little bit later. Oh my god. Yep, so the premise of the film from 1911 was Winsor McCay himself, who was the illustrator, the creator of the comic. The premise of the film basically goes, you know, he's talking to his friends and says, basically, gentlemen, I bet you that I can make pictures move. You know, that I can take my comic characters and bring them to life. And they all, you know, say, phooey, you can't do that. And basically he animates, and then you get to see the drawings come to life. McKay himself was so pleased with how the film came out. I think it was 4,000 drawings photographed for the animation. And the animation is extremely smooth. It looks wonderful. Keep in mind, these were extraordinarily early days for animation. You know, there had been a few experiments in animation, I think from 1904, 1906, you know, but it was really uncharted territory. He was so happy with how the animation came out that besides the film itself, he incorporated it into his own vaudeville act, and he hand-colored each frame. And it looks absolutely gorgeous. So we can play that a little later. It's very short. You know, because films back then, the term feature length really exists for, I think the, like, actual definition is films that are 72 minutes or longer, which I believe used to comprise anywhere between 7 to 9 reels of film. And shorter films that, you know, you would go see at the theater, you know, there would be a bunch of them, were usually 1 or 2 reels of film. So I think this would have only been 1 or 2 reels of film. You know, it wasn't a long film. Is there anything down here? No. But it's really cool. And, you know, like any silent film, it's got, you know, cards that intersperse for dialogue. Actually, I don't know how many of you class have watched silent films before. You should, if you haven't. Very interesting. Oh, God. But the term silent film isn't really accurate, because silent films, this might sound strange, generally all had a soundtrack. Oh, those are classics, Mr. J. Yeah, but silent films had soundtracks. They were, you know, composers would write music for them that was either played by, you know, in a fancy, you know, really big movie palace, would be played by a small orchestra, and the conductor would basically be looking over his shoulder to make sure they were synced up correctly with the film. Or, you know, in your more common, you know, neighborhood theater situation, you would have either a pianist or an organist playing along with the film. That's why if you've ever been to a really old movie theater, they have what looks like a pit orchestra, you know, in front of the screen, in the same way that, you know, a stage has an orchestra pit. So even though we think of the films today as silent, when audiences went to see them, they weren't, you know, unaccompanied by sound. You know, there was live music happening. So you have to remember that these films would have been very exciting in that sense. You know, it wasn't like they were just sitting in an auditorium in silence. And, you know, if you think about it, that sounds silly. Like, oh, God. Like, who would do that? You know, of course there was, you know, stuff to keep it exciting. There we go. I remember, a long time ago when I was in undergrad, I took a, I think I've mentioned before, I have degrees in English and music. But when I was working on my music degree, one of the things that we did was rescored silent films. So I think mine was the Buster Keaton film, Steamboat Bill Jr. It was a great movie. Very, very entertaining. But it was a really interesting process writing music for something just based on, you know, what I thought a scene should sound like by watching it. Really gives you a lot of insight into the challenges, you know, early film composers must have faced, and why a lot of them drew so much inspiration from classical music. You know, we think of things today like, oh, those spikes are an instant death. So, thinking of what was contemporaneous as new music, you know, classical music, in the early 20th century when films were really getting underway, you would look to things like ballet, with things like, you know, the Rite of Spring. Stravinsky, you know, scored that ballet with, why am I forgetting who the choreographer was? But it was you know, a shock, a riot broke out at the premiere with people literally fist-fighting each other in the audience because some people hated it and were booing, and the people that wanted to see it were telling them to shut up, and a fight broke out. An actual fight broke out because it was shocking, controversial music. If you listen to it today, you know, it doesn't sound strange to our modern ears at all, because it sounds like a film score. You know, it's the type of music we associate with, you know, dramatic moments in a movie. You know, very, like, exciting rhythm and dissonances and stuff like that. It's really common technique nowadays, caused literally a riot. But composers for early film were very inspired by that sort of music. You know, things for, like, ballet or opera, things that were programmatic music. You know, things that were written to suit certain moods. Basically. Oh, I should have stayed standing and thrown candy at that stupid flying squirrel. There we go. Drop a bomb. Please, some health. Please. Oh. Oh, this is challenging. This is really challenging. Okay, I think I missed the one up last time, so I can grab it again. You know, you have to wonder, what must it have been like to be at the premiere of a lot of, you know, silent films? Because audiences and the expectation of audiences have changed a lot. You know, today we typically expect movie audiences to be, you know, more or less quiet. But that wasn't the case back then. You know, people would loudly cheer, boo, shout, you know, all sorts of things during a movie to express either their, you know, pleasure or displeasure at what was going on. And in a way, I kind of wish we still did that. You know, it's fun. Or, you know, think of, you know, we think of things today like opera as being, you know, very, very serious. But opera used to be mass entertainment. Or, even though we think of opera as having kind of a cultured crowd, opera audiences can be brutal. They don't hesitate to boo loudly when they dislike something or someone. They're vicious. You know, same with, you know, if we think of, like, Shakespeare. You know, today we think of it like high culture. But that was not the case at all in his day. It was entertainment for the masses, and people would boo and cheer and throw stuff on stage and laugh uproariously. You know, I think in a way that adds to the audience experience. It can also be annoying, you know. I mean, who among us hasn't been at a movie theater and been annoyed when someone's talking? But that's usually because they're not talking about the movie. They're being a distraction rather than joining in this group experience. So I don't know. I don't want to say that I wish we were more obnoxious at the movies, but I wish it was more socially normal to loudly and fully participate in expressing yourself in a, you know, an audience setting. One of the most fun movie-going experiences I ever had was outside of the US. I was in Taiwan. This was in early 2014. I was there on vacation, basically. But was visiting some friends I had there as well. And in some of my downtime, I was in the city of Kaohsiung, which is the second largest city in Taiwan. It's at the southern end of the island. Yeah, it's a bother because they don't care, not because they're, you know, being loud. But I went to this beautiful, historic movie theater in Kaohsiung. And outside of it, they still did instead of movie posters, there were these humongous hand-painted posters replicating the movie poster. They had that very vintage style, even though they were modern movies. And the movies themselves were very, very cheap to go see. So I thought, you know, why not? I'll go check it out. You know, I didn't care what the movie was, I just wanted the, you know, experience. And the theater was absolutely packed with kids. And I think it was, you know, some kind of kids movie. I don't really remember what it was, I just remember the overall experience. But these kids were having the absolute time of their lives. You know, like, laughing, you know, reacting so, you know, honestly to everything on the screen. It was a delight. It was so much fun hearing, you know, people have fun at a movie. It's kind of hard to describe. It was a super good experience. And, you know, it had me thinking, like, you know, why don't we do that? Because I'm sure we used to. I think it's maybe just our expectations have changed over the years. Okay. Won't... Oh, I keep dying. That same exact spot. But because the train's moving, trying to jump over them, if you click to the right even a little bit, you're gonna get absolutely demolished. Okay. Slowly, gradually, I'm learning the level and getting farther. I promise you, I won't... This is only stage 3 out of 10. I can't get stuck here already. That would be embarrassing. I should at least get better at the start of this. Okay. Okay, oh god. Oh god. If you start taking hits early on at all, you're toast. There we go. Okay. Get through the crushers here. Train levels in games are always fun, but they can be hard as hell. So I don't know how to get... there we go. Just about to say, I don't know how to get past these flying squirrels without taking damage, but I did. You gotta bait them out and then... Oh, oh my god. Gotta bait them out and then go. Duck under this one, jump over these ones. Get the key. Okay. We're doing it. We're gaming. We're gaming. What? What? All right. Oh, you don't like it, Radiaz? It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I remember it being charming. The whole thing is on YouTube, just totally for free on TMS's channel. No, I have to admit, I don't remember the movie very well, so I can't vouch for it being good or bad, but I remember liking it. The game is great, though. And the game gets all the locations from the movie in it, which is pretty cool. I always appreciate that when a licensed game... when a licensed game makes good use of the property. I'm getting filtered by this train level. Just absolutely destroyed over and over in the same place. Gotta put on my pro gaming hat. Hold on. Taking a sip of my coffee. Gotta remember which planes dive bomb and which ones don't. Whenever I see the balloons, I should just run right under as fast as I can to avoid their, missiles or their bombs. Okay, I think I finally figured out the pattern for that part. Which is about time. There we go. Okay, get through the crushers. And when I'm through the crushers, the next thing to deal with are the flying squirrels, which if I get up towards the top of the train, I can bait them out and jump over before I have to duck. Or I can. I just have to do it. Okay, then I'm gonna have another... Yep. Bombing balloons coming through. Past them. I'll have planes. The first one I gotta duck under, then the next two jump over. Gotta be... There we go. Okay, and now the ceiling is gonna start falling on me. So let's be ready this time. Oh, and it looks like there's a part where even if I'm ducking, it would crush me. Okay. As long as the game doesn't throw too many enemies at me when this is happening. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that's evil. 16 directors, my god. I'm gonna have to look into the production history of that. Because I just remember it being, you know, a very beautifully animated, you know, imaginative-looking movie. Oh. The movie animated film with the worst kind of development blues I know of personally is, the... What's it called? The Cobbler or the cobbler and the thief or something, or the princess and the cobbler. The one that was hastily recut into a movie and forced out the door right after Aladdin came out, even though it had been pretty much a one-man passion project animation since 1970-something. Oh, come on. I know the spikes are an instant death, but touching the side or top of them should not be. Or the Thief and the Cobbler, I think that's what it was called. Has some of the most gorgeous animation, traditional animation ever. But unfortunately never was finished, really. You know, a finished cut was forced out the door with some really subpar animation in between the parts that were completed. But it wasn't the same. I'm trying to think. There are some animated movies that just... the traditional animation is absolutely staggering. For, anime films, Redline from 2009 has got to be one of the most gorgeously animated films I've ever seen. And that almost bankrupted the studio that did it, Madhouse. Thief and the Cobbler, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Redline, big guy for you, you've got it. 7 years hand-animated. I think it has something like 4 times as many drawings as a typical film of its length. It's insane. The opening sequence of Redline is one of the most exciting bits of animation I've ever seen. Probably ever will see. I don't think we're liable to see anything like that pretty much ever again, because it's it's psychotic to make something like that. You know, you have to be a little bit crazy. Because imagine spending that long on one thing and having no idea if it will be received well. It was received well critically. Commercially, I think it really bombed. I mean, it almost put Madhouse out of business. It's been a real shame because they're a very talented animation studio. They were really just... and that was that director's first film. You know, who entrusts a director's first film with that? I mean, I'm glad they did, because the end result is staggeringly good. But boy, that's a lot of faith. Okay. There we go. Now that I know what's coming, they won't get me again. I got this, class. Gotta watch out for the part that I can't sneak under. Okay. Feeling pretty good now. I'll take that hit. Okay, we're going back up. Oh! Yeah, the final cut of Thief and the Cobbler, it's so bad that you don't even want to keep watching for the parts that are good. I know there's essentially a fan put-together version called, like, Recobbled, that tries its best to piece together what was completed with animatics from the original animator. And that's much more watchable than what was forced out by the studio. So it's a kind of unfortunate reminder that art and business don't always mix. You know, while sometimes you get very lucky and there's incredible animation passion projects that do end up coming to fruition, you've got just as many things where people have to, you know, sacrifice on their vision and really, you know, make a lot of concessions in order for something to come out and be a viable commercial product. I mean, thinking of Disney, you know, you have something like The Black Cauldron. Oh, yeah. Well, because he was a popular name at the time, that's it, you know? It was just, what name can we slap on this to, you know, maybe make back some money? I think, you know, Disney with The Black Cauldron, You know, they made so many changes to the source material that it was unrecognizable, and then they didn't, you know, give it the time it needed to be finished. Still has some of Disney's nicest animation from that era, but it's not a particularly good movie, which is a shame, because it should have been. But Disney at that time was... Oh. Disney's... Excuse me. The mistreatment of Treasure Planet is such a shame. Oh. Cool. Well, hold on. On NES. Looks like we're playing levels 1 and 2 again, class. If I can get my NES to work. The joys of real hardware. No, we've had hardware issues like this before. Problem with my no, it's just Disney didn't have any faith in Treasure Planet, so it didn't receive the marketing support that typical Disney movies of the time would. Hold on. Hi, Ollie. You came just as my NES crashed. Give me a sec, I'm gonna... around a bit. On. We're almost there. The problem that I have with my NES is with the pin connector where the cartridge, you know, makes contact. The design of the US, you know, the North American NES, very stupid. It's not it's not a good design because they introduce basically points of failure that don't exist on the Japanese version of the system on the Famicom. And I've had to replace that part in my my NES. Only it means that no, that's all right, Ollie. Thank you though. Oh. Yeah, it means that my NES has a lot of trouble now reading the cartridge at the correct angle, so you've got to get it, you know, angled just right. I'm gonna slap this thing. So the NES is a bit temperamental now. Now, there was a replacement part a few years ago that fixed this issue completely, and it's no longer manufactured. Can't get one anymore. Which obviously makes for a lot of problems. Yeah, they do, Skelegian, but it doesn't matter. Trust me. The amount of saliva you would need to get on an NES cartridge to make it non-functional is way more than you could reasonably put out by blowing on it. I just need to get this right angle so it'll read. If it doesn't, I could take the system apart and connect the cartridge as directly as possible. That's not really preferable. We're gonna just get this just right. is a shame because it was, oh, you absolutely could. I'm going to take the cartridge apart real quick and clean it. I have here at my desk a, nut driver that is the special shape to take apart NES cartridges. I'm going to take that apart real quick and give it a quick clean. Move my keyboard. I don't think the cartridge is the problem necessarily, but it can't hurt to remove any doubt, more or less, let's say. All right. Here's your cartridge disassembly. I'm not Yushikun. My NES just crashed. Just totally stopped working. So I'm taking apart the cartridge, gonna clean it, put it back in, and see how we're doing. I just dropped one of the screws as well. And let me clean this real quick. Give me 1 sec as I disappear. Try to find the very tiny screw I just dropped. Oh, that might be for later. You only need 2 to hold the cartridge together anyway. Okay, I can see some dirt on this cartridge. Got here. That off. Taking apart a cartridge and cleaning it directly is kind of fun. The main reason I want to find that little screw that I dropped is so that my cat doesn't eat it, because I'm not convinced that my cat is smart enough to not eat metal. He is asleep on the floor behind me because he was upset that I kicked him out of my lap to play video games. He's a good cat, but he's not smart. He tries to eat lots of things that aren't food. I don't really want an emergency trip to the vet. Okay, the cartridge is cleaner now. Put that back together. Two of my... yeah, he just wants to be gaming. Also, Yusha, I would like to point out, look at that gorilla smoking a fat stogie that I have stuck to my TV. That is straight out of this game's manual. I think is extremely funny. Let me show you. Yeah, in the game's manual itself, it shows you all the, little creatures you can ride and your friends. Look at the gorilla. Look at him. He's just got a cigarette or a cigar in his mouth. He passes you over. Okay, let's see. Smoking big doinks in Amish. Smoking big doinks in Dream World. Okay, let's see. I get the game working again. You know that guy died, Yusha? I forget his name. Frankly, it's not surprising. But rip. I don't know why out here in Amish smoking big doinks is so funny. But the first time I saw that video, I laughed for 20 minutes. He's just standing by a cornfield. We out here in Amish smoking big doinks. Oh, we almost have some. He's smoking big doinks in heaven now. So close. We're so close. I can feel it. Yeah, we got it. We're back. Got it at just the right angle now. I want to point out, class, to get the cartridge... Oh, I broke. There we go. To get the cartridge at the correct angle, I have a toothpick wedged in between the top of the cartridge and the top of the slot. It is barely functional, but it works, and as long as it doesn't crash again while I'm playing, we should be fine. Alright, so I've got to go back through stages 1 and 2 to get back to where I was on stage 3, but that's okay. We got Flip again. Hey, little boy, what are you doing here? This place is too dangerous for little boys. But if you've got your mind set on staying here, I should tell you a secret. Many of the creatures here will give you a ride if you feed them candy. You can ride for as long as you like. Press select to stop. Also, many doors are locked. You'll need to collect a different key for each lock in order to get through. By the way, my name's Flip. Thanks, Flip. Yeah, I should, Mr. J. That's the thing, if I was able to get that, slot to win, thing that no longer is manufactured, you just time traveled back an hour. If I was able to get that, product that's no longer manufactured, the slot to win, that automatically disables the lockout chip, which is another reason why I would like to get one. But they're not manufactured anymore. So, you know, no point wishing for something that functionally doesn't exist anymore. Oh. Here I am dying on level 1. It really is like we're an hour ago. No, I'm not gonna reset. I'm not gonna reset already. The game's working, I don't want to risk it. I do wish that you could, you know, jump on enemies once you've, you know, knocked them out. Yeah, well, see, I've seen NES systems with one already installed for sale, but it's like, I don't want to buy a whole new system, which I realize is just, you know, me being stubbornly nostalgic for the original NES I grew up with, you know, even if it really does need replacing by now. Which shouldn't be surprising, you know, my brother and I have had this system for well over 30 years at this point. You know, it's not it's not a shocker that it needs some help. Let's be generous and say that it needs some help, not that it needs to be taken out behind the barn and dealt with. Though frankly, it does. Alright, that's fine. My NES needs Werther's Originals, that's right. Look, it's a senior citizen as far as gaming consoles go at this point. Though ironically, it's not the oldest system I own. The oldest system I own with interchangeable cartridges would be an Atari 2600, but older than that, I have a Radio Shack TV Color Pong. No, so when I replaced the 72-pin reader in the system the first time, a couple months ago, I did a deep, deep cleaning. So the insides of this NES are spotless. And I don't think this game being a little dirty was really the reason that happened. I think it's just, you know, it's an old system and it needs help. Well, why wouldn't I have a Pong machine? Actually, the reason I have that Pong machine is it was, you know, my parents. I've mentioned before that my dad has always liked video games. So when, you know, he and my mom first got together, really, they bought themselves a TV Pong. They didn't even have a color TV at the time, so even though the system was color, they couldn't see it. Kind of funny. Yeah, it's true. My dad's been a gamer longer than I've been alive. It's kind of funny to think about. Let's see, if we go this way, we can get that lizard. I like the digging animation for the mole Nemo here. Now, Capcom, I get sad when I think about how companies like Capcom, Konami have kind of fallen since the 8 and 16-bit days. Capcom still make good games, but not like they used to. You know, if you're not a Monster Hunter fan, there's not a lot for you from Capcom anymore. You know, as a big fan of the Ace Attorney series, I feel like Capcom absolutely resents my existence. No, and it's not like I dislike Monster Hunter. I've played a lot of the entries in the series and had a lot of fun with them. Oh, it's so much worse with Konami, Yusha. Konami may as well not exist anymore. You know, it's pachinko or bust with Konami now. I've realized a lot of the games I've played on stream on Bloom Center CX have all been Konami games. I've played a ton of Konami games on stream. And they're great. They were so good. Oh, that reminds me, Yusha. So, because I bought a 60 to 72 pin adapter for my NES, that lets me play Japanese Famicom games on my US NES. I bought the second Famicom Goemon game. It really is nasty, Mr. J. And so I've been to a pachinko parlor. They are the loudest, most unpleasant places on Earth. They're awful. Like, and I'm not anti-gambling by any means. Yeah, no, I have very little faith in Street Fighter 6. Especially since they basically used, like, stock logo clip art. Alright, thank you, Oompy. I want to point out that character's name is Oompy. I am not calling someone Oomphy. I can't do that. I can't start saying that word because I know how it'll go. I'll say it ironically a few times and then I'll actually start saying it. Damn it, no, Hanabi. No. I will say it ironically and then I won't be able to stop saying it and then it'll be too late. It'll be game over. Like Bill Paxton, game over, man, game over. I wish the gorilla had the the cigar in his mouth in the game art. That'd be great. That'd be one of those things where you're like, how'd they get that by Nintendo's censors, you know? There's a lot of stuff, though, that slipped by Nintendo's censors. Like the entirety of the game Monster Party. I don't know how that was allowed to come out in the state that it did. I'm glad it did, because it's a super weird game that I'm glad exists. Oh, God. That was actually the first game I did on Bloom Center CX. That's a good point, Mr. J. I think it depends on what kind of gambling you're talking about. You know, like, friends having a poker night? Yeah, who cares? You know, as long as everybody agrees to it and you're not ruining your lives. There we go. But, you know, like, stuff like loot boxes in games, you know, I think should be clearly marked as gambling. Yep, you need the lizard to go through that tiny hole. Lizard makes Nemo's profile smaller. But if you get the lizard, you can go through that hole to get the bee to get through the rest of it. So I think that's the part you were stuck on. I don't know, Skelegian. I did download some of the original comics if we, you know, need a comic strip break during this. Oh god, oh god. Ah, no. Those float fiends suck. Oh, and now I can't progress. Oh wait, no I can. There's a gorilla right here. Gorilla smoking big doinks. Big doinks in Dreamland. Yeah, no, my issues with NFTs are mostly that they just seem like a scam to me. Saying nothing of cryptocurrency, because I'm not really knowledgeable enough to have a well-educated opinion there. But, blockchain as technology is one thing. We out here smoking big doinks in Dreamland. God. Please stop. I'm getting bodied by these stupid pollen. There we go. Yeah, misapplied technology, I think, is the good way to think of it. Because blockchain itself has a lot of really interesting applications. I don't think that currency is the most exciting one. Yeah, a lot of people get bodied by pollen in spring. I don't have any allergies, but I do just get, congested. So I think I've mentioned before, I do a lot of hiking, both in, the warm months and in the cold months. But when it's spring, even if you don't have allergies, when there's, so much pollen in the air that it's literally visible, of course you're gonna get, a stuffy nose from it. Doesn't matter at that point. I like Nemo's big smile as he's riding on the back of his humongous gorilla friend. Oh my god. Hitbox so big. Okay. At least we've got a little bit of health. There we go. I do like this lizard's... I like this lizard's general vibe. He seems happy. Got a big goofy grin on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, no. Please. The big ape is nice, Yowie Hands. Also, how are you doing? Good to see you as always. There we go, now we can be this guy. Get out of my way, stupid float fiend. And then Slayer, this jump was... Oh, I ran out of his flying. I forgot it's limited. Oh, dear. Well, at least we've got unlimited continues. That is the saving grace here. There I was, trying to look cool, showing you how to get by this. It's very fun, Yowie Hands, but it's hard. This game was made by Capcom in 1990 as a tie-in to the movie that came out a year prior, called Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland, which in turn was based on a very old comic strip that originally started publication in 1905 in the US by artist Winsor McKay. It's got a very long history as a property. Pretty interesting. I can't think of many things that started life as an American comic, then became an anime, then became a video game. But it's one that I would love to see get more recognition, because I think this is really right up there with a lot of Capcom's classics from the NES era in terms of, quality. Because the gameplay here is excellent. The music and graphics are great. Capcom didn't really make bad games back then. Yeah, they were pretty much all hard. They weren't all that bad, though. That's true. Marvel has had a very interesting history of how its properties have been adapted. And, people credit, Iron Man with really starting off the, big resurgence in Marvel. But did everybody forget that, Blade was a Marvel film and property, and very successful at the box office? I feel like people forget about Blade. Mickey Mouse Capade, actually, Yowie Hands, was published in the US by Capcom, but was developed by Hudson Soft. So it's not really a Capcom game. I've played that one on stream, actually. And it was, blade opening scene goes so fucking hard. Yeah, no, it's not up to Capcom quality standards. You know, it's overall a very average game, Mickey Mousecapade. But once I learned the, like, route through the levels, I played that one on stream. Once I learned basically how to get through it, I had a lot of fun with it. You know, you just have to learn, you know, where to go, basically. Ah, shit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, that stuff was just so cool. Oh, speaking of The Matrix, Mr. J, have you watched The Matrix Resurrections? Because I have not been able to bring myself to watch it. Oh, Donnie Yen. Donnie Yen is maybe the coolest person. I haven't watched it. I saw, do any of you know, like, the Corridor Digital YouTube channel? They're the guys that do, like, VFX breakdowns in movies. They showed some of the effects in the new Matrix movie, and it genuinely looks worse visually, just in a pure, you know, how good are the special effects sense. Genuinely looks worse than the 1999 original. In, like, every way. And that's an embarrassment. Oh yeah, Spider-Man, Tokusatsu, basically. Yeah, whenever something that should be a summer blockbuster comes out in January, that means the studio is just shitting it out to try to, you know, recoup money and have the movie be forgotten about. Like, that's all it is. It's a shame, because the Wachowskis are talented filmmakers. We know that. You know, that's been proved to us many times over. Also, speaking of the Wachowskis, I really liked their Speed Racer movie. I thought that was very good and fun. And that's how you make anime live action. You don't try to make it realistic, you go nuts. You make the most colorful, insane, fun movie you possibly can. Yeah. I mean, Keanu was still a big name in 1999, though. You know, because Speed was one of the biggest blockbusters of the 90s. Yeah, Speed Racer. Oh, they sure did, Mr. J. Have you not seen the live-action Speed Racer? I'd say go into it with an open mind, and you'll have a great time. Go into it expecting to watch something every bit as cheesy as a 1970s anime. Ooh, I would have agreed with you before Sonic the Hedgehog came out, Skelegian. I really liked the Sonic movie. I'd say give it a watch, Mr. J. People weren't ready for it when it came out, but it's a Technicolor wonderland full of insanity. It is live-action anime in every sense of the word. And I mean that. And I mean that as a compliment. Oh, shit. Yeah, exactly, Yowie Hands. So, I've mentioned before, you know, my dad is in his, Ooh, that's a great take, Yusha. The original Mortal Kombat movie is super duper fun. They managed to capture the feeling of Mortal Kombat incredibly with keeping to a PG-13 rating. There's almost no blood at all in that movie, but you still get some of the classic fatalities because, you know, if you turn a guy to ice and then shatter him, it's fine. Yeah, they kept to the story. Plus you've got, you know, Christopher Lambert as Raiden just chewing the scenery like crazy, and it's great. It's, oh shit, it's super fun. Oh, Hanabi, it's almost assuredly going to be better than the new one. The 1993 Super Mario Bros. Movie is a complete mess. but it's fun. Yeah, and the soundtrack to Mortal Kombat, the movie, kicks ass. Completely kicks ass. Plus, you've got people hamming it up. Yup, it did. Because Kano was so good in the movie that they're like, no, this is way better. Let's do this. Plus, the special effects for Goro were amazing. Huge animatronic, radio-controlled, you know, in a suit that someone wore, basically. Oh, a Killer Instinct movie could have been good. I love the Street Fighter movie, but it's not a good movie. But boy, is it fun. You know, I wouldn't say it's a good adaptation. You guys are getting paid? No, the Street Fighter movie is saved completely by, you know, Raul Julia as M. Bison in what was very tragically his last role. You know, he was actively dying of cancer as they were shooting that movie, and he was the professional on set. You know, he was up there in his, you know, crazy wire rig for, you know, his fight scenes, just smiling, having a good time. Yeah, the Street Fighter movie is a case of a ton of talent. You know, because the guy who directed it, I think, had been the screenwriter for, like, Die Hard and a bunch of other action movies. You know, clearly understood how to make a good action movie. And there was so much studio interference and pressure from Capcom to keep putting in more and more characters. And they wanted, you know, a certain Japanese actor to play, I think, Ryu. But he couldn't, he couldn't learn his lines in English, so that's why Captain Sawada exists. Yes, exactly, Slayer. He wanted to do it for his kids. Yeah, Captain Sawada exists because the actor couldn't speak English well enough to play a main character. I mean, hey, he's been... That's it, for Street Fighter 6. Give me Captain Sawada as a playable character. I genuinely want that now. Time to play Street Fighter the movie, the game. Did you know, Yusha, there are two completely different versions of Street Fighter the movie, the game? There's the arcade game and there's the home port, and they're different games. They genuinely play differently. It's incredible. I can never get over the fact that it's literally called Street Fighter the movie, the game. It's incredible. But no, give me Captain Sawada in Street Fighter 6, and then I'll buy your game, Capcom. Oh man, could you imagine if that had been Street Fighter 3? Series would be dead. Series nearly was dead, anyway. But yeah, the Street Fighter movie, I mean, if you look at it, you know, so the way I think of Street Fighter, the movie, is in the context I originally saw it, which was as a movie rented on VHS on a Saturday night, you know, in the mid-90s. That's the way to think of it. Street Fighter, real battle on film. That is way cooler. But if you think of it in the context of a video rental on a Saturday night in the mid-90s, you couldn't ask for a better movie. It was so oh, shit. It was so stupid. It was so much fun. And the fight scenes are good. Like, the action is generally pretty solid. You know, I didn't go into a Street Fighter movie expecting a good story. I went into a Street Fighter movie expecting to see, you know, people from Street Fighter on the big screen throwing hands. And I got that. And then you get some absolutely, you know, instant comedy gold lines, like everything Zangief says. Zangief in that movie is incredible. And then you think of, like, the lines, you know, that, you know, M. Bison says, you know, when Chun-Li is, you know, kind of interrogating him, saying, like, you don't remember? You killed my father. And, you know, he delivers that perfect line where it's like, for you, the day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Stone cold! Amazing villain line. Flawless delivery. Like, Right, Hanabi? For your super duper American character, let's cast Jean-Claude Van Damme. But, you know, he was one of the biggest stars of the early 90s. It makes sense. You know, for genuinely bad video game movies, I'm trying to think what's the worst video game movie? Probably the Uwe Boll, like, you know, Far Cry, Postal, House of the Dead. Those movies suck. Like, they're not even fun bad, they're just pretty bad. Alone in the Dark, yeah, that's probably the worst. I have not watched Monster Hunter Yusha. I can't bring myself to. Either House of the Dead or Alone in the Dark are probably strong candidates. Anything, all the Uwe Boll directed video game adaptations are pretty bad. I will say, I respect his ability as a filmmaker to get the financing to get his films made. Yeah, when Tony Jaa can't save your movie, you know you fucked up. Then again, that's like how, I'm trying to remember which of the new Star Wars movies had, Iko Uwais and, the other guy that was in the raid, I'm forgetting his name. They had them in the movie, and they did nothing with them. Had two of the world's best action stars, two of the best Indonesian martial artists in the world in your movie, and you gave them jack shit to do. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, Blood Rain was another, Uwe Boll. Yeah, Donnie Yen. At least he got, like, some cool stuff to do. That was in Rogue One. At least he got some cool stuff, but it's like, come on! How are you gonna have Donnie Yen in your movie and still make it suck? And Rogue One is one of the better of the new Star Wars movies. The last third of Rogue One is great. You know, the big space battle and everything. That's good. The rest of it, I don't care, and I'm a big Star Wars fan. Ooh, that's a game I should play on stream. Star Wars for the NES. Not the Japanese version, but the American one, which is super frustratingly hard. Oh god. I'm dying. Oh, the health was right there. Yeah, the lead up to the end of Rogue One was great. The rest of it was pretty... yeah, not the one with the Vader Scorpion. The other one. Which is a game I've had, you know, since it came out. We got it for Christmas that year. I think it was 90 or 91. And, you know, my older brother and I played it a ton, but it's so hard. Because the platforming is insanely floaty. And the game knows that it's floaty, and you have to take advantage of it. Oh, MK Annihilation is one of the worst sequels in history. Because it got everything wrong. You know, the first one had the perfect mix of camp and seriousness and genuinely good special effects and a good cast. And then MK Annihilation. You know, I didn't see the new Mortal Kombat movie because I didn't see the point. You know, they got it right. That's also the time that Mortal Kombat as a series was really kind of jumping the shark in general. So, ooh, that was close. You know, by the time, like, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was out, like, yeah, the games were still fun, but they'd gotten so bloated. I heard that, Yusha, and I decided to spare myself. It's the same reason I haven't watched Monster Hunter yet. Trying to think, for video game movies, I heard Rampage was actually good. The Doom movie was terrible. Don't understand, we need a girl fight in the mud. Look, I like a mud fight as much as the next guy, but at least make your movie good. No, there's plenty of movies with The Rock is good. The stupid first-person scene in Doom is the highlight of the movie, and I will say, seeing that in theaters, that was fun. That was fun. I haven't seen Rampage. Oh, he absolutely is. Well, a lot of the reason, Mr. J, that he made a lot of those kind of dumb kids movies he was in was because he has kids, and he's like, I want them to be able to see the movies their dad is in. You know, I don't want to keep doing, you know, bloody action movies that I can't let my kids see. No, one thing The Rock's in that I think he was perfect was Moana, the Disney animated film. Because he was perfect as Maui. And he sang really well, too. I was surprised. But, you know, his charisma comes through even in voice. Yeah, Moana's great. You know, Disney, really, they've been knocking it out of the park lately. I think people are going to look back on, like, from Tangled onward as the start of a new, you know, like, age of really good Disney movies. It's like, yes, they're not, you know, the gorgeous hand animation that we love, that we grew up with. But, you know, as someone with a 6-year-old niece, I can tell you that these movies are going to be absolutely as treasured as, you know, Aladdin, The Lion King, The Little Mermaid are to my generation. And that's a good thing. You know, kids should have good movies to watch. And not just kids should have good movies to watch, kids should have good movies to watch that their parents and the adults in the room will also enjoy. That's important. Oh yeah, no, things like Skyscraper, very stupid. And not even the fun stupid. I'm trying to think, what other video game movies have there been recently? A Goofy movie is fantastic! And a Goofy movie, when you rewatch it as an adult, man, it hits different. Like, it really hits different. Because you feel it, man. You feel for them. You know, as a kid, you know, you sympathize with Max, and, you know, he wants to go to the concert, and Goofy just wants to spend time with his son, man. Yup. Okay, there we go. We're almost there. I just need to not get got. I just need to survive. I got one bit of health left. Come on. How much longer is the level? Oh, another one up. That's good at least. Hey, we did it! Oh, there we go. Wait, I think I got through it without a game over. Nemo, what are you doing? Go back to bed. Oh, this is where it crashed last time. Never mind. Dream 4, Night Sea. Also, hold on. I'm going to grab myself. So I went to Dunkin' this morning because it's Saturday morning. I'm streaming. I thought, you know, bacon, egg, and cheese and a coffee would be good. But I thought ahead, and I got 2 large iced coffee blacks. So I've got... Knocking over the glass. I thought ahead and have a second iced coffee. I only ever take my iced coffee. The only thing I ever put in my coffee, no cream, no sugar, no flavor, just ice. There we go. Doesn't matter what time of year. Doesn't matter that it's not going to get above freezing today. It's iced coffee. It's always iced coffee. Alright. Got another one of these. Hey Nemo, if you share your candy with the hermit crabs, they'll take you where you want to go. Thank you for the tip, helpful friend. Exactly. So, for me with coffee, you know, I enjoy bitter flavors in general. Oh god. No, I can't do the hot. No, I've got that New England blood. Oh, yep. That's how the hermit crabs work. You know, I need my 4 very distinct seasons Can I hurt this guy? Don't think I can. Oh, I see. I can dig like this. You know, that's funny, Mr. J. I've eaten gator. Oh, we're still under the water. It's funny, if I think about the places that I've lived in my life, they are all places in which there are, 4 distinct seasons. Even when I lived in South Korea, turns out South Korea has nearly an identical climate to New England. Like the same, Köppen climate classification and everything. So I didn't need to, even buy new clothes. All of my, stuff for any weather still applied. Let me get in that fish's mouth. Get out of my way, tadpole. Ooh, I'm fast. Oh, let's go. Oh, God. I'm too fast. There we go. Whoa. That was intense. Yeah, summers... So the thing is, when it's hot, there's only so much you can do. It'll be... like 95, and I can... Oh! Instant death spikes. It'll be 95 and humid, and all I can do is sweat. I only have air conditioning in one room in my house, which is my bedroom. So it's like, if I'm cold, I can always put on another sweater, or a blanket, or something. There's always something I can do if I'm cold. But when it's hot out, I can be naked as the day I was born and still sweating my ass off. So I will take the cold any day, thank you very much. Seasons are nice. Seasons are good. I wouldn't be able to live somewhere without 4 distinct seasons, I don't think. Oh God. There's momentum. I gotta be careful. You watch a playthrough of a game like this, and you're like, oh, that looks easy. Look at how easily he gets through the levels. And then you play it, and it's like, oh, they're just really good. No, summer, when it's, like 80 and not humid, is great. That's good summer. But it's when it's, 90 to 100 and, 90% humidity, I want to die. I want to die. Oh, no. I gotta get good, class. I gotta get good. Yeah, that hitbox is aggressive. I don't even know why I'm trying to get in this fish. I don't think he's helpful for what I want to do right there, unless... Oh, nope. This is why I want this fish. I can find whatever's down here. Yeah. Perpetual high humidity sounds like real actual hell to me. I wouldn't be able to deal with that. Oh, I can circumvent that part completely with the fish. It is. So I spent nearly 2 months in Vietnam once, just traveling. And it's probably the hottest place I've ever been. Oh my god, that was aggressive. And I remember thinking, because like every single day was, like 40 degrees Celsius, 100 Fahrenheit or so. And I remember thinking, like, how are people just not sweaty all the time? And then I found out, no, people are just sweaty all the time. It's fine, no one cares. That was the takeaway. Was that, yeah, you're just sweaty. You get used to it. And you do kind of get used to it. And then you just, like, in the hottest part of the day, you aren't outdoors if you can help it. Yeah, exactly. Vietnam was fun. It was a really, really fascinating place to visit. I ended up renting a motorcycle while I was there. No one ever asked, even once, if I knew how to ride a motorcycle before I rented it. I didn't, for the record. I did not know how to ride a motorcycle. I do now. Turns out it's actually very easy, but you'd think someone would have asked. Ooh, 1-up. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Hanabi. It's like genuinely dangerous heat. I mean, whenever we get, you know, a heat wave in the summer, people die. Usually old people. I know that sounds awful to say, but, you know, a lot of our buildings here don't have air conditioning. They're built to keep heat in, not let heat out. Yeah. Literally, if you can ride a bicycle, you can ride a motorcycle. It's not much more difficult. Oh, go away, evil tadpole! Evil little bastard, go away! Oh, thank God. Especially if you start on something like, you know, a scooter. You know, which basically you're not even worrying about gear changes, you just have a throttle. Super easy. You know, you can learn in 10 minutes. But even for ones with a gear shift, it's not hard. You know, if you know how to drive a manual car, it's no harder than that. Easier, even. Because you've just got your clutch basically on your left hand. Hey, Jones, welcome in! Where is the Thieves Guild? Oh, you were playing, hey, Cool Boy Mute, thank you for following. You were playing, Wizards and Warriors 3, weren't you? Welcome, Raiders. Woozle, don't pretend like you were here. Or if you were and lurking, I apologize. How did it go, Jones? Raid left you behind. How was, Wizards and Warriors 3? How's that permadeath treating you? Welcome in, Raiders. For any of you who don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher who plays lots of Doom 2 Megawads, lots of retro games on real hardware, and I do lots and lots of singing stuff, like karaoke, recording barbershop quartets by myself, and organizing the VTuber choir. The very last... And let me guess, there were no more keys to be had? Does the game do that thing where you have a finite number of keys, and it will punish you if you use one in the wrong spot? So, I've never played Wizards and Warriors 3. I've played 1, and I've played some of Iron Sword, which was the sequel, and I don't like the first one. I know a lot of people love it and swear by it as, like, one of Rare's best games on the NES, but the control always kills me. Like, it feels so weird and so floaty that I never enjoyed it. So I admit, they're very graphically impressive shit. I need to find more keys. Oh, money's used to buy keys. That also has, permadeath, doesn't it, for the characters in it? I know that's a particularly unforgiving game. Okay, I need to get one of the hermit crab guys over here. Or is there a hermit crab? These tadpoles are relentless, holy shit. 3 lives worth of money to buy keys. That sounds like... oh, shit. Instant death spikes. Yeah, for anyone joining now, I am playing Little Nemo, the Dream Master, the Capcom game from 1990. Was based on the animated film Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland. I did pass the train. Took a couple tries, but I got by. Now we are on to the next... Can I not? No, I need to get over next stage. Yeah, this was Capcom still at their very best. You know, before any of their downfall started happening. Go away, other hermit crab. You know what? I'll just take you over instead. Throw candy at certain enemies until you can be them. Quite unique mechanic. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, exactly. That's painful, Jones. When you're like, you're right there and you just couldn't do it. Oh god, I'm gonna die again. This game, mercifully, has unlimited continues, though. So it's not nearly so bad as it could be. Can I make that jump? No, I cannot. Oh, I can make this jump. But there's no hermit crab. That's not helpful. 80s, living in the 81st century. Tell me, is it better? Oh, I feel like there should be a hermit crab over here somewhere, and there isn't. Oh, God. This game is, I'm gonna say, much harder than it looks. Yeah, right, Order of Dusk? They literally, Nemo is lured into this adventure. Oh, that kills me down there. By a stranger coming to his window in an airship saying, "Hey, little boy, take this candy and come play with the princess." And his initial reaction is, princesses are girls. That sounds lame. Nemo knows what's up. He's like, I don't want to be... No thoughts. I want to go to bed. I want to sleep. Let's see. Where are the... God. Having no way to actually hurt most enemies in this game. Nemo's based. Absolutely Bunzel. Also, good to see you. God, if Twitter is still a thing in the 80s, 90s, I think that means we've failed. Like, the human race, there's nothing going for us anymore. Okay, I can go down here, where I got a 1-up before. Get away from that dumb tree monster. But can I... Can't climb with these guys. Yeah, it's so much harder. Oh no, Twitter's fun if you're using it right. It's people who use Twitter wrong that make it not fun. This game is so much harder than it looks. Because if you watch someone play it, you know, it's like, oh, this doesn't look bad at all. What's so hard here? But then you play it for yourself and you understand. You know, it's not like something like, you know, Mega Man, which visually looks difficult, but really isn't too bad. This is the opposite, where it looks like it should be easy, and it's not. It's not at all. You know, I would go so far as to say that this is much harder than, like, Mega Man 2 or 3. Because Mega Man, you have offensive capabilities equal to or greater than any of the enemies you face. In this game, you have almost no offensive capabilities to speak of whatsoever. And that makes it very, very difficult. That's not... I must be missing something. There's gotta be a way to get a hermit crab. I need a hermit crab up there. No, the damn level of TMNT, I have no trouble with that, Mr. J. Because I have that burned into my brain. Can I, like, teleport over to the other patch of sand? I must be missing something that should be obvious. curious. I'm gonna look at what the guide says for stage 4 here. Let's see. Secret passage in the dead end path? Oh, okay. Like this one right here. Guess I'll just check every direction I can. Yeah, there must be... Oh, probably the other dead-end path. In the bottom cave. Okay. Let me try... Take the hermit crab just to get him out of my way. I think I'll want to be the fish. For that if I can. Avoiding the tadpole sucks! Especially when you're just Nemo. Let's see... This? Ah, I see. Thank you, Radiaz. You prefer Radiaz or Kilfonte? Or the whole name? Want to make sure I'm getting people's names right. Thank you for the tip. Hey, thank you for following, Moose and Monk. Ooh, and a key. We just need one more key. Ooh, those are dangerous. Oh yeah, I don't bother with Facebook Order of Dusk. It's one of those things, it's like, it's not worth my, my mental energy. You know? Like, why am I gonna subject myself to that? Oh. Oh, and there's the last key. There we go. Yeah, Twitter, it's easy to curate your experience. Okay, there we go. We've got the last key. I'm not gonna go through that other way, because that's a good way to die. We can take our fishy friend and zoom through. I wish it only took one candy to win an enemy over. 3 means that there's so much room for, you know, the bad guys to get in there and really mess you up. There we go. Alright, now we can get to the end. And you know what? That's telling me that I shouldn't take, you know, what I think is a dead end for granted. You know, it might seem a little cheap to hide something, you know, in what looks like such a secret area as that. But really, that's just the game telling me, like, look, you gotta explore. Come on! You gotta explore completely if you want to find, Oh, thank you, Certified Dummy. Oh. There we go. We're making good progress, though. We're, you know, about 2 hours in, and we're almost halfway through the game now. It's not bad. Didn't need to take this hermit crab, but just got him out of my way for a bit. Good enough, if you ask me. Get through this stupid, stupid death trap. Oh no, that's gonna be a game over. Yep. Thank goodness for infinite continues. Also, something I'm very glad I remembered to do, class, before starting the stream was turn off the redeem for turning on Hydelide's music. Oh, good day, Neme33. I know that if I had left the Hydelide redeem on, someone would redeem it, and I would have to turn on that game's stupid, stupid soundtrack. And we would all suffer. I'm still very happy that I managed to beat Hydelide on stream. And it only took 4 hours. It wasn't as bad as I expected. Well, no, the game was every bit as bad as I expected. The experience of beating it wasn't as bad as I expected. I do not want anyone to think for 1 second that I am saying that Hydlide wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. As a game, it was exactly as terrible as I expected. If you're looking for a bad game, look no further. You know, if you want to know how bad old games really could be, play Hydlide. That will give you perspective. It was not a 7 out of 10 as I expected, Skelegian. I will stand by my 3 out of 10 rating. Ooh, that's a good idea, Jones. The thing with Hydlide is that, you know, I can't give it a low score for being a non-functional game, because, you know, it works. There's nothing in it that's, like, glitchy. It's just bad. It's old and bad. Oh, yeah. So, E.T., I'm glad you mentioned that, Bunzel, because it has this, you know, legendary reputation as, you know, the game's so bad it caused, you know, the video game crash. That's not quite true. You know, Atari very stupidly printed more copies of that game than there were Atari 2600s in existence. They were way too bullish on its prospects, and they rushed the game so badly. There's pretty much just one programmer making it, and I'm forgetting his name. He's a very famous, well-regarded programmer, actually. I think it was the same guy who made, like, Yar's Revenge, which is one of the best games on the 2600. They basically gave him 5 weeks to make the whole... to make the whole game by himself. And, you know, as far as Atari 2600 games go, there are way worse games than E.T. You know, they get much worse than that. But that one's kind of, you know, it became the poster child for, you know, bad video games of the era because of how omnipresent it was. You know, there were more copies of it than there were systems, and the, you know, rumors about it being buried in a landfill were actually true. As far as games go, though, it's not terrible. Yeah, I think it was 5 weeks. And it's really not that bad. E.T. for 2600 is not a good game. It's fine. You know, I'm gonna say it's almost completely average. Yeah, exactly. 2600 Pac-Man is way, way worse than E.T. Because, like, there's expectation for Pac-Man. You know, we know what Pac-Man plays like. You know, you couldn't not know what Pac-Man plays like. Even if you never played Pac-Man, you were aware of Pac-Man. Oh, fun fact. A Weird Al demo that never really turned into a big hit was a parody of the Beatles' Taxman called Pac-Man that Weird Al got out, like, right in 1980. It was one of the first ever songs to sample a video game. And then, you know, obviously Buckner and Garcia's Pac-Man Fever was a big hit based on Pac-Man. I have that 45, actually. I have that single. Nemo's house. Nemo, I think we're in your house. Thank you. Yeah, Hydlide as a game, the original 1984 Hydlide deserves a lot of respect for paving the way for the action RPG genre. And the PC-88 version of Hydlide from 1984 is genuinely better than the NES port. The NES port is inexcusably poor because it came out... Hey, thank you for following Sunfish Live. The, you know, the Famicom port of Hydlide came out, like, in 1986 and was fairly well received in Japan because, you know, it was a port of a, you know, famous PC game. We got it, you know, 3 years later than Japan did, and by then, you know, The Legend of Zelda had been out for years. No, Pong's got very, very specific bleeps and bloops. There we go. I don't know how many keys are in Nemo's house, but we're gonna find out. Big exploratory levels like this were so cool. Yeah, I think when I was playing Hydlide, we were joking on stream that we should start calling all action RPGs Hyde-likes. You know how, like, roguelikes are, you know, games that were like Rogue or NetHack. Let's start calling all action RPGs Hyde-likes. You know, like, oh, Ys, that's a great Hyde-like. Zelda, classic Hyde-like. I love the Ys series. You know, I actually think the more recent Ys games, with, you know, the, like, 3D action combat, the kind that started kind of with Ys 7 on the PSP and then carried over to, you know, Memories of Calcutta and Ys 9, Monstrum Nox. I actually don't like the, you know, full action-y combat as much as I liked... Well, I liked the combat in, you know, Ys 6, you know, Napish Tim, or, you know, then Ys 3 Remake, Oath and Felghana, and Ys Origins. I liked that style a lot. But honestly, the original bump combat style, I think, is still really fun. You know, I never had a problem with it, but I think people who played later Ys titles first have a lot of trouble adapting to that. Yeah, no, Order of Dusk, a lot of the Atari library is really bad. You know, I think we shouldn't be afraid to admit that. Oh, I don't think I should have gotten rid of my lizard friend yet. Oh well. But no, a lot of the library's terrible. No, this is going to be a huge maze-like level. But, you know, it's fine that a lot of the library is bad, because of course a lot of the library is bad. They were, you know, inventing a new medium, basically. You know, there's still games from that time period that are excellent, and they're the ones that are just, you know, very pure arcade action. You know, something like Kaboom by, I think it was Activision. You know, with the paddle controller. Super fun. Actually, I would like if more... Give me a brand new paddle controller. That sweet, sweet analog control action on modern games. What do I get up there? Let's see. For 2600 games I've enjoyed, I mentioned before Yar's Revenge is fun. Miss Pac-Man on 2600 is way better than Pac-Man. You know, it actually has the right course layout, for one, but the graphics are way better. So, you know, it's not that Pac-Man on Atari couldn't have been good, they just didn't care. I'm trying to think what other 2600 games are worth your time today. Raiders of the Lost Ark, I wouldn't say is worth your time today. It's pretty janky. But it's one of the first games to use 2 analog sticks to play it. You know, you had to, yeah. What controller bundle? I'd be curious. Sorry, I just gotta blow my nose. Was it one of the, like, 8-bit dough? Yeah. I've used a few, and the D-pads don't feel as tight as I would expect. I think the best controller for, like a retro anything I've played with lately has been the Sega Astro City Mini controller. Oh yeah, no, Skelegian, it's completely incomprehensible. But from a historical standpoint, you know, you used one controller basically to manage your inventory, and the other one to move and do some attacks. So it used 2 controllers basically as one controller. That was super original. You know, is it a good game to play today? Not really. But it was, you know, it deserves a mention, you know, in history for that. I wouldn't say the first, because you had stuff like Robotron in the arcade before that, using, you know, 2 sticks as a twin-stick shooter, basically. And I think the home port let you do that as well. I'd have to check. Yeah, actually, I've been meaning for a long time to get, the, you know, rotary, you know, style controller for the NES, that I can play stuff like Arkanoid and Chase HQ properly. Can I go down here, or is this a death pit? Okay, I can go down here. I don't think this game has death pits. Can't make that jump. It's a 1-up, so I hope there's a lizard over here. Yeah, there is a lizard. There we go. Look at this, puzzle platforming. Love the big dopey grin on the lizard. I have an NES Advantage bundle, but those are, you know, those are pretty common. They're also not great. I like it, but I mostly used it for shmups because of the turbo button, like Gradius, Xevious, Star Soldier. Star Soldier's a game I should play on stream. I love that game. Turbo Master, I don't know that one. I remember I used to have one of the NES Max controllers, you know, with the weird slidey thumb pad. Those suck. Those are terrible. Go. Okay, now I can fly. And have a long-distance attack. Probably never, Jones. I'll play it, you know, but I have no plans to play it on stream. I actually have it sitting in my cart on Steam right now, and I just didn't pull the trigger yet. I'm sure I'll enjoy it, but it's like, do I want to buy this right now? Ooh, full health pickup. Hell yeah. And more keys, let's go. I kind of miss the days of just wacky third-party controllers. You know, when it was like Wild West, anything goes. Give me that Mad Catz. Okay. Give me Mad Catz back, making just the most bonkers-shaped controllers they possibly could. I think that was mostly because companies used to hold, like, patents on the shapes of their controllers, even. Not just on the, you know, technology inside them. Yeah, seeing literally everybody streaming Elden Ring, I'm like, you know, I'm good. I'm gonna wait to play this. Oh, yes! I love the novelty of that. I wish I had one. Because it's just like, give me weird stuff. Video games are too normal nowadays. Give me the weird stuff. That's what I've been hearing, Moose and Monk, that it's not nearly as punishing as your average Souls game. Which, you know, I don't mind the obviously I don't mind the punishment. You're watching me play NES games nonstop. You know, difficulty is not a thing that bothers me in games. Unless it's poorly implemented difficulty. I don't want to use the phrase artificial difficulty, because I think that's a stupid phrase. Because it's either difficult or it's not, and the question is, what is the mechanism the game is using to make it difficult? And in a lot of cases, the mechanism is just stuff like cranking enemies full of more hit points. You know, sure, that makes the game... Well, no, it doesn't even make it harder. It makes the game take longer. Yeah, video games technically are all artificial. I think you know what I mean, though, where it's like, Okay, where does the difficulty come from? Is it a case of, is it difficult because of the layout and the design? Or did they just... I'd be lying if I said I didn't at this point. I've played Yonoid too much on stream for me to deny that I like I like punishment. Also, I am going to stand by my opinion that Yonoid is a few tweaks away from being a genuine NES classic. I think if I got access somehow to, like, the Yonoid code, and I could make a few small changes to the game, I really think it's like it's a potential 9 out of 10 game with just that little bit more polish. See, I like a good auto-scroller bundle when it's, when it strikes that balance of difficult but not impossible. So, when you get into, the Battletoads type auto-scroller, it's like, that's the borderline for me. Where it starts being... if the auto-scroller is going to require memorization, that's when I think we're getting into the excessive territory. Prior to that, like the auto-scroller train level in this game was really hard, but it never felt like, I needed to memorize everything. It was like, okay, if I, react well and can, see the pattern of what's coming, this won't be too bad. Exactly. Exactly, Jones. And I would also argue, just change the order of the levels a bit. Like, the ice level is way too hard to be level 2. And then level 6, the docks, is stupidly too long. Like, it's 30% longer than it needs to be. But, like, yeah, exactly. I mean, it was a Capcom game from 1990 or 91. Like, even Capcom's worst games from back then are great. Oh, yeah. Like when the scrolling is slower than your natural rate of play. Actually, the auto-scroller levels in Yonoid, the circus one, and then the 2 flying stages, are great. They're very fun. This is now officially a Yonoid apologist channel class. I'm not gonna apologize for it, actually. Yeah, Steel Battalion, I've gotten to play Order of Dusk on that full setup once, and it's one of the coolest game experiences I have ever had. Like, so cool. Oh, I can only imagine, Jones. Yeah, I think there's 2 keys left in this stage. I need to find them. I know there's a new buddy. There's a mouse I can get in this stage, and he can break through bricks. So he'll be very useful. Yeah, even, things that people think of as, bullshit difficulty in NES games, like the respawning enemies you just saw, they're just something you have to factor in when you're thinking about how to approach a level. I feel like, for me, I don't want to use the phrase artificial difficulty. I'm going to try to avoid that. But satisfying difficulty in games comes from, like smart enemy placement, or, cleverly exploiting mechanics. Like, the enemy placements in this stage right here are really good. Because they put you in a situation where you've got to be really careful about how you approach things. And that's fun. Capcom understood this. Capcom were, at the absolute pinnacle of developers back in the NES era. The only other developers that I would say even held a candle to Capcom were, Nintendo themselves, Konami, and Sunsoft. I think that's really about it. And I'm not including Sega, because, frankly, I think most of Sega's 8-bit first-party games are bad. I know a lot of people love Alex Kidd and have fond memories of Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd sucks. I don't think it's good. Sega's best games in the 8-bit era were their arcade titles, which are great, but the home conversions of them were usually pretty bad. You know, I have a Master System. I like my Master System. Would I recommend it to somebody over an NES? Absolutely not. Not even close. Oh, he came back when I approach carefully. There we go. Wonder Boy Dragon's Trap is one of the best games on the Master System. And the modern remake of it was excellent. Especially since you could, you know, switch at will between the classic graphics and the modern ones. And that's also a mark of how little they changed the game. You know, you're getting the classic game when you play that. And I think that's great. That's what you want out of a game like that. You know, you want that classic experience just with a modern coat of paint. And frankly, when I was a kid, that's what I thought that video games were going to look like in the future. You know, I wasn't thinking about 3D games. I was thinking games will, you know, be how they are currently, but just look more like a real animated cartoon. You know, and I wish I wish that was the case. I wish that is how games ended up looking. I don't think this is the way. No, just some health. No, but like, you know, the Wonder Boy Dragon's Trap remake has this gorgeous 2D animation and parallax scrolling. Looks absolutely wonderful. It's like, as a kid, that's just what I thought games were gonna look like. You know, more... Or like, I remember, you know, when something like Aladdin came out on the Sega Genesis. It was incredible because the animation was so good that it was like watching a real, like a cartoon come to life. Same thing with something like Earthworm Jim. You know, the animation in that game was wonderful. Super expressive, really fun. Let's see, do I even want to keep the Hornet power? Okay, he can get through in time. There we go. It really hurts Bunzel. The worst thing about that was that 2D games weren't dead in Japan. You know, so many of the Sega Saturn's best games were beautiful 2D titles that we just didn't get because stupid Bernie Stolar thought Americans didn't like 2D games. He might have been right. You know, there was a lot of that. Oh god, oh god. There was a lot of that in the, you know, marketplace at the time where people wanted the shiny new thing instead of what they thought of as old with 2D games. They were wrong. They've always been wrong. It's not even just stylized versus realism, it's, you know, oh, shit. Yeah, exactly. And the Saturn's best games, you had, you know, incredible conversions of arcade fighters. So I have an import copy of X-Men vs. Street Fighter, and I have the 4 meg RAM expander needed to play it. And it's, I mean, it's literally arcade perfect. And if you compare it side by side with the PlayStation version, it's so much better than the PlayStation version that it actually hurts. It hurts to think that we didn't get this because, as one of my favorite rappers, Del the Funky Homo Sapien, pointed out in his amazing track from 1999, I think, from the album Both Sides of the Brain, Del's track Proto Culture literally calls out Bernie Stolar by name. He got basically a diss track shout-out by Del, where he said, and I quote, "Bernie Stolar dropped the ball with the RAM cartridge. X-Men vs. Street Fighter could have expanded the market." Imagine getting called out by a rapper because of how bad you did managing Sega. Like, he even raps in that song, "To anybody who knew me better knows I chose Saturn first because it's 2D heaven. Bernie Stolar dropped the ball with the RAM cartridge. X-Men vs. Street Fighter could have expanded the market." Just straight drops a diss on Bernie Stolar You know, CEO of Sega of America. This was way before, you know, like, forget nerdcore MCs. None of them have anything on Dell. Dell's been there since the very beginning. You know, he's never hidden his love for, you know, games and anime and stuff. Plus, he's just a better rapper than any nerdcore MC. He's so good. And I think the backing track in Protoculture is sampled right out of Darkstalkers. Like, he's always been there. He's always known what's up. Wait, before I forget, I need to use this guy to go up here and get this key. There we go. Gotta bait that bat. There we go. Yeah, Dell's so good. If you've never listened to him, class, just go listen to pretty much all his stuff. I mean, you've almost assuredly heard him because he was, you know, part of the Gorillaz. And that's where a lot of people know him from. I love Dell. So good. Oh. I wonder if Bernie Stoller ever heard that track. I wonder if he ever knows that... I mean, he certainly knows that people absolutely despise how he handled Sega in the 90s. You know, not that I think the Saturn would have been more successful in the US by a lot if we did get all those games. It would have been a little more successful, at least. Yeah, Herzog 2, Panzer 2. Yeah, name-dropping Klonoa, Psychic Force, Xenogears, like... Rival Schools. So many good games. You know, all the way back to, you know, ColecoVision. Playing Donkey Kong Jr. Actually, if you're gonna listen to one thing, Dell, listen to the album Deltron 3030. Amazing, like, sci-fi hip-hop concept album. That's one that, like, that'll never get old for me personally. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other, trying to think, is there any other... I don't know about saved, but I think they would have destroyed their reputation less. I don't know who specifically was responsible for the decision to release the Saturn early by surprise, because that's really what killed any chance the Saturn had in North America. Because initially, Sega had a big, it was even called Saturn Day, launch event set for September 1995. Then E3 1995, which I think was the first E3 that was separate from CES, from the Consumer Electronics Show, Sega announced on stage, you know, and this is May, so months before the set release date, they announced the Sega Saturn is out right now for $400 at select retailers. And the audience was stunned, and not in a good way. They were stunned because for months Sega had been saying, yeah, the system comes out in September, and they didn't tell key retail partners that this was the case. So you had retailers like Walmart, who were initially set to carry the Saturn, blindsided by Sega's announcement that it was out at some retailers, and they just dropped it. They said, we're not going to carry the Saturn anymore because you pretty much broke contract with us. We're not going to carry this. So Sega did a lot to destroy their own chances right from the beginning. Plus, it was $100 more expensive than PlayStation. And, you know, Saturn's 3D launch games just weren't as impressive. That's exactly what it was, Skelegian. You know, Sony had the upper hand from that exact moment. Plus, games like, you know, Ridge Racer looked a lot better than the, frankly, pretty bad port of Daytona that the Saturn got. I was like, yeah, of course. That's what's gonna happen. Oh god. I'm at 1 health. There we go. Oh no! There is health right there. I just need to get my mousy buddy back. I think to get him back, I need to go all the way back to get the Hornet. So I gotta go all the way back down to the basement. There we go. Yeah, so there was a lot. I don't know who specifically at Sega made the decision to release the Saturn early by surprise, but pretty much from that moment, I don't think it would have mattered what they did. You know, I think that sealed their fate. You know, I don't think there's any coming back from basically burning all the bridges you had with your retailers in order to try to get a surprise, you know, one-over on your nearest competitors. It just doesn't work. You know, you can't hope at that point to recover. And they didn't. They just didn't. So even if they had brought over, you know, all the best 2D games from Japan, brought over the RAM expander, brought over, you know, translated all the best RPGs, I don't think that, maybe that would have been enough to get them success in that niche part of the market, but I don't think it would have saved them overall. You know, especially once the N64 was out. You know, by that point, the Saturn had no chance. You know, if the Saturn had come out when it was supposed to, in 1995, they would have had a shot. That was the other thing. Because of the surprise early launch, even the developers for the system didn't know. So you suddenly had almost no software, your system was $100 more than your competitor. Why would you buy one? You know, there was... Plus, the launch version of Virtua Fighter, you know, that should be a slam dunk. You know, it's a conversion of an arcade smash hit, and the port sucked. The port played worse than the Sega 32X version. Yeah. You know, Sega of America was way too high on their own supply in those days. You know, they thought because of how well they did with the Genesis that they were invincible. And they were wrong. They were dead wrong. You know, and then you had other factors like really fracturing the market base with things like the Sega 32X, which I am unabashedly an apologist for. I like my 32X and think most of the games on it are pretty good. They run from pretty bad to great. My point being, yeah, exactly, Order of Dusk. It ruins your reputation with retailers, and that's a death sentence. You know, if retailers can't trust in you as a company, they're not gonna carry your products. You know, say what you will about Nintendo's really, you know, strict practices and the, you know, pretty harsh way they treated their retailers. They also were a company that people could have trust in to not, you know, go back on their word, essentially. That's a weird hitbox. Oh. Excuse me. I messed up. Please be some health over here. Nope. Just an enemy. I shouldn't have broken all of those. Now I need to get the Hornet guy back to get those. Well, let's go down here first, I guess. A very weird hitbox. Get it just right. There we go. Nope. Come on. There we go. Okay, there's gotta... Okay, at least there's another Hornet over here. Hopefully some health. At least I can go back and get that one that I messed up. Oh, hey, it's Nemo's bed. That's where... Oh, I think I need one more key. Let's go deposit these ones at least. Love if the last key was just, like, right here. Can I go back and pick up that health down there? Yes, I can. Good. Yeah, I'm not screwed. I know I left that there for a reason. So hopefully I don't need the mouse guy anymore. Not very fun to control. There we go. Yeah, literally everyone. Sega ruined their reputation in the market because you had the 32X coming out, you know, at the same time, basically, as the Saturn. And customers going, well, do I upgrade to this? Do I stick with my Genesis? Like, is Sega gonna abandon this? And they're saying, no, 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 we won't abandon it. And then by 1996, support for the Genesis had mostly dried up. Again? What does it take to get you to just sleep? Dream 6, Cloud Ruins. We're halfway through the game now, class. I'm gonna pause here and take a quick bathroom break. Right after we hear what this weird goblin dude has to say. Heard there's a ruined city in the clouds. Thanks, guy. So I will be right back. Oh, yeah. No, I've used the Intellivision. It's not very good. It's okay. Like, there's worse systems, but I think of the Atari 2600 Intellivision and ColecoVision, it was definitely the worst of those. Or it had better hardware capabilities than the Atari, but the software wasn't very good. Let me put on some good NES music before I go. I will be back in just a minute. Oh, this is a good one. All right, I will be right back, class. Give me just a moment. Oh, that's loud. There you go. Yep, Hanabi's got it. Solstice is amazing. Well, the music is amazing. The game is frustrating. Deeply frustrating. A little watchmakering. I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Give me just a moment. Oh, absolutely, Jones. The absolutely shredded wizard on the box art for, Alright, later Order of Dusk. Yeah, Solstice is one I should give a fair shot at beating, because I've never played it that much because I would get frustrated by the perspective. Landstalker, however, on Genesis, I do love. Alright, let's see how the cloud ruins are. That's awesome, Jones. Did people know what it was from? Oh no. Gonna have more of these stupid float fiends. I think this is gonna be a straight up platforming challenge level. You know, that's good. I like the variety. Oh, Lord. Oh my god. Capcom certainly knew how to, oh god. You gotta love knockback. You know, never doubt Capcom's ability to make you sweat with just pure platforming. Right? All that being a fist wizard, I cast the best spell of all, Punch. Oh god, why does the bee have to move? Why does he have to move? Stay put. Stay put, damn it. Alright, we can do this. There is quite a lot of variety in the level design here, though. Like, the last level was a big exploratory stage. You know, we've had an auto-scroller, we've got, you know, pretty much every type of NES level trope you can imagine. There we go. And now we've got just straight platforming action, basically. Let's see, is there anything to find over this way? Doesn't look like it, and I'm not going to risk it. Because you only get so much flight time. You can't just fly unlimited. Much as I wish you could. Oh! Okay. And then we're a vertical auto-scroller. I see. I see. That was, unexpected. You know, I shouldn't be surprised then, given that this was Capcom. This game shares, I'm gonna say something that might make some people uncomfortable. This game shares a lot of DNA, it feels like, with Yonoid. In terms of its level design and variety. There is a lot in common here. You know, Yonoid also broke things up with auto-scrollers, both horizontal and vertical. Now this is, oh my god. This is so fast! Oh, got the one up. Holy shit. Oh, please. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was absolutely insane. Oh hey, this is a location straight out of the movie. The, like, knocked over clock tower city in the clouds. That was unreasonable. That platforming was nuts. Holy shit. Kinda don't want to get rid of my, Oh, those are instant death spikes. Oh, thank God, it's not the start of the level. Oh, but I lost my flying guy. Oh no. This is gonna be much harder without the flying guy, I suspect. We'll take the lizard friend with the big ups. The large verticals. Yeah, it's got infinite continues. Which is a small mercy. But, absolutely essential. I climb? Nope, that'll kill me still. Yeah, that's the thing that really makes Yo-Noid extra challenging, is besides it being filled with a very high proportion of bullshit, Yo-Noid does not have infinite continues. And I don't want to say that it should, because the game gives you lots of opportunities to earn extra continues through, you know, high score. Like, if you score 20,000 points in a single level, you get a continue. There's lots of extra continues hidden throughout the game, and that makes it a bit more fair. But having limited continues makes Yo-Noid very challenging. I think I just want to stick with this bee guy, though. See if I can get this vertical auto-scroller right again. Man, that was hard. It's so fast. You can just still barely get onto the clouds when they're on the bottom of the screen. This is insane. Psychotically fast scrolling. There we go. Yeah, with infinite continues, it wouldn't be that bad. Stage 11 in Yo-Noid has some of the worst bullshit, though. Like semi-random falling projectile pattern. Some really precise jumping. I wouldn't say anything, like, impossible, but definitely things that if you don't know they're coming, you're not gonna survive. Which, you know, it is what it is. I think the worst bullshit in Yo-Noid is probably, I mean, it's really just having pizza eating contests instead of, you know, proper boss fights. And if you don't know where those, you know, hidden cards... Yeah, it might be. It gets... oh, I see why I need the lizard. You need the lizard to fit through that small gap. But those spikes will kill. Okay. I see what I need to do. Yeah, you can learn the pattern. It's definitely... it's a learnable pattern. But you've just got to be... you've got to both recognize the pattern and then execute on it. So that's where a lot of the challenge comes from. You know, it's one thing to know it, and then it's another thing entirely to do it. Go. Can he not make that jump? Do I have to just switch back to Nemo now? Yep. It's one way to get you to change characters, I guess. Oh, now we've got... we've got an auto-scroller in the other direction now. This is a lot of variety packed into this level. Here's the next... oh my god. Oh. Oh! I just got so lucky. Oh. Holy shit, I jumped before the platform was there and got lucky. Yeah, no, Noid, I think, should have a speedrun community. There we go. Wow, I got through that level pretty quickly. That wasn't bad at all. We're pro gaming now. Why me? Do everyone else's kids give them this much trouble? Yes, they do. This much trouble about sleeping. Yo-Noid 1? Neme 33? Who was it? Oh, topsy-turvy, we're upside down. Because I need to edit the VOD of my last Yo-Noid stream. Because I managed a 32-minute time, which would put me at the bottom of the leaderboard on speedrun.com, but it's not that far off from the other times. The lowest time prior to my 32-minute run is 26 minutes, and I'm pretty confident I could do that with a clean run where I don't take any deaths. Or specifically where I don't die on any of the things for a bonus continue. Though I may be able to cut some of those out entirely. Because if I don't die, I don't need all those continues. That's the secret, just don't die. Hey! Welcome, Floop. Let's see. What would you like to be praised about? Yeah. It's true, Hanabi. Well, no, I have conquered the Noid. Mario Galaxy looking a little weird. This is a brother check-in. How's it going, Aegon? What would you like to be praised about, Floop? Anything in particular, or... Oh no, I've got it. You know, Floop, I really appreciate the way that you take the time to check in with your brothers. You know, that shows a lot of solidarity, and that's something to be commended. How's it going? Oh, I see, I need to be the mouse to break through these blocks. Alright, time to be a little mousy guy. Also today we are playing Little Nemo, the Dream Master. The very fun Capcom game. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you're sick, just chill out, enjoy the excellent soundtrack to this NES Capcom classic. This is a game that doesn't get the recognition it deserves because, while it is a licensed property, it's not one of Capcom's Disney-based games, so it kind of got ignored. Well, ignored's not the right word, but it doesn't receive the, attention and recognition that, games like DuckTales or Tailspin, Capcom's, or Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck, all of Capcom's other great licensed Nintendo games. This doesn't get the same amount of recognition because it didn't have, as popular a property attached to it. Oh, can I not make that jump? Apparently not. But this is a really fun game. Great graphics, great control, great sound. Very difficult. I think I'm now on level 7 out of 10. So we're making pretty good progress through it. Actually, after this level, I might want to take a quick break because I could show you all, I mentioned it earlier, it takes a while to understand the mechanics, but there was before the 1989 anime film based on Little Nemo, because this was originally an American comic strip from 1905, there is a silent film starring Winsor McKay, the artist who drew the comic, that depicts him making a bet with his friends, essentially, that he can bring pictures to life and make pictures move, and it's one of the earliest films to blend live action and animation. Very interesting. And it's short, it's like 10 or 11 minutes or so. I didn't know that, Bunzel. Yeah, it's a real important property in kind of the history of comics and film in that sense. Oh, The Walking Dead. That's such a common trope that it's easy to forget that, it had to come from somewhere. Yeah, the music in this game is excellent. And I mean, it was Capcom in the 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. Even Capcom's worst games from that time period are still really good, and they all have good music. I think I can take out these annoying plate-throwing gorillas if I'm careful. There we go. Yeah, so to progress through all the levels here, what you need to do is collect a certain number of keys to open the door at the very end. Which is easier said than done. A lot of times you have to do a lot of exploring, get past some really devious enemy traps, like that annoying enemy placement. We barely got through that. There we go. Those are easily the most annoying enemy in the game. They're called a float fiend, and they're basically just pollen. The micro-spacing. Footsies. We're pro-gaming. We're pro-gaming right now. I also want to point out, we've got the manual. Yeah, vertical Medusa heads. That's a great way to think of them, which makes them much harder to avoid. I want to point out the manual for this game. If you see that funky little gorilla that I've stuck to the TV, that's from the manual for this game, showing Nemo's friends. These creatures will give Nemo a ride when they're fed candy. Look at that gorilla. Just got a fat cigar in his mouth. I think Yusha-kun pointed out, he's staying smoking doinks in Dreamland. Right? Look at this guy. Amazed they let that in the manual. Gorilla passes you the boof, what do you say? Let's see. Do I want to switch off of the mouse yet? I'm gonna say no. I think I need to climb up this wall. It's got a fat one. There we go. There's that one up. Ooh, and health. Even better. So, someone was kind enough to cut that out and send it to me as a PNG to stick on the TV. Get out of here. Yeah, a lot of cartoons did have cigars back then. Is this a death pit? Yup! I wasn't sure. Now I know. So, one of my dad's favorite cartoons when he was a kid... I think it's funny that, you know, my dad growing up in the 60s... He was born in the 50s, growing up in the 60s, watching cartoons on TV as a kid. He watched a lot of anime and didn't realize it was anime. Because, you know, they didn't really say a show was from Japan. So he watched things like Gigantor and a show called Tobor the Eighth Man. Tobor is just robot backwards. You know, basically like a very early RoboCop type show. Where, you know, a man is turned into part robot, part man, police officer, hero kind of thing. But, in what was probably one of the most blatant examples of a cartoon character for kids smoking, to power up, Tobor used to just smoke, they called them like vitamin sticks, but they're just clearly a cigarette. Oh, robots are very real. We have had programmable robots since the 1st century AD. The inventor Hero of Alexandria created programmable automata that used a series of strings and weights to perform a 10-minute automated play, including sound effects, made by dropping like metal onto a sheet to make a thunder sound. Super cool. Sorry, my cat's, Oh, Iron Giant's a wonderful film. Cat, no, you can't. My lap right now. That's so cool. Restoring automata. Yeah, a lot of anime back then they just didn't say was anime. I think is pretty funny. I just think it's funny that both my dad and I grew up watching anime. I knew it was anime, he didn't know his was. Remember, for his birthday some time ago, there was an Eighth Man OVA. You know, basically like a new version of it that came out in the 90s. Hey, Cheechin, welcome. Yeah, oh, tons of people just thought Astro Boy was a normal cartoon. Yes, there were, Jones. One could even write or fire a little bow and arrow. But yeah, basically, You know, my dad watched anime as a kid and didn't know what it was. He just thought it was like Speed Racer. Speed Racer was super popular with kids in the US. Because of course it was. It was Speed Racer. And you can't go wrong with that. Watching it now, it's like, oh, this is pretty rough. But, you know, it was still better than most American cartoons of the time period. It was kind of depressing. But, I mean, he still watches anime. Mostly films, more than shows. But every now and then he'll text me and be like, got any, Oh, no, watchmakering. If you don't know, there is a VTuber, Spike After Dark, Spike AD, who, plays pretty much exclusively racing games. And he goes through, or any driving-themed game, he goes through a ton of them. You know, old, new, good, bad. It's awesome. Definitely check him out. Oh yeah, his punk karaoke are super fun, but his, like, bread and butter are, old driving games. Highly recommend giving him a chance. Sure, what's up? Yeah, I'd say definitely give him a watch. What's your question, Unga Bungaree? My face thing would fall? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Yeah, anytime watchmakering. I really like Spike. He's a very cool dude. I like to recommend him any chance I get. Oh, nothing would happen. It would just go away. It's just tracking, my face. And my body movements. Okay, I can jump on those platforms. There we go. No, you wouldn't. Yeah, the topsy-turvy is, pretty difficult here. Oh, he was on Hot Tendy Talk. I need to watch the VOD for that. Yeah, Spike's a very cool guy. I always enjoy, his streams, because I have a lot of fond memories of a lot of the driving games he's played, and some I'd never heard of, which is always fun to, you know, learn about new games. Oh god. It's those float guys make this so difficult. Wonder how many keys are there this level? 7. I need to find 2 more, so presumably I just get by that spot, and then I can find them. Oh, but I need the frog to get up there. Watching him suffer through the sky roads. The nostalgic trip. There we go. Have some candy, my friend. I do like the attention to detail here for all the upside-down stuff. Though I wonder, if you were designing an upside-down level, would you design it right side up first and then turn it upside down? Or would you start from upside down and then hope it looks right? I wonder what approach Capcom took for that. Because from a visual standpoint, you know, it would make more sense to design the level right side up and then, you know, turn it upside down. From a gameplay perspective, it probably makes more sense to start with your level design and then figure out the visuals around it. So I wonder which way they went about doing this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Hanabi. Like, you would have to start with the gameplay in mind first. God, these float fiends suck. Please go away. Oh my god. Getting bodied by pollen. And the hitbox is so big. Oh yeah. I'm curious, what would this look like if I just turned the video upside down completely? You know, would it look like a proper level? I might do that after the stream just to see. Oh, I'm gonna run out of lives, aren't I? That's fine. We have continues for a reason. I just gotta remember not to miss any keys that I've already found. Why don't I pick up... There's health over here. Just to give myself that one bit more, more of a chance. And even though I could fly up that gap, it probably makes more sense to go over here first so that I don't collide with the mouse. Float fiends are so annoying! It's the way that they don't go into their fall until they're, like, right above you that makes them so difficult to avoid. Because if it was just the weaving back and forth pattern, you know, that's fine. It's the weaving back and forth and then also falling. You know, because they'll follow you horizontally as far as they possibly can. Okay, good. We got full health now. Really hoping we can somehow make this the run. Okay, there was a key up there that I collected. Yeah, right? Isn't it frustrating when you get something right your first time and then can't do it again? You wonder, like, did I understand how to do this, or was it a fluke? And I have my answer. It was a fluke. I need that bee to move. There we go. Now I can... Oh my god! They're so aggressive! Okay, now I can fly again. Okay, I see. I need to go up there. Really hope there's some health hidden around here somewhere, though. Okay, we gotta go up here. Oh, there's a one-up. Take that. That'll just give me another chance before things go bad. And I think I can go back up, yeah, this side. Large levels. There's another key. Then we'll only have one more key to find. And hopefully, oh, if we can get through on just this one bit of health left, I would feel really good about that. But I feel like a float fiend is going to ruin my day. Or this crow. Oh, that was close. Come on, descend already, you jerk. Ah! Just be yourself and it'll work out. That's fine, we got a one-up, so we're not doomed yet. Right, so we just need to get back over to that ending area. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. I know the route now. I can't be stopped. And surely this in no way will work out. My hubris surely won't be my downfall here. Knock on wood. Surely I've not just jinxed myself terribly. Me get overconfident and then pay for it immediately? I don't know what you're talking about, class. It's not like that happens all the time or anything. It's probably worth killing the stupid plate gorillas for the health that's over here. Yeah. Trying to take every possible precaution. Wonder what speedruns of this game look like. Probably very impressive. With just that, like, the required pixel-perfect movement and jumps. I say, Capcom was... Whoever came up with these float fiends is a bad person. I wish them ill will. I wish them a bad time in all they do. There we go. Got through it barely. Okay, switch to this guy so that we can go get the bee. I want to find the person responsible for these float fiends and just tell them, you've done a bad thing. I want you to know that. I want you to know how unhappy you've made me. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I thought there was a floor. There was no floor. There was never a floor. Wait, if that's upside down, that's just the ceiling. Why does falling into the ceiling kill me? I know it's a dream and it doesn't have to make logical sense, but come on. Alright, well, we need to go get all the keys that we have since, abandoned. No, I'm not sure I ever got that one right there in the first place. Yeah. Really, any Medusa head type enemy with a lunge is really, really evil. Oh, I'm not going to say it's bad. I think it's actually great game design in terms of how it makes you have to think about the platforming. It's just wicked. Yeah, it's cruel. And this game looks like it should be friendly and easy. You know, this game looks like, you know, a no-challenge kids game. But it's not. I think this is harder than most of the Mega Man games. Because in Mega Man, you are equipped fully to fight back. And in this, you are in no way equipped to fight back. You know, even all your, you know, animal helpers you can change into, most of them don't have an attack. Or if they have an attack, it's extremely short range. You know, so... And as Nemo, all you can do is stun an enemy. Candy never kills them, and you can't jump on their head to take them out. Yeah, I mean, I can destroy these float fiends, but I can't, the range on the mouse's hammer is so short that it's not worth trying. Oh, come on, come on. No, don't do that. Damn it, damn it. There we go. The hitbox on that is so small. Yeah. I agree with you, Jones. This game is genuinely hard. It's not unpleasant to play because it's super fun. And, like, the controls feel great, the music's great, the graphics are excellent. I wonder why this game isn't, you know, like, a well-regarded NES classic, like I think it should be. You know, is it just because, you know, it's a licensed game and the property's not as well known? You know, because this feels like... Oh, no! I was right next to the health power-up. Yeah, you use them as, suits, Cheechin. They're basically just power-ups. Sniped by an egg. Oh. Well, it's fine. I got a 1-up right before it, so it's a wash. Yeah, it's weird. Some of the animals you ride on top of, and some of them you kind of become them. Like, I hop into this lizard's mouth. I don't think that's true, because people have fond memories of Castlevania. That or people just gaslit themselves really good. You know, people have fond memories of hard... Yeah. You spend this whole game feeling weak and defenseless, let's be honest. And the arc on the candy throw is really specific, so it's not easy, even. Yeah, I mean, Bunzel, when I bought this game, I think I got it for $5. I mean, that was quite some time ago, probably almost 10 years ago or so. Very Emperor Spoon, I have a music degree. But yeah, this is the kind of game that, you know, you would think that it would be, you know, regarded kind of on the same level as, like, DuckTales or Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers, you know, all those other Capcom games from the same time period. Capcom was really cranking them out back in those days. But they were all good, that's the thing. Oh, this is so tight. Here we go. There we go. We're through. Yeah, I love Castlevania 3, both US and Japan. I have Emperor Spoon. I have a lot of experience with music theory. I have very little experience with, like, tracker software. I've never really tried before, but I would love to give it a go. Okay, let's get that health this time and not get bombed by an egg. But let's get bombed by an egg and get the health anyway. Yeah, trackers are super cool, and I just have no experience using them. but it would be a lot of fun to try. Castlevania 3 US, Konami also made unreasonably more difficult by removing the password and save system that were present in the Japanese version of the game. Sakaiju. I'm gonna have to give that a try then. I would love to give that a go. I should look into that. I use VC Face currently, and I have really no qualms with it. Like, it works perfectly fine for my purposes. And, you know, I don't have, like, the fancy iPhone tracking, I just use a webcam, and it works pretty well. Yeah, exactly. It's that you have so little power here as the player character. I missed a key somewhere. I'm not sure where. Let's see. Okay, there's one. That's the last key. Missed one somewhere. Yeah, no, Castlevania 3 US is genuinely a much harder game than Akamaju Densetsu in the Japanese version. Oh, I didn't know that, Neme. I should give that a try then. I've also been thinking about doing, like, a Doom Builder stream, trying to, like, learn how to make my own Doom levels. I've played around with the software before, but never that extensively. You know, because it's always been one of those things that you think, oh, that would be cool to do, but I've never, you know, given the time to learning the software. But I think that could be a lot of fun. Not that I think I'll get good enough at making Doom levels to submit anything of worth to a community project, but would be worth trying. Let's see, where's the key that I'm missing? Did I forget to get that beginning key again? Oh yeah, I've watched some of Jimmy's streams, and I've watched a lot of his YouTube videos. He is absolutely one of the most, like, welcoming, good at explaining stuff people in the Doom community. I should check what tracker tool Decino uses. Oh yeah, Doom Builder's been around for a long time now, Jones. And in new versions all the time. Still very, very powerful free software. You know, I can't imagine what the, you know, tools were like. So I just finished Alien Vendetta last night. Playing it for its 20th anniversary with the new MIDI pack. Ooh, I should check that out. Did I forget the key right at the beginning? No, I did not. Okay. But, finishing Alien Vendetta, it occurs to you that a lot of the tools we take for granted now to make stuff for Doom levels didn't really exist in, you know, 2000 and 2001. So levels like Misery Halek, with its absolutely incredible, you know, hand-done sector lighting, must have been such an intensive project to create. I have so much respect for people who can make, you know, good levels with, you know, not just with today's tools, but back then, just imagining the amount of work that went into that kind of thing is genuinely hard to fathom. Okay, I must be missing a key somewhere nearby. I've given 6 over already. Where am I missing it? Oh, yeah. Yep. Rocket jumping has been popular. Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3, they all had their own forms of speed maps like that. There it is. That's what I was missing. Now I can switch back over to Mr. Mouse here and get to the end of the level. Go. Come on, fall down. Your timing with these float fiends has to be absolutely perfect. I think I'm getting a better handle on how they move I'm getting better at baiting them into going where I want them to go. I don't think I have Emperor Spoon. That could be a lot of fun. I mean, I've done, you know, my own silly, like, lyric rewrites for things, trying to, you know, pretend I'm Weird Al, but... Oh, Weird Al's great. It's my unironic, unsarcastic opinion that Weird Al 100% belongs in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I sincerely hope that he gets in. The Hall is a lot of bullshit, but Weird Al is an incredible musician. He's done more to make, you know, comedy music popular than anybody. And at this point, anybody who gets parodied by Weird Al sees it as a sign that they've really made it as a musician. And it's true, you know. Okay, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Topsy-turvy. Where are we going next? Welcome to Slumberland, Nemo. I'm Princess Camille. Pleased to meet you. How come you wanted to meet me? The truth is, my father, King Morpheus, was kidnapped by the King of Nightmare Land. Oh no, Nightmare Land. That guy looks awesome. What's Nightmare Land? It's the land of bad dreams. The Nightmare King is plotting to take over Dreamland. Oh, all of Slumberland. Oh, it's Slumberland, not Dreamland. And destroy nice dreams forever. That guy's super cool looking. Oh no. Please help me, Nemo. Rescue my father and defeat the Nightmare King. I do wish the text scrolled faster or showed more of it at once. I don't think I can. I'm just a little boy. I can't fight the Nightmare King. But this morning star will destroy the Nightmare King and his men. Look at how cool that thing is. I don't know how to use a morning star. That's what's been on Nemo's back this whole time, on the sprite. Don't worry. This is the land of dreams. I'll just cast a spell on it, so you can use it. Oh, we got a weapon now, boys. Wow. I love these cutscenes. Okay, now you can do it. You can attack or give away candies. You won't need keys anymore either. Please promise me. You'll go to Nightmare Land and defeat the Nightmare King. You're asking a lot of a boy you abducted in the night. Please. Damn, this was just the tutorial. Okay, I promise. Imagine getting kidnapped by a weird airship in the middle of the night and being told that you have to now kill a Nightmare King. Okay, you hit select to switch between candy or so you can swing it, and if you hold it, you charge and it fires a projectile. This is sick. Okay, we can fight back now. The music rules as always. This is so cool. Whoops. Oh boy. Instant death spikes, my favorite. Whew. No joke on that platforming. God, this music is so good. How did Capcom do it? How were they so good? Why isn't Capcom still like this? It's not fair. Okay, no going up there. Those are death spikes. Whoa! Fire's got oh, it explodes at the top. There we go. Street Fighter 2010. That's a game that doesn't get... Oh, we've got a boss fight, I think. Yep. Street Fighter 2010 is a game that doesn't get nearly enough respect. That's a genuinely great game. It's just... people assumed it would be Street Fighter related, and it super isn't. But that's got amazing graphics, great control, great sound. Oh, this is hard. This is really hard. Imagine Mega Man, but you can only attack at a 45-degree angle. Oh, we've got to do all that platforming again. Shit. I looked cool doing it right the first time, but now I'm gonna mess up for sure. It does have Ken Masters in it, technically. I mean, that game, though, has awesome controls, great graphics, super original style of play. I don't know, I like all of the games so far. You know, yeah, that boss music's cool, but, like, everything's been cool so far. Like, you know, even just the dream portions have been super fun to play. There we go. I gotta blast this penguin boss. There we go. Alright. Let's get him. I'm ready. Oh, close. This boss music is like straight out of Mega Man. Oh, I thought he switched sides every time. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! The tiny grunt is gonna body me, really? Oh. Yeah, it takes place in the distant future of 12 years in the past. I love when games tried to be futuristic by being like 19XX or 20XX. Like Double Dragon 2 took place in 19XX. It's like that's so far in the past at this point. Oh god, I'm messing up. I'm losing the focus. This is gonna be hard. So even though I've got some action capacity now, I don't think that's going to really make the game any easier. Because it's not like you're a trained warrior, you're a little boy who was just given a magic scepter and told to go kill the Nightmare King. Long ago in the distant future. Oh my god. If you mess up even a little on that, those are instant death spikes. I also think it's interesting that the gimmick from the first half of the game, you know, the keys you need to collect, are just gone. And the game even tells you, you know, you don't need keys anymore. You've got, you know, a staff and it's time to go kill a king. Go kill the Nightmare King. Boy, it's a good thing we have infinite continues. If this didn't have unlimited continues, this would be a genuinely unreasonably difficult game. Like, no fun. And yes, I am just making excuses for being bad at the game. Oh, I didn't need to jump. Shit. You really just gotta learn the patterns, don't you? Freshening up Japanese radio by bringing on a robot. I'm gonna have to look that up, Bunzel. That sounds cool. When did that come out? That sounds like a lot of fun. Go. Bait those guys to move the way we want them to. Okay. Just avoid the fire. When you break down a game's objective simply, don't get hit. Okay, piece of cake. That's like, you know, all first-person shooters are just point-and-click adventure games. You just point at the head and click it. Yeah, it's a one-step process. Yeah, what's hard about a point-and-click adventure game? Late 90s, early 90s manga. I'm gonna have to look that up. Thank you. Ooh, the little knockback that does actually saved me from a projectile. Not knowing which side that guy's gonna land on absolutely makes this more difficult. Oh, they're both late 90s. Oh my god. This is hard. That's really hard. Also, huge boss sprite. I like that 80s art style. I should really look that up. There we go. Close. There we go. At least the level to get to the boss isn't that long. That makes it a little more tolerable. Man, this boss is gonna be hard. Didn't want to do that. There we go. Did want that. There we go. Okay. Boss time. Get it full power. Oh. I think I can really only hope for one good hit on each side. Wonder if it's worth it to just charge up and hope I'm on the right side. Correct side, rather. I don't think there's any indication which side he's going to be on. If anyone can tell one, please let me know. Oh, did I? Yeah, got him! That would be funny in, like, the cosmic sense, Jones, and, like, that's a funny joke to play on players, but a miserable thing to do. Right. Man, this is cool looking. Love how the game just suddenly opened up into this, like, big, expansive... Ooh, a 1-up. Don't mind if I do. Okay, the Crocs can jump. Good to know. Boy, the timing on that. Nah. Not even close, Woozle. We are on stage 8 out of 9, I believe. We're doing fine. Oh. Yes, Jones is shitting you. It's Jones. You think he's not shitting you? I am doing pretty well, though. The game's very hard, but it has unlimited continues, so it's not too bad. Not saying it's easy. It's very hard. I'm gonna go so far as to say this is much harder than any of the Mega Man games on NES. Because in Mega Man games you can fight back, and in this you absolutely cannot. You have almost zero offensive capabilities. Have to do some real pixel-perfect platforming here. Oh my god. Though I do have a weapon now. No, I have a... Oh yeah, that's how you play. I have this dope, they call it a Morning Star, but it's clearly like a magic scepter. So now I have been tasked by the Princess Camille to go kill the Nightmare King. Yeah. I don't think Mega Man is that hard. I think Mega Man is hard, but once you know, like, the order to do levels in... I will say, this game is very generous in that it has unlimited continues, but that in no way makes it easier. You know? Oh, God. Guess... Oh. Damn it. This part right here is some super precise platforming. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight that boss again, aren't I? I'm gonna have to fight that little penguin boss again. And by little, I mean huge. Massive sprite for the NES. Oh. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight that. So that's not even an end-of-level boss. That's a mid-stage boss. Oh, that would make sense, Bunzel. I mean, if it was a Morning Star, that would be metal as hell. Just give a kid a spiked ball to smack enemies with. Let's get through some pretty much pixel-perfect platforming here, where if you touch those spikes even a little, you die. There we go. Look, it's a piece of cake. Just don't touch something. Not touching something is easier than touching something, right? Piece of cake. That's one way to think of it. I mean, maybe they couldn't call it the Dream Rod. Maybe Nintendo had that locked down. Or Capcom just didn't think of it. That seems more likely. Because Kirby's Adventure didn't come out for another 3 years. And the first Kirby, I think, didn't come out on Game Boy until '91. Blast this guy. Hope he comes down this side. Yeah. Okay, I think now that I've got his pattern, more or less, he shouldn't be too bad. It's just random which side he comes down on. Should be able to get one charge shot in if I'm lucky. I thought that was it for a second. Boss music rules, though. I need one more. Got him. Please, Jones, explain how Kirby fits into the Dark Souls lore. I'm dying to know. Kirby lore is wild. Like, Kirby starts as, you know, this happy-looking game. I think of, like, Kirby Star Allies, the most recent one for Switch. Starts out as this very happy-go-looking game. You know, Kirby's having his lunch, he's having a little picnic, and then, like, it escalates to a galaxy-level threat. Like, almost immediately. I will humor him, Woozle. I'm dying to know. Yes, but where does Dark Souls fit in there? Is it just because there is a Dark Souls cameo in Smash Brothers? Is that the reason? Oh my god, come on. Oh wait, there's not going to be another pickup there. Okay, yeah, Woozle, do you want to play? Do you want your Oh, do I still have do you want your cute little TV back? You want to play? Oh, I don't know why your TV's not loading. Oh well. Pass the controller, bro. No, I don't think you would do very well at this game, Woozle. Just a hunch. This game has vertical Medusa heads and they suck. It's actually the Mushroom Kingdom. Well then what was that crazy castle place in Mario Odyssey? Dusk is easy, Woozle. You play it on the Iron Man mode that forces a pistol start? Sickle start and no. You know what I mean. That's the way real men play, Woozle. Dusk, piece of cake. Hello, Penguin Escape. Good thing... Whoa, that was close. Good thing you didn't watch the boss fight I just did before this penguin escape. I had to murder a large penguin. These flames are really, really tricky to avoid. Because they've got an explosion right there at the end. Boletaria in the future. So I've got to avoid that flame, but the second they start, you know, from the wall, like right there, they can damage you. Oh my god. Gotta time it exactly right. I don't know how to get through this part. Okay. There we go. Damn float fiend to avoid. Oh, no! Oh, no. How embarrassing. Oh, God. Not easy. Not easy at all. Right. Also, Woozle, if you think you can body this game, feel free. Centuries between most games. I would love to see Nintendo cause confusion for everybody by releasing an official Kirby timeline like they did with Zelda, where they just kind of shove everything in and make people deal with it. Be very amusing to me. Oh my god. This is insane. Oh, please. God, the timing for that is so tight. This is way worse than any platforming challenge in Mega Man. There we go. Like, each one. If I was playing on an emulator, that's where I'd be making save states, like, every single time I get through one of those stupid... Disappearing blocks are easy, you just memorize it. This sucks, because the disappearing blocks have surprisingly generous timing. This doesn't. This you have to move the second it goes away. I didn't see any way to avoid that stupid float fiend. Can I even make that jump? What, Ricky can't also be an Eldritch Abomination like Kirby? Come on. I hate these float fiends so much. I want to point out, Woozle, that most of the characters in this game have no attack. So, like, this dragon thing I'm riding cannot attack or defend itself in any way. Well, time to fight that penguin boss again. I know Kirby the Crystal Shards clearly takes place after the complete fall of humanity. You know, that's obvious. And it looks like the new Kirby for Switch is also taking place in some, you know, post-apocalyptic future. I've also got to say, Kirby, our Kirby, is my favorite thing that I've seen in a long time. As well as Vending Machine Kirby. Nintendo's really outdoing themselves with that one. I love how stupid he looks. Like, I absolutely, no joke, love it. I want more of it. And buy that game just to see all the stupid forms they come up with for Kirby. There might be a Venus de Milo Kirby. You don't know that there won't be. That's the best part. Like, it's Kirby. Kirby is the character in series that Nintendo can do literally anything with, and it will fit. Like, there's no scenario in which you can't have a Kirby game. And it's why they've always used Kirby as their, like, gameplay experimental series. You know, it's something like Kirby Canvas Curse on the DS. Total one-of-a-kind unique platformer. Amazing game. Highly underrated. Want more games like that. genuinely made excellent use of a touchscreen-only interface. Okay, it's me or you, Penguin. Gonna be him. Oh, his little minion took the hit! Oh, full level again. I mean, I can imagine a Kirby FPS. But it wouldn't be a normal FPS. They'd make it weird somehow, in a good way. I'm sorry. No, I didn't kill the penguin. A penguin escape. He got me. But look, we're in Nightmare Land. It's me or him. I'm not going down without a fight. I don't know. How would you make a Kirby FPS? Would you just make an FPS and just have it all be Kirby characters? Like, do nothing to make it uniquely Kirby except have the characters in it? Or what gameplay hook could you do for a Kirby FPS? Because I'm sure you could do something. Or I'm sure a creative person could do something. I can't come up with shit for a Kirby FPS. I'm not creative. Ooh, I could see that. Ooh, there's an idea, Jones. Your only weapons are ones that you take from enemies you've killed. That could work. Okay, we're off to a good start. Off to a really good start. The thing is, there's no way to know what side the penguin guy is coming down on, so it's hard to get a full charge shot off. Yeah, the weapon fusion would be awesome. Okay, I think one or two more shots should take him out. I don't get scammed. Come on. Nope. Oh, God. This is not easy. The charge takes so long to power up. At this point, I'm better off dying, but I'm not gonna give in. Can't give in. Gotta get to the next stage. There's a one up there. I will be able to continue on. The thing, it's not just learning the level. I was about to say it's all just learning the level, but it's not. Equal parts learning the level and execution. Jones, stop. You're making me want this. Don't make me learn how to make my own Doom mods so that I can play this game you've just made up. That would work. Just make it like Kirby Planet Robobot 2. And just have it be a shooter. A tactical mech Kirby game. Just made Game of the Year 2023 right there. Tactical mech Kirby fighting game. Have it be a Joy Mech Fight sequel, but in first person. Better. Resurrect a super old Nintendo franchise nobody knows about called Teleroboxer, which was a first-person boxing game on the Virtual Boy made by EAD1, the studio that made Punch-Out. It was basically a first-person Punch-Out on the Virtual Boy with robots, and it was dope. But it was hard as hell. I own 2 Virtual Boys, and I've never beaten it. I used to own 3 Virtual Boys, but I sold one to a friend. Oh, come on. Just need luck to get the penguin on the right side at the start. Go. Oh, there's one really funny weapon mod, Jones, that introduces all different kinds. Yes, Woozle, someone willingly bought a Virtual Boy off of me. I am also a Virtual Boy apologist to a degree. The system was never supposed to be monochrome, black and red. It was always supposed to have a full-color display, but Nintendo got tired of waiting for Gunpei Yokoi to finish it, and basically rushed it out the door before it was ready. Though the games, so it's an unpleasant thing to play most of the time. Hey, pup, how's it going? Virtual Boy is unpleasant to play most of the time. Reports of a headache from it, I think, are greatly exaggerated. But, oh, you know, I've never gotten a chronic headache from the Virtual Boy, and I've played it for hours at a time. But some of the games on the Virtual Boy are genuinely excellent. Like, you've got Wario Land Virtual Boy, which is phenomenal. How close can I get to this? There we go. Wario Land on Virtual Boy is an unironic, excellent game, and it's a tragedy that it's never been ported to anything else. Oh, Threads of Fate was an awesome game. Very underrated Squaresoft PS1 game. No, the games that are on the Virtual Boy, a lot of them are really good and really fun. Virtual Boy is also where we got the first officially localized, not Shin Megami Tensei, but Megami Tensei. The first localized Megaten game was not Persona on the PS1, it was Jack Bros on the Virtual Boy, which was a top-down, action dungeon crawl game. It was very fun. Horrendously expensive. It was the last commercially released Virtual Boy game. And, I mean, the system was dead when it came out. So getting a copy of it today is going to run you hundreds of dollars. You know, just emulate it. But it is a good game. A very good game, matter of fact. I've just got to continue on this way. At least I've finally figured out the platforming for that part. I hate these float fiends so much. Holy shit. They're the most aggressive, aggressive Medusa head I've ever seen. Yeah, they briefly tried Bunzel with the Nintendo Labo VR, but I think honestly the Switch screen is just too low resolution to function as a VR display. This is horrendous. Oh my god. This is insane. Okay, I'm at least getting the timing down on this part. Ah, shit. Take the money, pup. Woozle's willing to pay. Oh, Woozle, I want to let you know that before I started my stream, I made sure to check my redeems. And I made sure to turn off the turn on hide music redeem, because if I knew if I didn't, that you would spam that. I specifically thought, if I don't turn this off, Woozle will do this. Also, when I checked, you know, when I deleted it, it told me, you know, how many times had the redeem been used. You all made me turn on hide music 41 times. You made me do that so many times. I want to point out that the turn-offs did outnumber it, but barely. Devilish pup. And I won't share with Woozle. Yeah, but hearing the Hide theme that many times on top of itself was a truly one-of-a-kind experience, is the most the kindest way I can put it. Penguin King sucks. I hate this nightmare. Oh. This wouldn't be so bad if I could restart the level from after this boss fight, but not being able to do that is just cruel. You know, if I could deal with all the platforming stuff in the next part of the level, just, you know, by itself, and not have to redo this boss fight every time, that would be grand. But I don't get that option because this game doesn't want you to be happy. This game wants to put you in Nightmare Land. Or rather, I should say, this game has very successfully put us into a nightmare. Music kicks ass, though. Like, I can't complain. You know, nothing about this is bad, it's just hard. And any complaints I have basically boil down to mad 'cause bad. I'm not good enough at the game. So the 50-50 chance for which side the penguin comes down on kinda sucks. That makes this boss fight a lot harder than it would be otherwise. Which I suppose is the point. Oh, I thought that would get him. Oh. That's a big hitbox, too. I was really worried that sound was gonna glitch and stay forever for a quick second there. That would have been unpleasant. It's an angry-looking little frog guy. Like, what do you do to make a frog that angry? Go. Yeah. No, I know what would make Koki angry. I'm not gonna say it. It's forbidden. I'm not trying to get shanked on stream. Whoops. No, I can't risk it. I can't risk it. No, because if I do, Woozle will clip it and send it to her immediately. I know. Okay, we're off to a good start here. I think we've got it this time. One more good full charge should do it. Will have to be a partially charged. Oh god. There we go. Come on! Got him! Barely. I'm sorry a penguin escape. He had to be put down. He had to die. What's really unfortunate is that this is not a checkpoint. If the level restarted here when I ran out of lives, that would be great, but it doesn't. So as long as I keep messing up this part, I will have to keep redoing that penguin boss fight. And I'm just hoping my NES doesn't break down again. That was unfortunate the last time it happened. Hate these float fiends so much. Who knew they could make pollen worse than in real life? Okay, I've got the timing for this down now. That's the most aggressive Medusa head tracking in the world. Yes, pup, like that. Look, I at least left in you muttering under your breath about how he's terrible. I don't remember your exact words, but it was very funny. No, Woozle's the real sadist, not me. I just like hard video games. Oh, God. Oh, this part's evil. This part's truly evil. Gonna learn it bit by bit until I got it. Oh, so Woozle, Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby must have been the most fun game you've ever played, right? Based on the amount of crying. And, frankly, whimpering. Calling it crying is generous. It was fun for the audience. I had a great time telling you to get good. When are we gonna race that game, Woozle? I don't think you could handle it mentally if you watched somebody else beat Christopher Robin. I think you'd have a breakdown. Go. Okay. Look at how out of its way the game goes to track. Is that salt I taste? All the flavors in the world and you choose to be salty? Yeah, that little burst at the end of the fire is what really makes this extraordinarily cruel. Means your timing has to just be perfect. And then adding in the float fiends makes it so that if you've timed things wrong, you're going to take damage. You're absolutely going to take damage. Thank God that this has infinite continues, because otherwise it just would not be possible. Or it would be, I'd just have to be a lot better at the game. Which honestly, I don't want to say that it would make it easier, but if I was forced to do all the first levels over and over again, I'd probably get a better handle on the game's mechanics than I've gotten by just kind of brute forcing my way through so far. But I am not going to wish that this game was less forgiving than it already is, because it's already absolutely ridiculous. But I'm gonna beat it. I'm feeling pretty good, class. We've only got 2 stages left after this one. We're making pretty good time. We're only 4.5 hours in or so. And of that, only about 4 hours have been gameplay. We're not doing too bad for a game that, you know, if you're good, you can beat in 20 minutes. Or 25, or whatever the normal playthrough time is. Nice. Nice. Nope. That being a 50-50 gamble really does suck. But maybe if I miss it, I should just focus on dodging. You know, if I get the side wrong, I should just focus on dodging the projectiles. Getting those fully charged hits in is what's gonna get me the win. One more. One more. I was facing the wrong way. They do have a unique style to them. Style is pain a lot of the time. Yeah. You know, even though this game can be beaten very quickly, realistically, you're not going to beat it quickly. The only modern game I can think of that does that, Woozle, is like Breath of the Wild. And it's because Nintendo did, you know, look back to the original Zelda as their main design inspiration for it. Which I think was an excellent idea. Oh, come on. Come on now. You know, Breath of the Wild is pretty much the only game I can think of where it's possible to just go straight to the end of the game from the very beginning. Or the only modern game I can think of, really. And I think that very much works to that game's advantage. Breath of the Wild is so good. Like, genuinely one of the best games of the last 20 years. I don't know how to avoid that float fiend. I really don't. There's no health here. Oh yeah, people are finding, like, new ways to break Breath of the Wild all the time. It's great. Hate these float fiends so much. Okay, so I can get under that fire blast. Oh my god. Ow. Oh. Just need to not get hit. Gotta get my movement perfect. It's those float fiends, that stupid pollen enemy. Has to be one of the most evil enemies. Yeah, you gotta gun it. But the thing is, you gotta... So the ones from the ceiling, your hitbox is too small as the lizard to get hit by it. But for all the other ones, yeah. Gotta wait for the exact moment that that burst finishes. It's not what I wanted. Oh god. Let's just go. Full speed, let's roll. Holy shit. All that to get this guy so that I have the ups to move on. But I think I need to go back through that section. Holy shit, this sucks. Oh god. Yeah. So I've played through I Want to Be the Guy before. It's a lot. I don't think my hitbox is small enough in this to avoid that. And the float fiends are going to keep coming. Oh no, it is. Oh, I'm too slow. I'm too slow in that suit. This is insane. I want to look up, like, the speed run for this just to see how people do it. Because this is sadistic. I really hope the last two levels are not harder than this. Yeah, I Want to Be the Guy is just... It's memorization. You know, that's what it is. It's satisfying to beat, but I don't think it's good game design. I'll probably just jump from there. Whatever, as long as I have some health right now, make it through. Can't make that jump. Yeah. The amount of precision required for this is just... Oh, that's a good touch, pup. Yeah, this is a really great NES game, Penguin Escape, but it's one that kind of goes under people's radar, because even though it was a licensed game made by Capcom, and most of those were very popular, this one wasn't, you know, a Disney property, so it didn't get, you know, the same amount of attention. Okay, so it's good to know that those ones can't hurt. There we go. That's the pattern. Oh. Instant death spikes at the top. Shit. You gotta time that. You gotta absolutely flawlessly get that jump. Was the level designer just having a bad day when he made this one? Or was it just another case of, man, fuck them kids. They don't deserve to have fun. I'm gonna make this as unpleasant as humanly possible for them. Okay, as I learn the hitboxes for the flames better, I'm getting a little bolder. And that can only work to my advantage. I hope. I pray. I hate these float fiends so goddamn much. They are absolutely terrible. No, can't have kids beating this in one rental. Absolutely not. Can't have them beating it in 3 rentals. Yeah, if I had rented this game as a kid, I can tell you right now that the excessive difficulty would have made me stop playing by now. Oh yeah, I miss, you know, going and renting a video game. Because the thing with, you know, renting a game was that a game didn't have to be perfect, it just had to be fun enough for a weekend. I think our modern standards are all out of whack. You know, I think it's totally fine for a video game to just be, you know, fun for a little while. It doesn't have to be, you know, this incredible, you know, 10 out of 10 masterpiece that you can play for hundreds of hours. Oh, God. Well, we're screwed. You know, I think it's fine for a game to just be fine, you know? Even a game like this. Oh, we messed up. Oh. Well, let's continue. Exactly. Or if a game had cool enough cover art, you'd be like, let me give this a try. And worst case, you were out $5, you know? Or however much your rentals cost. Does anyone else remember that if you wanted to rent a console, you had to pay like a ridiculously huge down deposit, and you'd get it back when you returned it? I mean, that was if someone broke the system when they were renting it, you know, the store would recoup their losses and then just buy another system. It was always cool that you could do that. No, you used to be able to, like, you know, rent an N64 or a PS1, but you'd have to pay, like, a $400 down deposit. Hey, thank you for following Macabre Curse Sunlight. Much appreciated. You're here just in time to see me struggle through World 8 of Little Nemo, Dream Master. A very challenging Capcom platformer from 1990 on the NES. And an excellent game, but really, truly difficult. I'm gonna say harder than any Mega Man game. Certainly harder than their other licensed games like, you know, DuckTales or Darkwing Duck, Tailspin. All excellent games, much harder, much easier than this. Oh, hey, we got him. Whew. I remember, oh, it's very cute. Yeah, no, this stage itself, I haven't even seen the end of it. We're not even close. I remember for a while, does anyone remember the, chain Strawberries? Mostly a music store. But I remember the one near me used to sell games as well, and would rent out consoles. Yeah, the train level, I think, is only Dream 3, Mr. J. So you'll be glad to know the game gets much harder than that. Oh, shit. Oh well. That's... No, everyone knows I'm from New England. I've mentioned that plenty. Oh, you used to have to pay like a couple $100, you know, more than the cost of the system itself to rent it, but you would get most of that money back. Because it was just a down payment. The missile knows where it is, because the missile knows where it isn't. Oh well. Go away! Go away, stupid pollen monster! Oh my god. which one it is, because you know the ones it isn't. I mean, pretty much, Penguin Escape. I don't have the whole, thing on hand for that, Russian bro. Apologies. Or do you want me to scold the missile system? Now, missile system, you should know where to go, because you know if you know where you aren't, you know where you should be. Don't scold the missile. Here, I can just refund you. Hold on. Yeah, that could go bad for me. Give me 1 sec, and I'll just refund that for you. Unless you have someone else you would rather I always forget how to do that. Hold on. Yeah, we call this deviation error. Where's the reward? There we go. I'll just refund that for you. There you go. Right. Back at it. Oh. Can still get hit there. Good to know. God, I hate... These float fiends are the worst. Oh my god. They're the worst. Yeah, back at it again at the little Nemo. And instead of doing a backflip into a light installation, it's just getting hit by a float fiend. You know, even without these stupid enemies coming down, this would still be very difficult platforming. But they had to go and add vertical Medusa heads that then home in on you if you get if they get close enough to you. I can't think of a much more evil thing to do. Oh my god. Oh god. I hate it so much. Well, nothing to do but get good. I say as I keep messing up worse than before. I'm on a downward spiral now. Just gotta be so right on time. And you can't just run straight through. Oh my god. Yeah, Capcom said no need to make a ROM hack to make it harder. We got you. We got you covered. I think that's the way to deal with that one. The float fiends are just... Oh no, this isn't even close to me losing it completely, Russian bro. No, we're only 4 hours in. I start losing it completely around like 8 to 10. Like TMNT was breaking me. This isn't anywhere near that. We're not even close to that yet. The Noid was especially bad because of how personal it was with that game. The personal injury the Noid has done me over the years. This isn't a game I have any kind of childhood grudge with. It's just a hard game. Okay. I think I can finally get through that part reliably. It means it's time to learn the rest of this godforsaken level. You're kidding me. You are kidding me. Oh, dear. If you don't get that jump pixel perfect, you won't make it, and if you get hit by the knockback at all, you won't make it. Oh, and I'm on my last life, so I'll have to fight that stupid penguin again. Yeah, you want to laugh, Woozle? Well, go ahead. It's very funny. I can't begrudge you laughter at my expense. That's the whole point. Man. Do the Shadow the Hedgehog Robotnik thing, but only with the Noid. Oh. The pain. The pain. The handsome penguin. I won't deny he is handsome. That doesn't make him not a villain. All those, like, just improvised, revoiced Sonic cutscenes are so good. That's peak comedy right there. Let's see. Now, Mr. Noid, you know that it's very rude to crush someone's pizza. Just because it didn't come from Domino's doesn't mean you have the right to stomp all over someone's pie. Do you understand me? Cheese pizza won the vote, Jones. What can I say? Not even spinach, just plain cheese. And I'm fine with that. Cheese pizza's good. But it's like... I fully expected, like, no sauce, no cheese, left beef to win. But people were generous. People were kind. Yonoid 2 was very fun, though. Like, I've got to say, I've gone back and played that more just on my own. Oh, what'd I recommend you, Woozle? Vote-botted myself to have normal pizza. Oh, you want me to recommend you a fun normal plain Doom wad? Let's see. Akaldama is really good. You know, not excessively difficult. I assume you want some... Oh, no. Akeldama. No, play Ancient Aliens, Woozle. That's the recommendation. Play Ancient Aliens. That one's incredible. Forget Akaldama, play Ancient Aliens. It's so good. Play it on Hurt Me Plenty, then. Play it on an easier difficulty. Don't pistol start. Play continuous. No, you don't have to play it on Ultraviolence from pistol start. Only I have to do that. Honestly, I'd recommend Alien Vendetta, but you'd want to play on a lower difficulty. No, Akaldama's very good. It also gets hard, though. If you want one that's really challenging, Kama Sutra is a good one. Though, that has a very not safe for work final level and title screen, so don't stream that one. Yep. You heard right, pup. Come on, die, you stupid penguin. Yeah, it's, not one that I can stream. It's really only for the title screen in the last level that would be, Twitch unfriendly. The rest of it's fine. Alright, back at it again. Yeah, no, it would be very easy to just remove the, offending parts. No, Akaldama's very good. I'm trying to think of other things. So I assume you want one that's not brutally difficult? Oh no, I've got the perfect recommendation, Woozle. Play Sunlust. Sunlust is Doom more advanced than I can play. Yeah, no, it's pretty... Sunlust is something that I don't know that I can beat. I have not committed myself to beating Sunlust yet. I hate those float fiends so much. Did I just damage boost through the need for it? No, I didn't! I mean, the first 3 maps of Sundered aren't too bad. Actually, if you want something that will really help you improve your gameplay, Plutonia 2 is excellent. It is hard. It's harder than Plutonia 1, obviously. But it's very good. Oh, play Plutonia then. Playing Plutonia is like the baseline requirement for getting good at Doom. So play Plutonia. Don't be a baby. Plutonia is like my baseline of that's not very difficult. Plutonia will teach you how to play. And it's very fun. It's held up remarkably well after all these years. Certainly the most fun of original commercial Doom releases. Let's see, for things that aren't... I mean, if you want something very, very 90s, play Memento Mori 2. You could play Memento Mori 1, but 2 is just better. That's a Megawad from all the way back in like 95 or 96, so it was very early days for full custom Doom wads, and it's remarkably good, even today. Alright, I think I can finally get through that part reliably without taking damage. Now it's the rest of it I've got to learn. Oh, no! Oh... Well, that was unfortunate. I think I might need to go back and get the lizard again to have a chance of getting through this. Good lord. What a difficulty spike in an already hard game. I think the next game over I get, I'm gonna need to take another bathroom break. Yeah, download the Plutonia MIDI pack as well. There's an entire new soundtrack that the community made a couple years back. Really makes it a lot more fun. Because originally Plutonia didn't have custom music. I think the MIDI pack is an essential improvement. So Akeldama is very good, and I do recommend it, but it's harder than Plutonia. So cut your teeth on Plutonia, get good, and then you can play the fun custom stuff. Oh. I'm suffering. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Let's get back to the stage so that we don't jinx ourselves too badly. And I'll be back in just a minute. So let me find some good music to leave you with. One sec for that. Let's see. What have we got? Ooh, this is a good one. So, if you load it at the same time, use something like Doom Launcher, Woozle. You can load in whatever source port you're using, and then combine it with, the WAD itself and the MIDI pack. So that's how you do that. I will be right back. You think you recognize this music, pup? From a very good action RPG on the NES. Also had a Game Boy Color port. Made by SNK. Crystalis. Excellent game. Hopefully that jogged your memory. Right, but we're back at it. Gotta get through the penguin boss, and then we'll be on our way. Let me get my cables straightened out here. Come on, get out of my way, bats. There we go. Oh. The game really has a chronic spike in difficulty here. No, not that the game was easy up to this point, because it absolutely was not. But now it's brutal. Like, I know it might not look that hard visually, or maybe it does, I don't know how it looks. But this is relentless. Yeah. You can attack, but your attack sucks. It takes forever to charge. But it makes sense thematically, and it looks like it does in the movie. So you're a little boy. You know, you're not a... Oh, you won't sound like an idiot, pup. It was Crystalis. Oh, got him. I didn't even get hurt. That's pretty good. That's the best I've done on that so far. Alright. Now the level really begins. I'm tempted to look up, like, what the Game FAQ's guide says here, but it'll probably just say, like, carefully avoid the flames, or something stupid like that. Where it's like, just don't get hit, lol. Which, I mean, yeah, that's the strategy. Just don't get hit. That's the strategy in most games, come to think of it. Is, yeah, don't get hit. Stupid. Don't get hit, you moron. That's what this game is saying to me. Right. I can get through that part pretty confidently now. Crystalis for the NES. Okay. Got this stupid slow frog. Shit. No. No. Oh. I don't think I can make the last jump is the thing, Jones. You can get up to the top, but then you can't clear that gap, I don't think. Also because health is a precious resource in this game. You have very little of. Or I might need to go back to Human Nemo to make that jump at the top, but we'll find out when we get there. Look at the way the Float Fiend will track you. That's insane. The Medusa heads at least have the decency to stay in their lane. The Float Fiend is just out of control. Shit. It's like, he will track you the entire horizontal length of the screen to dive bomb you. It's insanity. Oh my god. Oh. I really hope that Stage 9 is easier than this, and I'm afraid it won't be. This is like when I was playing Valis 3 and I spent more than, Yeah, that's true. I'll try, but the thing is, creating the conditions to make the damage boostable thing happen. I don't know if that's reliable or if I got lucky that time. Hey, Paladin, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Those of you who don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher who does lots of music streams, but today it is Bloom Center CX, where I play classic old games on real hardware and challenge myself to beat them in one sitting. And today's game is Little Nemo, the Dream Master, from Capcom in 1990. It is absolutely insane. Oh, were you doing how's Pokemon going? Are you doing like a Nuzlocke or something? Or just a casual playthrough? Oh. Oh, I'm excited to see that, pup. Yeah, I've never tried a Nuzlocke, but they look fun. Any good names for your Pokemon so far? Shit. Hey, thank you for following Amber Arcada, or Arcada, however it goes. Hey, Luke. Is the raid message? I forgot the raid message raid. You offered, Woozle. Pay up. Do not tempt an artist, Woozle. They will destroy you. Well, they have destroyed you. That's what you're paying for. About Tree Fitty? Oh. Man, this game's ruthless. No! That's even worse. I'm gonna try damage boosting the next set of lives, Jones. I think that's the only way. Does he look like he knows what a JPEG is, pup? Come on. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? My very best Hank Hill. I do a pretty good Hank Hill. I may say so myself. Especially if I'm calling somebody a loser. Loser! Baby want a bottle? A big dirt bottle? Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh, thank goodness for Infinite Continues. You know, this is where I wish I was playing on an emulator instead of original hardware. 'Cause I would absolutely just cheese my way through that with save states, but then I wouldn't become better at the game. At least that's what I tell myself, to not feel so sad. I'm just gaslighting myself in real time to be able to get through this game. I will say, this game is extremely fun. Very, very good. Oh, that's the first time I've died there. I'm getting sloppy. I gotta pull myself together. But man, this is one of Capcom's Doom Launcher works. You gotta make sure you've got, if you're playing Plutonia, you need the Plutonia iWAD loaded. And you also need your source port configured. So GZ Doom or PR Boom Plus or DSDA or whatever you're using. Just look up a YouTube video on how to use Doom Launcher. It's easy. And it will make for a much better management experience for your WADs. And any gameplay mods. Like, that's how I can load corruption cards with whatever I feel like. Why? Because it's like 10 minutes of, hey guys, welcome back to such and such, where today I'm gonna show you, you know, whatever. I'm excited to see this pup. Fork over the 350. If Woozle doesn't pay you, I will. Oh, I've got this penguin's number now. Doesn't stand a chance. Shouldn't have messed with little Nemo. Got him. Alright, at least I'm getting through the penguin consistently. In Minecraft. Very important. In Minecraft. Oh man. Now to the dread part of the game. I'm sorry, a penguin escape. I had to do it to him. I had to do it to him. He left me no choice. Hey, it's weird that Nemo just feeds bad guys drugged candy, right? Like, that's weird. Shit. That hitbox is straight evil. Now I can't damage boost. Nice. Doesn't even have 135 Dutch lira. How pathetic. It's... Oh my god, if those float fiends follow you, you literally can't go get the, This is the worst. Oh my god. Yeah, right? That's just sleeping pills. Can they make, you know, sleeping pills in Flintstones gummy form? Even if this level didn't have this stupid float fiend enemy, this would still be really hard platforming. But with that enemy, this goes from hard to full-on sadistic. Like, this becomes a game for evil people. Shit. 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 Oh, God. Oh. I'm gonna kick myself if I'm missing, like, some easy way to do this, but I don't think there is an easy way. I think I've just got to do it. I was gonna try, and then I messed up. Okay, we got this, we got this. I hate these float fiends so much. Fire did me very wrong. Oh. End it now. You know what? For giggles, let's see what the, looking up the guide. I'd say this is the most difficult area of Nightmare Land. Yep. This part is a bit tricky. Blah, blah, blah. Another flame section. The ceiling flames aren't a problem for the lizard, but the floaters most definitely are. Pass through quickly before any can hop to the platform, ditch any floaters. Take a big leap to the left. You should land on the frog's ledge. Get him quickly, then retrace your steps to the flame areas up top. Head through. The ceiling flame can't hit you, so concentrate on avoiding floaters and ground flames. You'll want to leap the ladder since frog is so friggin' slow. Hey, thank you for following Penguin Escape. Hop to the platform, then over to the stone ledge. Ditch the frog and carefully hop up with Nemo, then exit to the right. Oh my god. There's more, and then there's another boss. And then stage 3. Oh my god. This is absolutely ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. We can do it. I believe. I believe. We're gonna make it happen, class. Need to avoid the ground fire. I can dodge the floaters there. Take a big jump. Shit! I hit the button too soon. I didn't finish climbing up. I hate this. I hate this. No, don't worry about it. Never feel obligated to follow. Oh. Oh, I wish I had chicken nuggies. All I have is suffering. Look, Jones, I'm trying. I gotta do it clean. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. The worst part is that once I get through this, there's more bosses. There's more of this absolute BS. You know, this is worse than the forced platforming section in Double Dragon 2. Yeah, I panicked, okay? I'm not convinced the damage boost will work, though. Not for the stinky rat. Oh, God. Oh. That's fine. Another game over can't hurt me. Okay. Back to the start here. It's fine. We've got this part down cold now, class. This part can't hurt us anymore. Go. Not publicly. Nah, what happens here stays here. Don't worry about it. Plausible deniability. Right. Get through here, then we're gonna beat up the penguin. Gonna be no problem. Like the song, it wasn't me. That's implausible deniability. Hello, Athena Faye. Welcome in. Yeah. I mean, I've had to do it enough times now. I better be good at it. There we go. Oh. Alright. Now this is the evil part. So we're gonna go grab the 1-up, so we'll have 4 lives to work with. And I feel pretty confident with the first part of the stage. It's after that that it gets just unreasonably difficult. Get through this platforming, bait down the float fiend here. I've not looked at it yet, but I'm excited to. Through here. Bait the float fiend. There we go. These floaters... This would be hard without the floaters. With them, it's just cruel. Absolutely ruthless. I tried to damage boost and I missed. Now to do it legit. There we go. That's what we want to do. Now what we just did gets even harder because the frog is extremely slow with a great jump. I think it's away, so it doesn't have to be backwards. Let's see, how close can we get is the name of the game here for the timing. There we go. Okay. Now as Nemo, I have to jump very carefully because if I touch those spikes, I die instantly. So no pressure. There we go. There we go. Please, Christ, let it restart from this point going on. Oh boy, we've got more falling ceiling shenanigans. Go. Oh. Oh. Oh my. How close can that get? Holy shit. Absolute pixel perfect requirement here. Oh wait, I think I can kill that thing now. Yeah! Eat it. It's just gonna spawn again. And one hit's not enough. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, no, the technical trickery going on here is really impressive. That they're managing that without any bad sprite flicker is really something. Please, please. Oh my God, you have to be pixel perfect. This is very entertaining. The pay debate here. Right? They're moving like an entire background layer. I wouldn't be surprised if the black background was also moving and you just can't tell. This is a Capcom platformer where you can duck. Not only where you can duck, where you have to duck. Nope. Oh, good lord. Capcom really took the kid gloves off for this game. I wish so badly that you could duck in Yonoid. Like, that would be so helpful. You can't use your candy while ducking them. Oh, piss off, alligator. I feel dread in my stomach that if I die, I'm going to start over at the very start of this stage. Like, I feel an awful certainty. Yeah, just don't die. It also does that really annoying thing where getting out of the water, you have to, like, high jump somehow, but it's not easy. Barely. Oh, no. Oh. Where does it restart me? It's gonna start me before the penguin boss, I'm almost positive. It's gonna start me before the penguin boss. It's starting me before the penguin boss. Oh, God. Ollie, you are a spleeny, swag-bellied miscreant. Oh my God. I'm genuinely gutted by that. Yes, I have Honktown Deluxe. I've gotten to... Well, I just got to the... I pray the last part of this. How's it going? So I've beaten the penguin boss multiple times. I just finally, for the first time, cleared the room after that with the terrible fire pillars everywhere. So now I've got to do that again to get back to the falling ceiling portion. This is a very good game, but it's extremely hard. Like, for Capcom NES games, this is harder than any Mega Man, in my opinion. Yeah, I've been there for at least an hour, I think. Because I'm playing on real hardware. I can't save state or anything. So it's just whatever I've got, you know. Thank God this game has unlimited continues, otherwise I would cry. I'd be so upset. At least I've gotten good at the penguin boss. He's not too bad. You know, they weren't kidding when they said, Nemo, you're going to Nightmare Land now? That was not an exaggeration. This is a complete nightmare. This room is awful. Just absolutely sadistic. I just cleared it for the first time, and then died in the area immediately thereafter. So hopefully this time I can do it without too much trouble. I think I've finally figured out a more reliable way through the room. These float fiends are now my new least favorite enemy in any NES game. They're awful. Absolutely horrendous. And yes, I am 100% mad because bad. Like, I am mad because I'm bad at avoiding them, and they ruin everything, and I hate them. Yeah, the speed drop is what... It makes them... This would be a hard platforming level without them. Seriously, the balloons in Yo Noid that just fall straight down immediately. I forgot to bait the float fiend out of the way, and now I'm dead. Well, there's our 1-up gone. Let's get back there. The thing is, you need to temper the need to go fast to get through the level with caution and precision, and it's so demanding. The fact that they can track you the entire length of the screen horizontally while still descending is just too cruel. Shit. Yeah, if you charge straight ahead and just hit the balloons, or even just to run under them, they are no threat at all. But if you hesitate for even a second, you're dead. I mean, that's a good lesson for a game to teach you. You know, hesitate and you die. But in this one, you've got to know when to plow forward with, you know, a full head of steam, when to hold back, what can hurt you and what can't. Like, these guys, you need to bait those ones, or you can't pick up the frog. If you don't get those guys to fall on those platforms, you cannot get the frog without taking damage, or without being knocked back down. Yeah, if you were exceptionally good at games, you could beat Yo Noid on your first try. I do not think anyone beat this game on their first try. Yeah, I've watched the world record speedrun for Yonoid, which is just under 20 minutes, and it's a pretty much flawless play. It's very, very impressive. But you also have to factor in, Yonoid would be a terrible speed. It is, I think the reason it's not a more popular speed game, besides the game not being that well known, are the pizza eating contests. Because they completely kill the momentum, and they're heavily RNG dependent. So you can 2 or 3 cycle all of the pizza bosses, the pizza fights in the game, but it's random. You have no control over it. So you could be having the best possible run and get bad pizza RNG, and then you can't win. I mean, not that randomness ever stops people from speedrunning a game. There's plenty of games with insane RNG reliance that people speedrun. But I think it's that... Bad pizza RNG is an incredible phrase. Okay. Bait the float fiend. Move on. Run past that one. Bait and run past this one. Bait and run past. Those are the ones that absolutely fuck you over. There we go. That's what you need to do. Now I can get the frog. Shit! Give me death. I didn't wait for the frog to fall asleep. You have to wait for the frog to fall asleep. Look at me snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Alright, let's just do it again. That's all it comes down to, just do it again. I didn't know that, that's insane. Oh, Secret of Mana. There's a Secret of Mana ROM hack I've been meaning to try called Secret of Mana Turbo. That basically just gets rid of the, weapon cooldown between your attacks. That looks like it would make it just a much more fun game in general. Okay. It's a good thing this game's music kicks ass. There we go. Now to do it again, but slower and worse. This game's evil. At least the hitbox on the frog is smaller. Shit. God. I want to know the individual who placed these in this level so that I can write them a strongly worded letter and say how unhappy they've made me. You got what you paid for, Woozle. Don't complain. Alright. I actually feel pretty good about my chances this time. You're the one who paid, Woozle. You don't get to complain. I'm glad you're crying, Woozle. That makes me feel better. Yeah, well, I've gotten through it twice before, so I know it can be done. Oh, shit. That's the first time that I've died to that, because normally you don't jump, you just walk straight off the edge and you end up where you should be. So we're off to an inauspicious start here, class. You know, one thing that I think is actually going to help me from going insane, prevent me from going insane while I do this, is that, you know, as winter is coming to a close, we have more sunlight, so I won't be, you know, in darkness soon. I can still see sunlight out my window, and that will prevent the darkness from taking over my heart as I play this. Yeah, no, I gotta turn my brain off, Honktown, and just go purely on raw gaming instinct. That's what will see me to victory, is just the pure gaming instinct. When I turn my brain off, that's when I can achieve victory. You know, thinking is the enemy of good gameplay. Everyone knows this. It's like in martial arts, if you have to think about something, you're too late. You know, you can't be thinking, you just have to be doing. Like that. That's the attitude, Jones. Right. Let's go get our one up. Make up for the embarrassing death we took earlier. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. Get by that. Easy peasy. No problem. Get out of my way, you stupid pollen. Now, the second I see one of these dumb floaters in spring, I'm gonna be immediately unreasonably angry. Go. Okay. No thinking, we're pure action class, we're just doing. We're not afraid of anything anymore. Look at us. Pro gaming. Oh, I'm not pro gaming, I'm anti-gaming now. This has made me not like video games anymore. Oh, that's not true. What? Did the top of the float fiend, as it went underneath me, hit me? I have no more words. Exactly. I'll just talk to myself in an empty room, that'll make me feel better. Okay. Do it. This part's easy. This is still the easy part. See, 100%ing Super Mario Bros. 3 would be hard, but I think a lot more fair than this. Well, no. I don't even think this game's unfair. I think it's just a bitch. I think it's just really hard. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 3 is no joke. Like, that game is not a slouch in the difficulty department. But it's easy enough to, you know, it's easy enough to see the end screen of that game. It's 100%, it takes a lot. Right. Now this is where it gets tricky. I've got the float fiends. And I've got to avoid damage on both sides there. Yeah, Mario 3 is a game you can play. Though I think it was while I was playing TMNT that Jones actually made a really good point, which was that a lot of games that are unreasonably difficult are very fun if you don't go in with the expectation of beating them. You know, if you were just as a kid, if you just turned on a video game to play a video game, it didn't matter if you kept dying at level 5. You still had fun. It's when you try to beat a game that it gets not fun. If I was just playing this casually and died here, then I could decide, okay, I'm done for now, and go on with my day. Right? we're hosed. Oh. Oh, look at Woozle given to charity. Trying not to be a stinky little ferret man anymore. Trying to go legit. Alright. There we go. Look at the way that can track you, not just the length of one screen, but the entire scrolling. That's insane. I don't know a more persistent enemy on the NES. That's worse than the birds in Ninja Gaiden. Worse than a Medusa head. Shit. What if I pay you for it, pup? On the condition that I never show Woozle. Oh my god, the pain. The worst is that you feel like you should be able to make that jump and you can't. There we go. The Guro. Okay, now to do it, but worse. No, don't trouble yourself with that. If I'm gonna commission you, it's gonna be for something that I would like, not just to taunt Woozle. So taunting Woozle is in and of itself a noble goal. Oh. Oh, that was our last life. You know, I think with no explanation is probably better than with explanation. Why do you just know that, Woozle? Would you care to explain yourself to the class? Good explanation. Full of beans. Is that like being Genki and full of beans? Being energetic? I'm not going to check my DMs while I'm streaming. I'll check it after. I expect a twit longer about that, Jones. Alright. Let's take out this King Penguin chump. Watch me talking trash on him is gonna kill me. Oh, I thought that would do it. Thought that would do it. There we go. There we go. I fully expect that number 1 through 3 on your list, Jones, would all be you. After all, aren't we all our own worst auntie? Right. I just gotta no thoughts, head empty this. Good beans? I'm gonna have to look. Okay. Starting to get more reliable through this part. Shit, it's that right there. It's so hard to get. If they're not lined up, I don't know what to do. Other than be better at the game. There we go. Yeah, they have to both be baited at the same time or I don't think it's possible. Only now I have no margin for error. Yeah, I might be able to do that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm deeply embarrassed to admit that I forgot I had a weapon. Oh no, but then I'd have to abandon the lizard and couldn't make that jump. I'm not embarrassed anymore. Oh. I thought I was there. Okay. Getting closer every time, and then I need to figure out whatever hot bullshit the next stage is about. A checkpoint somewhere in here would be dandy. Be lovely. Of course the hitbox is bigger with the frog. You think they were gonna make this easy on me? Look at that hitbox. I want to pause it. You can see it's so tight. At least the pattern of the float fiends isn't random. If it was random, this would be nigh impossible. I can bait one and then the other. I might be able to hop in the gap between them. Be very tight. Oh my god. And if you go for the jump, they're gonna follow you all the way across the screen. No, I'm not bothered by that at all, pup. I don't think the damage boost will work, Jones. Feel free to look up a playthrough and tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it'll work. Or rather, I'm not willing to sacrifice that health given what I know is coming next. You're never wrong. How did you not fall down yet? There we go. Well, I tried to damage boost and just missed. Go. Come on. Come on. Okay. Sorry if I'm getting a bit quiet, class. I'm driven. I'm a man on a mission right now. Oh, no, that was it. I can jump between them or try to damage boost up. I can't damage boost now, but... No, you can't. The jump is too far. And their hitboxes are too big to sneak between. Okay, I will try. I'm gonna try it this time, Jones. Yep, the level's just pure get good. God, I hate these float fiends so much. Like, truly, who would have thought that pollen would be your biggest enemy in this game? You know, not the Nightmare King. He's gonna be a chump. He can't possibly be worse than falling pollen. Later, pup. Thanks for stopping by. No, I haven't, but I know that's Derek. Stop skeletons from fighting. And I like his videos, so, I mean, that must be an old one if he was still doing the happy video game nerd thing. Shit. Alright, well, I get one chance to damage boost. Well, didn't present itself. We're gonna do it legit. Probably not bad to get good at doing it legit. Shit. It's so difficult. Oh, no. Oh. That's just evil. I don't know that I've played another game on NES with tolerances this tight to the platforming. Like, I really don't know. I can think of very few other games that required this level of pixel-perfect jumping and timing. Like, truly, truly devious level design. And now I'm getting sloppy and making stupid mistakes. It's in my head now. It's in my head. Oh, God. Well, time for the penguin boss again. No, it's not. It's pure, legitimate difficulty. It's just that I'm not good enough. Which is almost, you know, if it was a bad game, it's easier to say, well, I'm mad because the mechanics aren't very good, so that's why I keep dying. You know, like, I beat Monster Party on stream, and that game's got a lot of things that are really BS about it, in terms of its, you know, overall design, that make it difficult. So it's easy to complain about a game like that. Whereas this, it's like... Oh, you did a really great job today. You drew a ferret getting stuck into a blender, and that's admirable. You know, your art makes a lot of people happy, so you should be proud of how it's received. There we go. Let's kill a big penguin. This penguin does look like he could just be in Mega Man. One more full charge should take him down. Maybe one more. He looks like it. I don't know if it's the same sprite reused or not, but wouldn't surprise me if it was just like a palette edit or something. A lost cousin to Chill Penguin. Later, pup. Well, at least this part of the level is now, you know, essentially trivialized. Let's go get our one up. Then... I'm gonna have to check how much... like, proportionally, what percentage of this playthrough has been on this level. I think the worst I've ever had for amount of time on one level was probably playing Valis 3 for Genesis. I spent literally half the time I spent playing stuck on the second to last level. It was an ice world with some ridiculously tight platforming. But even that was nothing compared to this. That was downright easy. Valis 3 is an amazing game, by the way, if you haven't played any of that series class. Super highly recommend. I don't think that guy was avoidable. Hello, Toma. Valis 3 for Genesis. Great game if you've never played it. I mean, it's still a great game if you have played it, but you know what I mean. We are now on stage 8. We've made our way into Nightmare Land. And, man, it lives up to its name. This is some of the most devilish platforming I have faced on the NES ever. And I am not doing good at it. It's so difficult. I wish so badly that you could make that jump, but you can't. Which is just diabolical. There we go. Okay. That's what we needed. No, class, I think either on the next game over I get, or the next, when I get to the next stage, I'd like to take a little break and watch the 1911 silent film of Little Nemo, with the creator Winsor McKay essentially showing people how to animate something. Super cool, and very early days for animation on film. Makes it very interesting from just, you know, a pure historical perspective. Okay, there we go. Now I need to make this jump very, very carefully, because if you touch those spikes, you die instantly. Okay, there we go. We're finally on to the next part of the stage, where I gotta not mess up some more. Oh. What a wild challenge this game is. The worst part is, I don't know how to not get hit by that gator. It's like, yeah, I can hit him with candy, but then I need to go there, and I can't make that jump. Because you need to... Oh, God. Because you need to jump out of the water back onto that platform. So I'm not sure what the approach is there. The worst part, Mr. J, is that if I run out of all of my lives... Oh, the toy train level didn't take me nearly as long as this. I got through the toy train level relatively quickly by comparison. That is so devilish. Barely any time. Why two of them? Oh, there's health. There's health. Thank God. This is insane. This is a level for crazy people. Jumping out of the water is not easy either. Oh, we're through. We're through. Oh, it's another boss. Hold on. I am looking at the guide. I want to see what the boss says. Fire Stingray. This boss is a bit more difficult than the ridiculous penguin. It attacks by hovering over you, pelting fireballs, or dashing in from off-screen from 4 possible directions. To beat it, stay in the center of the screen. That way you can avoid its dives by easily shifting in the appropriate direction. Or leap over its sidelong charges. Its lowest charges will simply pass underneath you. As soon as you see it moving to spit fire, it'll hover and slowly move out of its range and hit it with a charge blast. It'll take about 7 fully charged blasts to kill it. Just keep your eyes on the corner of the screen to anticipate its dashes, and this won't be too hard. Okay. Okay, I see. Yep. I see what it means. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, it starts me over on the boss. How uncharacteristically kind. Okay. Shit, holy shit, it's so fast. It's so fast! Oh god, this movement is bullshit is what it is, Drachme. Okay, at least it just lets me... I am praying that after this I get some reprieve. And that the next stage won't make me start from the penguin again. Oh my god. Absolutely sadistic. You can't aim your shots, I would like to point out. Oh, I gotta get out of the way of the fire now. God. Oh, no! Oh, it's gonna start me from the very beginning, isn't it? Oh. Boy, it sure is. Oh my god. I think this whole thing is one long stage. It might be this to the end of the game. In one go. Good lord. A checkpoint. Please. The smallest mercy, Capcom. What did I do to you? Is it, Jones? That would be something. Alright. We're at least getting good at the parts we've played before. I think I've been doing pretty well, all things considered. I think I've been showing some pretty solid gameplay so far. Yeah, right? They were not kidding when they called this a nightmare. There we go. Thank God. I didn't want to lose to the penguin. I haven't lost to the penguin in a while. That would be a little crushing. Okay. If I can start getting by this reliably, then I think I'll be in... Oh wait, there's a one-up. If I can start getting by this part reliably, I think I'll be in pretty good shape going forward. Taking a hit there is not great, though. To put it lightly. Oh. You've got to be perfect. There's nothing else for it. This game does not care. It demands perfection. And you will give it perfection, damn it. You have to be absolutely surgical in every single move you make, or you will lose. You will die. Shit. Incredibly not a run killer yet. Yet. Keyword. I would love to get through this stage without dying. Just to give myself some more lives for that boss. Oh, what? What? Okay. I know I said it before, but next game over I would like to watch that short film. Give myself a little break, let my brain absorb the platforming, so that when I come back to it, I will be a little better at it. and to just give me give me a moment's sanity back. Almost took a hit there. Would have been oh Lord. I think I might need the break just for my nerves and reflexes to recover. So I can feel I'm starting to get sloppy where I shouldn't be. Go. And the frog walks so slow. His jumping is very dangerous if you get it wrong. At least his hitbox is easier to avoid the float fiends than Lizard, but not by a lot. Oh. I should have done a small hop. I can probably just damage boost through there if I have any. Hell yeah, Woozle. You enjoy that, Plutonia. Get good. Have some sympathetic suffering with me. Yeah, you can, but that's the that's the more difficult way, honestly. Say just learn how to use Doom Launcher. You can even have Doom Launcher set up for multiple source ports, so like you can have it set for Xandronum, you can have it set for GZ Doom on a per WAD basis. Like you can have your multiplayer settings all configured. Oh, drag and drop is just less useful. Ugh. God, I hate these float fiends. That one didn't even drop, it just decided to come destroy me. Get good at Doom Launcher. Come on, scrub. That's not a bad idea, Mr. J. Go. God, those things are gonna haunt my dreams tonight. Okay, managed somehow. Somehow. Oh. Right? Yeah, you want to have that all set up. Shit, I'm toast. I'm toast. How the hell? How did I even do this before? Now, here I was thinking I was making great progress in this game, and then Stage 8 is a brick wall. The falling guys, the float fiends, as the manual calls them, are the single worst enemy in any NES game I have played. They are atrocious. They're a crime. I hate them very much. And I hope whoever came up with them is having a bad day today. Like, I hope they stub their toe. You know? Like, I wish them a lifetime of minor inconveniences. It's gonna take that hit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, thank God. Thank God, we got through. Oh no, we're on our last life. It doesn't matter that we got through unless I'm flawless all the way through the boss. God damn it. I was so happy for a second, only for it to not matter. And I don't know how to get by here without taking damage from that stupid gator. I just don't know. Alright, we're gonna take a different kind of break class. I'm not gonna go away. Instead, we're gonna watch something together. First, I'm gonna hit continue so that I am sure that we're there. Alright. I'm gonna pause. We're gonna pull up something interesting. I need that, you know, Areno's forehead cooling pad. I wish I had one. Alright, let's watch the 1911 Little Nemo, aka Winsor McKay, the famous cartoonist of the New York Herald and his moving comics, the first artist to attempt drawing pictures that will move. Let's watch this. How the proposition was received by his artist friends. Look at them just having a good old time. Not just photos that move, drawings that move. They're laughing. They don't think it can be done. Look at them boys carrying on. But he's gonna show them. Here he goes. That is a super cool view of just his hand. Very cool to think that this is an 111-year-old movie. That we're playing a game based on a more recent movie of the same thing. His illustrations are also just gorgeous. Interesting that you can see him, you know, returning to dip his pen in ink. You know, it's a fountain pen he's drawing with, essentially. That, you know, that's true, Honktown Deluxe. You would think there would be more. So first he's showing us the drawings, but what's he going to do to make them move? You know, I'm mesmerized by this now, but imagine this in 1911. You know, watching essentially a speed drawing happen in real time. Or not real time, but sped up, but it looks like real time. Let's see. Winsor McKay has made his drawing. He's telling his friends. He's gonna make it move. I like that old guy. He's very expressive. Look, watch this. The first speed paint on tape. Honestly, Drachme? Yeah. Like, that's literally what this is. It's so cool watching how he draws his lines. Amazingly clean looking, too. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no sketch, just right into it. I mean, that might be movie magic, but I'm inclined to believe that, drawing with a fountain pen. Yep, a dude over his shoulder, cranking the camera. If you think about the production of this, it must have been quite the ordeal. They keep challenging him. Go, draw. Winsor McKay agrees to make 4,000 pen drawings that will move 1 month from date. We're going to get 4,000 frames of animation. Keep in mind, that's more than the average number of frames of animation in a modern, 20-minute episode of anime, or around the same. Only this is for just a few minutes. And look, they're laughing. They think he can't do it. They think he's out of his mind. Winsor McKay at desk, showing 4,000 drawings, ready for the Vitagraph Company's moving picture camera. And I should try that in more of the... Winsor McKay at desk, showing 4,000 drawings, ready for the Vitagraph camera. A huge crate of drawing paper. This is very entertaining. Imagine how much... A huge barrel of ink. More drawing paper. Why? To push the limits of man. I mean, he genuinely was breaking new ground with this. There had been small animation experiments. Winsor McKay is the one who drew Gertie the dinosaur, but that was several years after this. So principles in animation like squash and stretch and bounce literally are coming off of his desk right now. This was very uncharted territory, especially the method of filming them. And you can see him flipping through them. He was inspired to try to make this animation by his kids, had flip books, and he was very interested in them and thought, well, why can't we do a similar thing with a film camera? And so he set out to make one of the first animated films. Can you imagine making 4,000 drawings in a single month? And you can see it's almost like checking the dailies there, if he were filming. Just to see that the drawings are lined up. Think, all the technology that goes into animation, even, back in the, 30s and 40s, didn't exist yet. This was all still brand new. I'm assuming that's his son there. Oh, no. I hope you numbered your drawings, Windsor. I would be so angry. I would be so angry. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he was inventing this as he went. Friend still disbelieving. Yeah. That's a good point, Honktown. See, all the individual drawings to be photographed. All out of order. But soon, we will get to see what these moving pictures look like in action. 1 month later, among his... 1 month later, among his friends and the result of his month's work. He's got a film projector for his friends there. Very happy to show the result of his month. Can you imagine making a bet with your friends and then animating something for them? Also, I like that the premise of the film is, the making of the film is the premise of the film. The film's plot, essentially, is what we are, the actual making of it. It's really cool. It's like a movie about making a movie. Only it's a movie about making an animation where we get to see him actually making the animation. Kind of a stop-motion speed paint there. But soon, things come to life in a really meaningful way. So McKay was so happy with how these drawings turned out that he then went back after making it and colorized the frames himself. So now's the magic moment when the cartoon comes to life. Watch me move. And boy does he. $1911. Look at this. Yeah. It's gorgeous. Thinking about stretch and squash, too. Literally. No one knew how to do this yet. This was brand new. Imagine never having seen a cartoon before in your entire life. Or rather, being familiar with comics, in the comic strip in the papers. And never having seen a moving, animated cartoon ever before. Because there hadn't been. Imagine seeing this in the theater. You would have been absolutely blown away. Yeah. Well, and because Snowfall, squash and stretch like that are some of the foundations of making expressive animation, but those literally came from here. Look at this. This is astonishing. Hey, Thoden. How incredible is this? It's unbelievably smooth. Keep in mind, this is 4,000 drawings for just a few minutes of animation. This is essentially smoother than pretty much all animation. How cool is that? And turn that off. The end. And now we're back to the NES game, based on the same material. Oh. I hope that was a nice little break for everybody. It certainly was for me. The quality of the animation is really astonishing for how early it is. It looks absolutely gorgeous. And try to imagine as if you'd never seen anything like that before in your life. What a wonder it must have been, The only thing I can think of would be like when Toy Story came out. And that was the first CGI, feature-length film. You'd seen CGI before, but never like that. I remember seeing that in the theater and being absolutely blown away. Right, but we're back at it again in Nightmare Land. Just like one of my Japanese animes. Oh, that was close. Oh no. Right, you forgot I was torturing myself with the game. Oh, and I managed to die to the penguin, which I haven't done in some time. I'm actively getting worse. Now, I have not set myself a cutoff time. We've got several hours more still if I don't clear it. I would not like this to be a loss, but I do have music work in the morning, so I need to be aware of that. But other than that, we're just gonna keep at it till we get it. This level is so hard. It's not even just that the level is hard, it's that there's no breaks. It's so long. Oh god, oh god. I'm doing worse than before. This is bad. Oh lord. Oh, how many levels are after this? I gotta look. Okay, it's literally just the last boss. So there's the fire stingray, then there's another stage. But I don't think... Oh, man. I'm gonna see... Man. I just gotta get good. That's all there is to it. I can't believe how hard this game is. You know, I thought maybe, maybe the difficulty was overhyped. Nope, not at all. It is exactly as hard as everybody tells you it is. Honestly, a little hard to believe. Oh, I'm regressing. I'm actively getting worse. Alright. Let's do it. Let's one life. One life to glory. We got this. We're gonna clear the whole game right now. We're not even gonna get hit. We're gonna clear it. So Rattle My Bones, he can climb up walls, which is necessary to clear this part of the stage. So it's essentially non-negotiable that you play as him for a while. And then when you get to the little boss of the stage, you switch over to just regular human Nemo. What are the advantages? It's a dinosaur. That's reason enough. He's also faster and has a smaller hitbox. But to fight the boss, you have to use the Morning Star here, your magic weapon. Only there's no telling what side the penguin comes down on. Random. There we go, I'm getting back into it. Nope. Oh god, how am I doing worse than before? His hitbox is longer, but it's also shorter. So it's a less vertical hitbox. Oh, come on! There we go. Okay. Doing worse than I was before. The break did not help me. It, in fact, made me worse at the game. But we can get an extra life here, so the dream is alive. The dream is not dead. This screen is the most evil in the entire game. It's shocking. Those little floaters that come down, they're called float fiends, and they're basically sentient pollen that are out to ruin your life. Yeah, I remember, one of the reasons Miyamoto gave for, yeah, they always wanted to do that, but he didn't think they could get it to work on the NES. Well, here we are in Little Nemo. Also Adventure Island 4, you know, Takahashi Meijin 4 on the Famicom had rideable dinosaurs as well. Granted, Yoshi's a lot more useful than this guy. It does a lot more. But it was possible. Oh my god. I'm just getting worse at the game. Oh. Fatigue shouldn't be settling in this early, but it is. Learn to deal with archviles, Woozle. It's easy. There's only 2 of them. Two archviles is nothing. Just wait till you get to, Hunted. What do you mean there's more? Of course there's more. What, you thought 1 archvile was enough? Come on. I mean, I've also seen the, Super Mario World bootleg demake for Famicom that's actually very, very impressive. Yeah, archviles are a piece of cake, Woozle. Don't be a baby. I'm gonna have to check that out then. I can't wait to see your reaction to the map, Hunted, Woozle. If you think... So the frog has a high jump. It's not that he confers advantages, it's that he's necessary to get by this part, unless you damage boost. So you need the frog to be able to make that jump. And then this jump, you have to be extremely careful, because if you touch the spikes on the ceiling, you die. Oh no. I can't imagine how that would go, Mr. J. Honestly, I have trouble watching a lot of other people play Doom. I can't kill this guy. And I don't know how to get by him otherwise. There we go. Ah. Thank you, Certified Dummy. Yeah. Plutonia is a huge spike in difficulty. It's by far the hardest commercial Doom WAD, but it's also the best. You know, I am not a fan of TNT Evolution. I recognize Team TNT made tremendous contributions to Doom. Well, that's not too bad if she managed to clear it. You do. You do. You know, I felt pretty good that, when I was finishing up Alien Vendetta last night, that I only died, I think, twice on the last stage. Yeah, the thing is, TNT had a lot of really big, bold ideas for what Doom maps could be. And a lot of those are things that have become, you know, common in the Doom world. And Team TNT also developed Boom, you know, the very first source port of Doom. So, you know, Team TNT's contributions to Doom cannot be overstated. But I don't enjoy playing it. Its style of map is not the style I've ever really enjoyed very much. You know, just a little too cryptic, puzzly. Not that I dislike puzzles in Doom, because they can be very good, but when they're bad, they're awful. You know? Whereas, like, you know, a map that's just excessively difficult or slaughtery, you can still get through pretty capably by, you know, save scumming a bit. But something with, you know, cryptic puzzles that there's no way you can solve if you don't know about them are not my style. Like, if you've ever played Eternal Doom, which I think was first released in 1997 and eventually completely finished by 2000 or so, you know, the maps are humongous, they're extremely creative, they're wonderfully detailed visually, even by today's standards. But they don't hold up in a lot of ways. Yeah, the style of TNT, you know, some people absolutely love it. It's not for me. So I will say the kind of unofficial sequel that fans made a few years ago, TNT Revolution, is very good. You know, that one I can mostly enjoy. Though it still has some maps that are a little too... Let's be kind and call them high concept for me, for my taste, personally. And that's what it comes down to. You know, there's no wrong thing when it comes to taste, you know? That's... You know, some people like apples and some don't. I think it's weird if you don't, but hey, whatever. It's your taste buds, not mine. There we go. I don't know how to get through here without taking at least one hit. What, one level and you're all FPS'd out? Oh. No, Plutonia is great, and the MIDI pack goes a long way towards making it a lot more fun to play today. Yeah, but Dusk is easy. Dusk is awesome, though. I'm very glad you enjoyed it. Had you ever played it before, or was it your first time through? I don't know. You know, maybe it was your first time. Oh, and the MIDI pack? The go-to-it, like, rearrangement track is so good. I mean, go-to-it is also easily the most fun part of Plutonia anyway. One of the first, like, true slaughter maps. Go. Eat your candy, you stupid frog. Alright. Back once more. Alright. Turns out I just needed to stop hesitating. I should try doing a Plutonia solo net run. You know, the multiplayer enemy placements, but single player. That would be an ordeal. That would be certainly a high-level challenge. Oh, I managed to despawn that enemy. I'll take it. Why is getting out of the water so weirdly difficult in some NES games? Right. Oh, God, that is... You need to be absolutely pixel perfect for that. Sorry, Doom on the brain. Oh, come on! That hurt. That death hurt. Yeah. No grazing. My hitbox is more than a single pixel at the center of my sprite. Water is the worst. There we go. There is no margin for error there whatsoever. Thank God. Those flies are obnoxious. Also, I figured it out. You have to hit up at the exact same time you jump. Okay. Boss time. And this guy sucks. Gotta say, randomized patterns are not my idea of fun. I think the guide said like 7 full hits will take him out. I've just got to be super vigilant for if he comes in from the side, even with me. That's when you need to jump. Otherwise, just try to... That! Comes in so hot. Okay. Couldn't even get a hit in. Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this. Oh. We've got 2 more tries. We've got 2 more tries. Maybe I can just get lucky. Luck is a skill. Yes, that is a cool one. No, there's definitely lots to love in TNT. It also had that one cool like time warp level, you know, warp station or whatever it was called. You're going like from one version of the level to another. That Going Down later riffed on really, really well. I mean, Going Down is just a masterwork in general. Syriac Harris is an absolute certified madman. Ugh! Please, please die. Thank God. There's another stage after this. And it's not a new dream. Steve Irwin's been avenged. Steve Irwin wouldn't want to be avenged. Let's see, stage 3. Actually, nowhere near as taxing as stage 2 in my opinion. Just leap across the ice blocks at the start and continue heading right, blast or avoid the fly and enter the cave. Hop along the platforms and carefully pass through the crushers, use small hops. Take the lower path, whacking the bats with the wand, and get the lizard. Head back to the junction, get on the high path. You can ditch the lizard here and take out the bats with Nemo's wand. Get the hornet, head back to the start of the cave. Fly back up, find the mouse, get him, carefully hop down to the ice block below you. Long series of flame pits. Says nothing you can't handle at this point, right? Just time your jumps to avoid the flames and carefully move between the falling eggs. I use the mouse, the Nemo works just as well. The view of the Nightmare King is a cool touch, isn't it? Next section's a breeze. Head straight across the top for a med kit and 1-up, then fall straight down for 2 more 1-ups. Nice. Nice. I need those. Go left for another med kit or just drop straight down into the water and exit to the right to fight the last boss. All right. Let's do it, I guess. I thank God that there are no ice physics on this. And there are not. Oh, it's going, Slayer. I'm pretty sure this is the last level, and it's just an insane endurance gauntlet. We've just gotta... If we get through this, we'll be towards the last boss. And once we're there, we will be... We'll be at the end of the game. Just glad that knockback didn't send me into the, the abyss. Oh, why did I jump? Oh, surely I can make that jump. Come on. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, don't worry about it, Slayer. Oh. No. Oh. this is torture. This is so hard. I'll be right back, class. I need to use the bathroom again. I'm on the last level. The last level is just exceedingly long and difficult. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom again. All right, we are back. This is one of the most brutal final levels I have ever seen in an NES game. Just, if there was a checkpoint at any point between these levels, it wouldn't be so bad. But there isn't. There's essentially 3 boss fights. No, that was from Crystallis. Great action RPG on NES. Oh. Okay, hopefully I have gotten better at the start of this stupid level in stage 2 of it. Let's put this penguin in his place. 6 feet under. Ooh, good start. Nice. It's a 50-50 as to what side the penguin will show up on. No indication of which one it's gonna be before you before you go for it. All right. Yeah, Hardcore Hunter, you would think there would be something. You know, I don't know who has... You know, Capcom probably still retains the rights to this game, but you'd think maybe someone else would make a little Nemo anything. You know, it's been public domain for a very long time. This has just been absolutely brutal, though. You know, even before this point, the game's been hard the whole time. You know, all the way from, like, level 1 and level 2 are not easy. And then level 3 is that very difficult train level, and now we're just in, you know, Murder Town. You know, location us. Or population us. I didn't know there was a Little Nemo arcade game. I knew Felix the Cat was public domain. Okay, let's get through here as capably as we can. Trying our very best to not die. I think we've just got to be... There it is! That's the way! Alright, I've had a breakthrough. I figured it out. There we go. Oh, thank the Lord. Now I've got to... gotta get back through this nonsense. Can't take anything for granted. Love if I could figure out how to accidentally despawn that croc again. Oh well. Moving on. Get out of the water. There we go. Oh no. Messed up. Yeah, no, there probably isn't. You know, it probably wouldn't be worth someone going out of their way to do something with the property. But you'd think maybe even like a passion project of somebody who just loved the comic as a kid. Oh, no. Oh. Fine, we have 3 lives left. Not doomed yet. I really want to know how to get out of the way of this damn crocodile. I don't want to take the hit. Gotta be just perfect there. Avoiding this fly. Very difficult. At least there's a med kit here. God. Absolutely ludicrous. Oh, no! Oh. That was overeager. Oh, no. Oh, that hurt. That hurt my soul. Okay, I guess that's how I get past the croc. Be able to jump over him. Good lord. You know what, though? Even though I died in an embarrassing way, it's experience, and it's a lesson. Not do that again. And you know what? All those mistakes are just going to add up to help make me stronger and better at this game, and that's what I'm going to tell myself, or I'm going to cry. I'm not willing to give up that easily. Alright, we're back onto this stupid fire stingray thing. I'm gonna demolish him. Gonna absolutely ruin him. I refuse to be beaten. I suppose it doesn't matter how I feel about being beaten. That's the whole... the whole point, I suppose. Come here. Come here. Okay. Be able to get at least 1 full blast in each time. This guy's no joke. The randomness of this pattern is really, really what kills it. Oh no! Oh no! I thought I jumped in time. I even heard the jump sound, and it wasn't enough. Oh my god. You have so little time to react. Oh, that missed! Oh my god. Oh. Absolutely diabolical. I've gotta beat him. I've gotta get to the last boss. Okay, that was good. Oh, I jumped and it was just too late. Okay, that was good. Oh, come on, come on. Absolutely living up to its name. Living up to its name and more. Utterly depraved level of difficulty. Oh, God. And there's no indication that he's going to do it or how long he's going to do it for. The non-fully charged... Got him! Oh, thank God. Oh, no. My NES is glitching out. My NES glitched out for a second. It's still glitched out. I don't know that the game is playable like this. Oh, the joys of real hardware, am I right, class? You know, if I don't know how many hit points I have, maybe the game doesn't either. Nope. It's Okay, hold on. So, there is a level select code. I'm going to attempt the level select code. At the title screen, press up, left, select, right, AAB. A dream select message will pop up. However many levels you want to skip, press A that many times, then start. There is a level select code. Let's try it. Okay. Up, select, left, right, AAB. Dream select. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. Okay. So that brings us back to Nightmare Land. I'm curious about something. I want to see what happens if I... Up, select, left, right, AAB. Okay, that's the maximum number you can hit. So we have been on the last level of the game for a while now. So upset I have to do that shit again. Truly upsetting. If there wasn't a level select code, I probably would have quit right then. I would still count it as an L. You know, I'm not gonna make excuses. Like the hardware failing on me. God. I can't believe that. I need to fix this NES up somehow. I really need to... honestly, just take it apart and, like, boil the components. Boiling the 72-pin connector actually helps. Let's go. Penguin doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, no, look it up, Woozle. You can boil the 72-pin connector to make it work properly again. Yep. I mean, not the whole thing. However, baking a Virtual Boy in the oven actually helps fix it, and I promise you, I'm not shitting you. Yeah, one of the, so a common fault on the Virtual Boy is the, ribbon cable that connects the, small, you know, LCD display panel can become loose. So, I mean, if you wanted to fix it properly, you would open it up and reflow it and, you know, reattach it that way with, like, a hot air gun or something. But you can just wrap the Virtual Boy in a towel and stick it in the oven on low heat for a little while, and that will fix it. Or I had one fix itself because I forgot it in the back of a hot car, and it fixed itself. Because the heat basically just reattaches the cable. I'm not saying you should boil your Nintendo, but you can. You can boil some of its components. Without doing harm to the system. Plus, my philosophy on broken things is, if they're already broken, there's no harm in giving it a try. Like, it already doesn't work, what are you gonna do, double break it? Oh, stupid penguin. I wish there was at least an indication of what side the penguin was going to come down on. Fixable to unfixable. That's fine. Yeah, no, it actually works, and you can Google it. I promise you I'm not just bullshitting you. I'm not Jones. I wouldn't just... I wouldn't just tell you things. We're gonna do it. I can feel it. This is the run. I know. Skeletons can't lie. Let's go. Got a pretty wide definition of a joke there. They can't blink either, but that doesn't stop Jones. Fuck. At least that was a low-stakes mistake I just made. How? How? Bullshit. I'm mad at video games now, class. I wasn't before, I was just sad, now I'm upset. Oh, oh my god. The knockback. The knockback. Oh, I could feel myself deflate like a balloon when that happened, class. Like oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna keep going. I don't know why. I don't have enough lives, I don't think. There's no code for more lives, I checked. There's just that one level select. That's the only code listed. You just forget all the previous ones. The unreal ability of these float fiends to follow you is honestly upsetting. Like, genuinely galling. They don't stop chasing until they start their, like, seek and destroy descend routine. It's unreal. Like, it's actually offensive. No, it wasn't. Oh. Unreal Engine NES port, let's go. Do you know that Tomb Raider was just ported to the Game Boy Advance recently? Like, actual, real 3D Tomb Runner on the original... Like, a real-ass port of Tomb Raider on the GBA. It's insane. It runs pretty well, too. Go look it up. Very cool. Fuck it. I'm just running. I'm just running. Oh god. Can't just run. I'm just gonna die. Let the sweet embrace of death take me. I effectively need to get through this stage with as many lives as I can. I don't want to face a boss with 0 lives. Okay. Oh. Stretch. There we go. We're approaching 7 hours now, good lord. I can stop throwing for content now? Okay, if you say so, Woozle. I'll stop throwing just for you. Yeah, the Manta Ray's a second boss. And then you get to the final stage with the actual final boss of the game. But they are all part of this one level. There's no checkpoint in between. How long have I been on this level? I feel like we're at the point where this level has taken more of my gameplay time than the rest of the game combined. But I don't have the data to quantify that yet. If the NES glitches out again, I might call it quits. We'll see. I'll count it as an L, but then I'll probably play Genesis or Super Nintendo for my next Bloom Center CX, my more recent, more reliable consoles. Okay, this is good. Good start. Okay, come on. Can't tell how many fully charged blasts it takes to take out Mr. Penguin here. Come on! That being a 50-50 really, really sucks. I swear. It's just checking which way I'm facing and going the other way. Okay, we're starting over. I need to get through that without dying. I need to get through that without dying. The chances are whatever, 4 coin flips coming up heads are. I can't remember off the top of my head. My brain's too fried to do anything else. Just gotta get through this. Oh yeah, 5 times, you're right. Low odds. But very possible. Yeah, the 3.5%. Low, but not that low. Go. This part's all, not hard platforming to get there, but Beam takes a long time to get up to full. And I can't tell how much damage it does. There's no indication of, how much, hurt you've laid on a boss. Not like they have a health bar like in Mega Man. God, I wish they had a health bar like in Mega Man. That might give me the hope I need to keep going. Or it could introduce Crushing Despair when I realize I've come nowhere near killing a boss. Both are equally likely. Okay, there we go. Get that one up. We will need it. We will need it badly. It's encouraging to hear that there's 3 more 1-ups on Phase 3 of this level, though. So if I can get through here and get through the Crusher competently... Oh, that's the worst! That's the worst feeling. When, you're right there, or when you can see that the boss's death animation was starting, but the game counts it as a game over anyway. Through here. Other float fiend. There we go. Right. We've got it. We're gaming now, class. Don't even care. Don't even care. Oh no! I'm trapped there. I almost killed the frog by accident. Okay, with the frog, I think I figured out it's best to just go. Oh, now I can't. Oh. Good lord. I want to know why. Like, what was the decision? Why is all of this one level? There's no way that someone at Capcom thought, like, yeah, this is fair and balanced. Maybe they didn't want it to be fair and balanced. I don't know. Maybe they wanted it to be, you know, a true nightmare to fit with Nightmare Land, but Christ almighty. I wish they had shown just an ounce of mercy. Just the tiniest bit. Goes such a long way right now. I forgot to jump. I forgot to fucking jump. I can't believe I forgot to jump. What if they just plain didn't test this level? They just said, screw it. No kid's gonna get this far. I'm just making stupid mistakes now. My brain's fried. Alright, I'm not giving up, though. I'm not giving up yet. I need to see the last boss. I need to get there. I need to know what he's like. After not even getting to Shredder and TMNT, not getting to the final boss would hurt so bad. Again, getting to the final boss and losing would be even worse. I'm not giving up yet, Drachme, don't worry. Shit. Oh. This is a truly insane level. And it wouldn't hurt so bad if, like, the boss was right after this, but there's another stage, another phase that's equally hard, then another boss, then another stage I haven't even gotten all the way through yet, and then the final boss of the game. Absolutely sadistic. Like, truly, truly insane man's territory. I'm tempted to look up, like, a video walkthrough or something just to see how other people do it. I might. Next game over, why don't I do that? It can be something different. I didn't wait for him to fall asleep. Kill me. Kill me now. Gonna level select code again. Up, select, left, right, up, select, left, right, AAB. Yeah. Look, you're not wrong, Woozle, but it still hurts to... No, maybe it'll show me, you know, where to press forward or where to not hesitate. If it shows me just the exact things I've been doing, but they're just doing it better, that's what would hurt. That's what would really hurt. You know, if it just shows me the exact same thing I've been doing, but they're doing it right, then I'd be gutted. God, the hitbox is so tight for that. Let's go. Oh. Oh, are you watching it, Drachme? Please, backseating is allowed. Very almost encouraged at this point, because I'm dying. Maybe I'll just focus on getting one hit per cycle, instead of trying to get two and just make them fully charged. I'm glad my suffering is good content. Suffer Kino, as they call it. Oh, the little penguin took the hit for his boss. He was a hero. The strat is skill. Honestly, yeah. Yo, if there was even a checkpoint right here, that would be so merciful. No, that wouldn't even be merciful. That would just be normal. That would be the expected thing. Is that there's some ounce of mercy in this game. But there isn't. There's none. You've just gotta keep going. That's true, the game has infinite playtime. Yeah, well, that means you'll never run out of game to play. Now, what's more annoying than having a good, fun game and it being over? Oh. Pajama Hero Nemo. And the mercy's when you... Or when the console just decides to stop working. When your NES just glitches out. Shit, I need to just take the hit over there, because if they're not lined up, you can't bait both of them down at once, and their hitbox is too big to sneak between them. Oh my god. Alright, this is the run. We're doing it. We're doing it. The other ones were just throwing for content. Now it's time to get real. I'll stop making it look close. Time to just beat the game. Put it to bed. Now, we've had a good run, but I think it's time for this game and I to part ways. Yeah, just beat the game. It can't be more simple. There we go. Listen, you're welcome to beat this game anytime you like, Woozle. No one's stopping you. Oh! The fucking knockback. No, I don't think he can. The problem with an AD VOD is that this isn't like Parsec or something I can, you know, share inputs for. Literally the NES next to my desk. Unless I'm hiring in a live-in AD. I've been on the last level for like 3 hours now, Yusha. And the NES glitched out once. Oh, I forgot to jump. Yeah, you would need a damage boost. You're right, Drachme. Oh. This last level is, I think, easily one of the most merciless I have ever seen on the NES. I might say even more so than TMNT, because TMNT, if you were able to grind up the right item in a previous level and hold on to it, then you could potentially cheese it. In this, there's no potentially cheesing it. It's just a gauntlet of pixel-perfect platforming, multiple boss fights. Yeah, it's 3 different platforming stages, 2 mini boss fights, which are just bosses, and then the final boss of the game. Absolutely insane. Psychopath stuff. So it might need to just be, like, absolutely pixel perfect to do it without any damage or damage boosting. Just let me get to the next screen, please, God. Nope. Nope. Oh my God. I think if you get the timing just right with the frog, you can just walk straight through and jump at the end. But I think you have like a 1 pixel clearance to do it without taking damage, because I did it 1 time. So it must be possible. Look at how much that thing can follow you until it decides to fall down. Absolutely ludicrous. Shit. Shit. 1 mistake and it all goes to hell. All goes to hell instantly. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of... I need to see it. I need to see it, Mr. J. I gotta try. And Woozle will absolutely blame me for stopping. I can tell you that right now. Even though he's a tiny baby man who lost Yo-Noid using save states, I beat it twice before he could beat it once. But he will complain, and I will have to put this game in the L column for Bloom Center CX. Only 2 games are in the L column currently, and they're Yo-Noid and TMNT. No one said it's your nemesis. You should play Yo-Noid too, Woozle. Like, genuinely, it's very fun. That's not an anti-recommendation, that's a Yo-Noid 2 is a genuinely good and fun game recommendation. I highly recommend it to everybody. Yes, I did then rematch Yo-Noid and beat it. It's free! It's free, you dummy! I can't buy you a free game. No. Oh, God. The game over is a mercy. You know what? I am going to look up a video of someone doing it. How to download free games. How's it going, Pig? I am going to quickly look up... I just want to see. I just want to see what it looks like to beat this last stage. Let me see. Let me see if I can, Okay. So now this is, a long play video. I just want to see how other people do it. God, he makes it look so simple. Let's see. Okay, so nothing out of the ordinary from what I've done in my runs thus far. This all looks pretty much the same. Commission... Yes, I will commission you, Woozle, to play Yo-Noid 2. Cappy wasn't that bad. I gotta say, playing as Cappy was not nearly as painful as I was led to believe it would be. Okay, so you can get right up close. It's not. It's just funny. So he's... Yep. So he's not done anything Ah, a little short hop there to lure him in. Okay, so nothing... He hasn't done anything terribly different from me thus far, which is almost more upsetting. Okay, yep, you can, if you get right next to the flame, you can just walk straight through. Even he takes damage there. Okay. No, kitty, you can't come up in my lap right now. My cat's at my leg, like, trying to get me to pay attention to him. Probably wondering why I've been at my desk for 7 hours. Oh, you can use your wand in water. That's good to know. I don't think it goes away, Namai. It's just really, really small. Okay, so this guy's taking the fight approach rather than avoid. I don't think there's a big difference, though. They're just gonna keep spawning if you don't move. Cat, come on. Shut up, Woozle. I'm learning. This is education. I'm not good enough to try to implement speedrun strats, Mr. J. I wish I was. Cat, you can't come onto my lap right now, bud. Let's see. Yep, this guy's strategy has basically been pretty much the same as mine here, which is pray, get lucky. Okay, but your projectile has a pretty big hitbox, I think larger than I expected it to. So maybe you might just need to get lucky. Man, I hate how easy he's making it look. I have to be honest with you. The worst part is there is not a pattern here. Okay. So I've gotten past this guy before. Which, it sucks to know that I've gotten this far. The last time I got this far, my NES glitched out. Cutting a run short. Which was not cool. So I'm gonna get some forbidden foreknowledge here, class. I want to see what is to be done here. He's trying to immobilize the fly. Yep, this is exactly the same as it went for me. Oh hey, I did better at that part than the runner. I didn't get hit there. This is where I messed up. The stupid bats. So you get your lizard bro. Same thing, avoid the bats. Just bait them down. Oh, you can just walk across the gaps. That's good to know, I don't have to jump. Make a tight little jump up there. Avoid the bats again. A lot of bat avoidance, I'm noticing. Now get your bee bro. Then bee bro acquired. I think you go back to the mouth of the cave. There was a block up there that it looks like you can reach. At least the bee has some offensive capabilities. Ugh. Oh, sorry for the yawns. Yep, looks like go up here to switch to the mouse. Who can do what? Climb up. There is a lot of stage left. There's a lot of stage left. Fire pits. Pro. Okay. Oh, this game's great, Rana. But it's... Don't let its looks deceive you. It's incredibly difficult. That's super cool, seeing the Nightmare King in the background like that. Like, that's an amazing detail. Yeah, oh, this is a video, Jones. I'm not playing. I'm watching how to beat it. before I go back and give it another try. Okay, you can get some one-ups. Yeah, no, I'm learning. At least there's a bunch of one-ups you can get before the final boss. That will hopefully make this a lot easier. He just drowned that mouse. That was brutal. You're not even at the final boss yet? Or no, that's gotta be... Okay, this looks like the final boss arena. Okay. That's a big final boss sprite. Okay, he shoots lasers and a weird thing from his mouth. Okay, this guy doesn't look easy, but he doesn't look terrible. His music rules. Okay. That's enough. I think I can give it a try. Yeah, that red blob looks like if you don't kill it, it'll hang around and make your life miserable. I can't believe what a long final stage this is. Like, absolutely unreasonable length. Like, truly absurd. We'll give it a few more goes. It's really that second stage is just awful. Like, truly terrible. Let's keep going. No, I think it would be fine. If you were just playing this game to have fun playing a game, not worried about beating it, this game would be a great time. I mean, it has been a great time. It's very fun, it's very well made. It's just also brutally, brutally difficult. With even stuff like this penguin mid-boss not having a set pattern makes it just that much harder than it needs to be. Or maybe exactly as hard as it needs to be according to Capcom. There we go. Right, let's go pick up the one-up, and then just... I know what I must do, and I just need to do it. That's all it comes down to. I am armed with one new bit of knowledge, which is to do a short hop at the top of the stage as the lizard, which should hopefully bait the float down to make the jump over to the frog clearer. That's the hope. Let's see if I can execute. That's really what it comes down to. It's, you know, it's one thing to know what to do. Doing it is another thing entirely. Okay, good so far. In the clear. Why didn't he drop? He was supposed to drop down. How's it going, Fagoff? I'm on the last stage here of Little Nemo, but I've been here for several hours because it's extraordinarily difficult. That didn't work at all. I did not seem to get the same float fiend pattern as the speedrun guy did. Oh, Lord. This is starting to become properly soul-crushing now, class. You know, the game thus far, up to this level, had been reasonable. But now it's really becoming... We are in Nightmare Land, indeed. Yep, we're 7 hours in. Oh, God. Oh, it's very much that kind of game, Nanara. This game has a reputation for ferocious difficulty. He is just good, but I thought, you know, maybe I could glean some some strategy that I hadn't thought of yet. Or not that I hadn't thought of, but that hadn't, you know, revealed itself to me. It's just, these damn little floaty guys are so evil. Like, more than anything I can... Oh, God. More than anything I can think of. I may have to stop my attempts around 6. I'll see. I'm just starting to get pretty sore. I had a reasonably long stream yesterday, and I don't know that I can do... I can't do a full, like, 12-hour endurance stream today. I do not have the... Or rather, if I do, that will cause problems for tomorrow, and I have 2 church jobs in the morning and then a concert to sing in the afternoon. So that would be, you know, I can't sacrifice that, you know, being in good voice and well-rested for tomorrow for the sake of stream content, much as I would like to. But we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when I get to the 8-hour mark or so. Let this float fiend come down. I just need to not make stupid mistakes. Like, that's what it comes down to. I just gotta get good. I just gotta get good. That's all there is to it. Just be better at the game. The knockback. Take me. Just... I'm gonna reset and use the level select code again so I have all lives. Whoops. Oh, not that. Up, select, left, right, AAB. There we go. Oh, wait. Nope. I'm doing everything wrong now. Up, select, left, right, AAB, dream select. As many levels as I can skip, get us back to the last level. The fact that there's no mid-level checkpoints in this game is just... Yep, it is Capcom. Why do you ask? For my money, this is now the hardest Capcom... That's Konami. Konami, woozle. That's the Konami code. Wrong top-tier NES developer. Aw, shit. We're off to a bad start. How are Konami and Capcom similar? Please tell me. I'm dying to know. I'm just dying. Man, Capcom's name would be weird if it was pronounced with a soft C. Sapsom. That shouldn't have been funny to me, but my brain is gone. It's mush. There's nothing left. There's just this sick music. That's the thing, at least this game both looks and sounds amazing. Brain is very much melting. Maybe we can get onto autopilot and just put it away. I desperately hope. Nope. Bad luck. Of course. There we go. Alright, at least we're through the penguin. At least we're through the penguin. My cat is no longer at my feet. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to break for a second there. And go grab our 1-up. There's our 1-up. Oh. Taking any damage on this stage is practically a death sentence. This stage is a death sentence. Let me just make that clear. Oh, whatever you gotta do, certified dummy. There we go. Okay. We're doing good. We're in control. Things look good. Nothing bad ever happens to me. Damn it! I got that as wrong as it was possible to get it. Oh, he's back. Fuck. Oh, that was funny. I killed the frog. Yeah, I don't know either. All the runs I see only seem to have one. If there was one, it probably wouldn't be so bad. Maybe there's something wrong with the way my cartridge is seated. Like, I don't, at this point, I'm willing to attribute anything to hardware error. But this is just merciless. That seems to avoid a float fiend. That might be it. Might have to try that. Is it Woozle, or are you just making things up? I keep getting two there. Maybe I can try to, like, dump and despawn one. There we go. Okay, so I want to do a short hop right there. I think that's it. Maybe that's the key that can unlock the rest of this stage. And now, I know if I get the frog just right, like nose right up against the flame, then you can just walk and he'll make it. Okay. No, I don't actually mind dying there, because it means now I have a chance to replicate what I just learned. And all is not lost. Yeah, it was recon, exactly. Now there's progress. I think I've learned something important. I pray I've learned something important. I'm going to fervently hope that I've learned something important. I've acquired a new tool to get me through this level. It is based bug. It's incredibly fucked. I've been on this last level for... how long, class? Like 3 hours at least? Okay, so I want to do a small jump when I get right there. Okay, we're toast right now. 8 years. 4 hours. I've been on this level longer than I've not been on this level. And the rest of the game was also hard, I want to point out. No, it couldn't have been that early. I mean, it's been a while, but there's no way I've been on this stage for 5 hours. It's rough, Honktown. Were you playing on real hardware, or were you on an emulator? I would love to be able to make a save state right now. Okay, no save state. Honorable. We could check the VOD, but I don't need to know the exact math of my shame yet. Save that for after. Okay. Don't you bloom me, Woozle. I'm full aware I fucked up. You gotta be exactly... Where'd that goddamn float fiend come from? Okay. So you need to be right on the edge and make a short hop. So now I have the knowledge, now I need the execution. I've got one of those things. Oh, thank you. Oh. That was good. Thank you, Drachme. Right. Let's breeze through the start of the level here. No trouble whatsoever. Total piece of cake. Easy level, baby game, no problem. Just blast through this. Let's go beat up a penguin. You know, normal Saturday stuff. You know, one saving grace of all this suffering is that the music rules. Like, and it shouldn't be surprising, it's Capcom in the 90s. You know, you're hard-pressed to find a game of theirs that doesn't have a killer soundtrack from this time period. Let's not die here. Oh, I thought that would do it. Oh, damn it. No, I'm not going to be deterred. We're going to keep going. We're not resetting. We're not giving in to despair yet. But I can feel it calling. I can feel its siren song in my ear, telling me how easy things would be if I just stopped, if I just gave in and took the L. Oh, I could eat. I haven't done that since before stream started. But I will not listen to that vile call. I must beat this game. I must make every attempt I can. We will do it. We will do it, class. Penguin doesn't stand a chance. Here, you stupid flightless bird. There we go. Couple more fully charged blasts and he'll be done. Maybe one more. Nope. Oh, we need one more yet. Oh, come on. Die. There we go. Oh. I so wish that I could feel any joy in beating the penguin, but I do not. Because it doesn't mean anything until I am past this stage, past the next stage, past the Fire Stingray boss, and on to the actual last level in the damn game. The fact that this is all one long stage is what makes this truly, truly sadistic. You know, if there were checkpoints in between this, I think I would have been done hours ago. But it's the fact that you have to do all of it every time that make it really just beyond challenging. That's what brings it from hard to absolute insanity tier. Shit. Yeah, if there was a checkpoint after each room, I think I'd be done with the game by now. Yeah. No, the only joy left in this level is seeing the end. That's it. That's all there is at this point. That's it. That's how you do it. I finally managed to marry knowledge and execution. Shit. And it won't matter worth a damn if I can't get this right. I need to get as close to this as possible. And then the second it's gone, I can just walk. Oh, I was close. I was very close. I was too close at that last one. But that's the way to do it. That's how it's got to go. Alright, let's see if I can recreate that part with the lizard. Prove to myself that it wasn't a fluke. And then we'll be gaming. We'll be gaming for real, class. The thing, this game punishes hesitation, but it doesn't let you just blast through. You have to be extremely measured. You know, you can't just rush forward, or the game will penalize you. Oh, that was close, but that wasn't it. Let's try again. I just hesitated too much. No! Oh, that's not great. We're gonna take a hit from that float fiend. Shit! I didn't wait for him to be asleep. That was my own impatience. The lizard just decided to murder me. Oh, even my allies are tired of this. I can't believe it. Oh, I can believe it. I just watched it happen. You know what I mean. Oh, Lord. Oh, come on! We'll get there. We'll get there. That's it. Okay. Alright, it's frog time. Worst part is after frog time, I still have another absolutely ridiculous stage to get through. Go away. Go away, stupid float fiend. Oh my god. It's fine. Fine, we're through. We're through with only one life left and no health. Oh, I don't know about that, Drachme. I would love if it was the run. It wasn't the run! We're on our last life now. We can do it. We can do it. Just gotta get past this stupid crocodile. Get out of here. Thank you, Yusha. I will do my best. Are you kidding me? You cannot... Oh my god. He's never done that before. Oh. Oh. You can't tell, but I was hanging my head in shame. Would you like me to insult you, Based Bug, or, Okay, Based Bug, you are a churlish, fusty lewdster. A ruddish, roguish bugbear. Little emo in slumber dreamscape. Probably worse, Vaughn. Probably worse. Yeah, that's probably why. No worries, Slayer. Oh. Here we go. Just plow right through here. I don't care about getting hurt because there's some health. Why can't that health be there on the other screen? Where I could really, really use it. Right. I guess I'll try killing the croc, but combat can just as easily go poorly for you. I think it's 5 fully charged shots to kill this guy. Not sure. Here. There we go. Thank goodness. We still have a chance. Alright. If I can start getting through this room reliably, I feel like I'll have a chance. That's a very big if. I'm now scared of the crocs. I was never scared of them before, but now I am. May be worth trying to kill that one. Well, honestly, if I can get away with just taking the 1 damage from it, I would be fine with that. Stupid float fiend down. Go. I can't get over how insane this is as a last level. It's certainly one of the longest last levels I've ever seen in any game, not just on NES. Just unbelievable, you know, concentration required. Honestly, I think I do better when I am not concentrating. When I am just speaking my thoughts into the void. And just trying to cope. I have not replaced my hopium for copium yet. I choose to believe that I can still win. And by believing I will make it so. And look at that. No damage. Look at that. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're doing it. We're learning. Oh, screw you. No. Die. Well, now I've got, you know, all the rest of this very challenging level to not fuck up. This insane, like, pixel-perfect platforming required. Oh, man. I'm aware of my eyeballs right now. I know that probably sounds strange. But it's like, I can feel it. I can feel it in... I'm aware of my whole body right now. That's the level at which we are gaming right now. Whole body gaming. Kill this stupid, stupid boss. Who I hate very much. It's too fast. It's too fast. Oh, no. My eyeballs are also aware of me. Okay. Oh my god. He's so fast. I gotta just be ready. If he does a full horizontal across the screen, I need to be ready to jump. So fast. Oh. There's no reacting. You just Oh, I jumped! I jumped and it was too late. Oh. Right? Maybe if I just get ready. That was too far. Oh, come on! Please, please be merciful, game. Oh, that was lucky. If you could turn around while charging your shot, this would get, like, 90% easier. But you can't. You're committed once you start charging. And the problem is your uncharged shot does not do very much, I don't think. But it's better than nothing. And that's all I got, so... Oh god, don't horizontal sweep me. Ugh! Please. Please. Oh god. Got him! Oh... Why can't there be a checkpoint right here? Why can't the game have the smallest sliver of pity on me? Seriously, this is where my NES shit the bed last time. That would be... I would be unspeakably sad if that happened. Go away, I hate you so much. There we go. No! Go away, I said. Not follow me to the ends of the earth. This isn't a romance novel, I don't want you to do that. Oh, I was so lucky I didn't fall into the lava. Okay, good. The wand can kill a bat. You're free to write it if you want, Woozle. I won't stop you. Okay. Now we go up here and we're gonna grab our B-bro. And if we can get through here, there are more one-ups to be had in the next stage. No! I take the low road here and not deal with those crushers. There. Now I need to take over that mouse, so I just gotta hope he doesn't move. Give him some candy. Now he's our friend. Now we can get up here. And we'll see the Nightmare King in the background. It's honestly super duper cool. That was the hitbox of the fire got me. We're fine. We're fine. We've got 2 tries left. You know, the more we know to expect. A pretty good start, Woozle. I would read it. That's expensive. You'll get 10 cents a page and you'll like it. Right. Want to get up there with some decent health left. There we go. Well, if that's the industry standard, show your work and I'll judge if it's worth it. Alright. Got our lizard bro, so we can go get our bee bro, so we can go get our mouse bro. A lot of bros. Can I not? Shit. I stopped paying attention for a second. Look what happened, Woozle. I'm blaming you directly for my own failings. Oh, Lord. Oh, you've got unlimited candy. It's sanity that I'm out of. Alright, get back up here. There's the Nightmare King. Looking mighty cool up there. Oh, no! We can do this. We can do this. We're on the last platforming stage. The boss is right there. I saw him. I've seen him with my own eyes. Certified pain Pecco moment. Oh. Alright. This is much easier than that one hell. That hell before the Fire Stingray. The Fire Stingray also sucks. He's very difficult. Alright, here we go. Jump over these bats. If I can avoid taking damage here, then I think I can reach the end. Oh, that was close. He's probably gonna respawn, but that's okay. Come on. Oh, why am I having trouble now? With that basic jump. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're gaming. We're gaming. All right. No! Oh, I can't take this damage right now. Mentally or physically. Just can't. I gotta get there. Okay. Eat up, Mousy. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we've got one hit point to work with. We can afford one mistake. You can have one mistake as a treat. I am aware of my heartbeat in every part of my body right now, class. Okay, this is where I can get some extra one-ups. I need to check the video to make sure I know exactly where to get them. Hold on. I'm so nervous right now. Let's see. Okay. So I go to the right. Bait down a Float Fiend. There's full health, a 1-up. I drop straight down from there, and there's 2 more 1-ups. Okay. Okay. We can do it. I did, Slayer. This is the farthest I have been so far. And we're about to save the day. Oh. I cannot tell you the relief that grabbing those lives has just made me feel. Just unbelievable relief. And then I can hop down, go to the right, and it's boss fight. Then it's just the boss fight. I'm gonna read what the guide says for the boss. It's probably just gonna say, don't suck. Last boss. The Nightmare King's attacks are a series of lasers which fan out from right to left in slow-moving red blob, which you need to destroy. Only blast to the head will hurt him. When he uses his lasers, he'll telegraph them by doing a little hocus-pocus with his hands. Just leap the one aimed closest at you. Thanks to their pattern, if the first one misses, the others will too. Alternatively, if you're closer in, duck the first and shift back to avoid the second. As for the blobs, kill them immediately to keep them off your back, or let one roam around for a bit. It's a little risky, but it leaves the boss wide open to attack. Just keep an eye on the blob. You'll need about 15 fully charged blasts to kill him, or rapid uncharged ones. Either way, stick to the plan and you shouldn't have any trouble. Let's see. Can we do it? It's time. We're on to the final boss of Little Nemo, the Dream Master, the Nightmare King himself. Okay, I see what they mean by a little hocus-pocus with his hands. Oh, wow. That's fast. Oh, yep. If you jump first, the others miss. This music kicks ass. There's the blob somewhere around behind me. Oh no, it respawned. Oh my god. Oh no! It's okay. It's okay. We got a few more tries. I feel pretty good about it. I see what it means by a little hocus-pocus, and if you jump the first one, the others will miss. Yep. No, I've got the pattern down now. I say as I get immediately got. That blob is so dangerous, though. He makes a new one really quickly. God. He's too close. Oh, God. Oh, no. I don't know if I can handle another game over. I'm so close. Summon all your courage, Nemo. Yeah, if I'm all the way on the left of the screen, I should be okay. Oh my god. God, how I wish you could aim your... Not being able to aim your shot is awful with that red blob. Alright. Summon all our courage. I'm not gonna break Woozle. I'm unbreakable. That's not true. That's a bald-faced lie. Okay. I think it was worth taking that hit to take out the blob. Yeah, I'm definitely of the kill the blob camp for this fight. Shit. You know, he's not as huge as he was in the background at the other stage, but man, this guy's intimidating. No! No! I jumped too soon. I jumped too soon. We're not giving up. We're not giving up. We can't give up now. Because here's the thing. So however many lives I have, when I get to the last part of the last stage, I can pick up 3 more. So if I get there with 2 lives left, I can pick up 3 more and I'll have 5, which means 6 total attempts. That's the worst part, Vaughn. Yeah, exactly. I've tasted that victory's within my grasp. I am still going, Skelegian. I just fought the final boss for the first time and died. Enjoy your soup. Hopefully I can do it. Yeah, if the game glitches again, like if my system shits the bed, then I'm probably gonna call it quits. Because that's too much. That would break me. Oh, I messed up there. I'm shaky now. The game got in my head. Just gotta take it easy. Take it cool. Beat the penguin, no problem. No big deal. Got him. Okay. If I can get through this next screen, I have a very good chance. If I get through this next screen without dying, I will feel really good about my chances of beating the game. If I languish in this hell for any longer on this stage, I'm going to be very concerned. And just want to cry. This stage, this screen right here, is the most evil in the entire game. By a wide margin, it's not even close. It's the combo of the float fiends, the fire, the having to switch from one buddy to another. It's just a supremely difficult platforming section. But I feel capable. I believe that I can do it. And that means I can. Shit. Oh dear. But we're not giving up, because if we get to that last platforming section, guess I'll die. If we get to that last section, it means that we have 3 more lives that we can harvest. And I think I was starting to get a hold on the boss pattern. It's just, you get the knowledge and then you gotta get the execution. That's all it is. I've got one and I need the other. Oh, that was it. That was it. I just messed up and got hit by the flame. We're so close. Oh. Oh, we're not giving up. We're not giving up. For the next game over, I do need another bathroom break pretty badly. I need to pee real bad. So I keep refilling my water every time. Hope that's the only ingredient for despair. Oh, otherwise it's just resignation, and that's no fun. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. That's it. That's how you do it. Let's see if I can do the frog portion successfully. I really hope I can. There it is. There it is. How did that hurt me? I do not honk down, believe it or not. I really want to beat this game. Because I have a pretty good track record for beating games on stream so far. And I don't want to add another L to the column yet. Go. There's health at the end of this hallway if I can get there. Hallway, I say. It's a big-ass cave. No! I was right there! Oh. I got greedy. I got greedy, and now I'm being punished with a crocodile for my hubris. Oh, that wasn't it. I needed to go sooner. There we go. You need to do very small hops to succeed there. One pixel away from disaster. There we go. No greed that time. Alright. Now I've got to beat the fire stingray, which is a big if still. This guy's pattern just sucks. That would have been too slow if he was coming in from the side. No, 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 no. Ooh, this is good. Oh. I think he takes about 7 fully charged hits, Toma. Only oh no, I haven't had the time to fully charge hits. His pattern is random. Makes it exceedingly difficult. And the worst part is there's no checkpoint between here and the next stage. Oh, I got lucky with that. But if I can get to the next part, I think I should be able to go through and get 3 more lives if I don't mess up. Big if. A lot's riding on that if. We're off to a good start so far. Gotta get out of the way of the fire for this one, though. Okay, I think I can avoid... Yeah, there we go. Please, please come in range. Nope. Oh, God. I haven't gotten a hit in on him in a while. Got him! Oh, thank God. Okay. Now we've got another tricky bit of platforming to get through. But if we can get through it, we can grab 3 more lives, and then we'll be at the final boss. What an unbelievably demanding final level this is. As in, like, I can scarcely believe it. This is insane. Capcom were in a really bad mood when they made this game. They were just feeling mean. There we go. Avoid that guy. Avoid the crushers. Some... Oh, no, no, no. I cannot afford to take hits. Okay. Kill these bats. Get our lizard bro. And when we get the lizard bro, we're gonna cross back over the gaps, jump over the bats, or them. Oh no! Oh no! We've got to be perfect now. I don't think I have perfection in me. I don't know. This is... Oh, that's not helpful, because he's just gonna spawn again! Oh. Oh, that's a game over. I gotta try again. I gotta try again. I'm not ready to give up. That's the worst part, Mr. J. I've been given hope. Oh. You know, if it didn't set you quite so far back, this wouldn't be an issue. But it's the endurance required to keep this many things in your head at once. It's so much. It's too much. Oh. Whatever. We can take that hit. There's health right up here. Just what an absolute bastard of a stage. I can't believe that there's no checkpoint anywhere. It's just all in, do or die. Get good or die trying. I think the penguin takes 5 fully charged blasts, but I'm not sure. He also has a semi-random pattern, which you don't know if he's going to show up on the left or the right, and there's no tell. But we took him out pretty well. So that's good. Right, we can grab an extra life over here. We've just got to get through this awful, nasty, no-fun platforming section. And then get through the next awful, no-fun, terrible platforming section. And then we'll have a chance. The game didn't glitch. No, that's just like a little pause for the boss to die. If the game glitches again, I'm calling it a night. But I really hope that doesn't happen. I don't want to take an L due to technical difficulties. Though if I do, I'm putting that on the losses column with a big asterisk. Like, not a loss of choice. Okay, not perfect, but good enough. No! A knockback! Oh my god. I can't tell you how much that takes the wind out of my sails. Oh, Lord. Like, I didn't have it just right, so the second guy, the second float fiend, didn't fall down with me. Absolutely merciless. No tolerance for error. Oh. Oh. So how's everybody's Saturday been? we all doing all right? Hope people are having a good weekend so far. Oh, pizza and wings sounds so good. What'd you make, certified dummy? Food sounds great right now. I haven't eaten since about 9. Ooh, soup. There we go. That was good enough. License renewal. How exciting. Everybody loves going to the DMV. There we go. There we go. okay. I might after this, Yusha. We'll see. Ooh, that sounds good, Drachme. Beans are good in everything. Let me up. There we go. Jumping out of water in video games is always so unreasonably difficult. God, this part is tense. The music rules, though. Like, that's one thing. Even though I've been listening to this same track for like 4 hours, I am not tired of it. Music in this game is great. Right, there we go. Okay, let's try to get... Oh. I was gonna say, let's try to get some lucky patterns with this guy. But, that's a bad start. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, God. Oh. Ooh, this is good. Get at least 2 hits in on him here. Oh, nope. If I was good at the game, I could. Right, Faber BT? 80s, 90s Capcom. Can't go wrong. But God, this game's hard. Like, I think this is harder than any Mega Man game. Like, by a pretty wide margin. Because I don't have trouble with Mega Man. This is sadistic. I think one more. I think one more hit. Oh, no! It is a shame to me that this game isn't as well known today as a lot of Capcom's other 80s and 90s games for the NES, because I think it's every bit as good as most of them, if not better than some. But Lord, it's hard. Right, that was lucky. The gorilla smoking doinks believes in me. He's in like one stage. And he's useful for like 10 seconds in that stage. I wish the gorilla smoking doinks was in more of the game. He seems like a bro. Oh. Yeah, if you want to get yourself a copy, Faber, it's not actually very expensive. It hasn't gone up in price like a lot of the other Capcom games have. I think it's just because it's attached to a license that no one really cares about very much anymore, which is a shame. Winsor McKay's work is very important in the history of comics and motion pictures and animated films. Please die, please die. He didn't die. Yeah, this is, I think, more challenging than any other Capcom NES game that I've played. And I've played most of them. The last level, being as long and insane as it is honestly one of the most crazed things I've ever seen in an NES game. And this boss has just a random attack pattern, and then almost no time to hit him. So it's like, I hope you got quick reflexes. Because that's it. That's all you got. It's a game that I almost never hear anyone talk about. Which, again, is a shame because it's extremely high quality. Got him! Thank God. Thank God. The worst part is, now we go on to the third part of the final stage, and there's no checkpoint. There's no checkpoints. Darkwing Duck is great. Darkwing Duck is easier than this. This is harder than Darkwing Duck. But the thing is now, So I need to get to the top of a big mountain here. Then I'll be able to go inside a cave where I can grab 3 more 1-ups, which I desperately need right now. No, I played Quackshot on Sega Genesis, which is also an excellent game, but that was developed by Sega, not Capcom. No, the control is very, very good. It's just the levels are brutal. And what's worse is that if I lose all my lives here, the game's got infinite continues, but you're dropped back at the very start of the stage, which is like 3 bosses ago at this point. 2 bosses ago at this point. Yeah, all of those Disney games on Genesis, Super Nintendo are so good. Like, Disney was on a roll back then. Okay, I don't want to take another hit. I want to get to the top of the stage with at least some HP left. God damn. Oh my god, I didn't need to jump. I didn't need to jump. Oh. It's breaking me. And even these jumps right here, you know, you gotta jump right at the edge of the platform or you're done. No, the lizard has no attacks. Most of your animal helpers have no attacks. Only a couple have one. And even those aren't very useful. You yourself don't get an attack until this stage in the game. Prior to that, you have no way to defend yourself at all. Thank you. So you've just got to be good. The game is just one big lesson in get good. And God help you if you don't. Okay. There we go. You know, once I'm up there, I don't think I actually need to be the lizard still. Yeah, game said just don't get hit. Yeah, okay. I can ditch the lizard and get my bee-bro. Bee-bro has an attack. Honestly, it might be worth it to still just avoid the bat instead of attacking it. Yeah. Avoidance is best. If I can get to the next room, I can get 3 more 1-ups. Now I gotta go get my mouse bro, because my mouse bro can climb up the side of the building. And by building, I mean giant ice mountain thing. Now we've got some slightly tricky platforming to do here. Avoid the pillars of flames and dodge the crow's eggs. We're not making fight milk here, we don't need crow's eggs. And then if I can get to the next room, I can get 3 more lives. Yup, okay. Now in this room, I can go get 3 more 1-ups, and then it's boss fight time. And by boss fight, I mean final boss of the whole damn game boss fight. I've just got to remember the strategy is watch out for his hocus pocus with his hands. Watch out for his hand jive and jump over the first laser, then you can avoid all the other lasers and kill the red blob as soon as it comes out. Killing the red blob's going to be important. I forgot to watch for his hand jive. Okay, yep. Watch out for that. Oh, the red blob's going to scam me from behind. I can feel it. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. God, the music's hype, though. I really want to kill that red blob. I really want to kill that red blob. But it's not coming in range. Void is laser. Actually, I think the red blob might be in a fixed pattern. I think it is. It is. Okay. I can work with that. My heart is pounding right now, class. Oh, red blob despawned. Means it can respawn. I can get some more hits in. Oh! Think just like a... No! I jumped! Oh. Hold on. I know I don't have like a heart rate monitor on screen, but I wear a Fitbit. My normal resting heart rate is somewhere between like 58 to 63 BPM usually. It is up to 93 right now. That counts as my heart pounding. Try to avoid taking stupid hits. Be sensible. Don't get greedy. Greed's how you lose. Try not to get scammed by the red blob. Oh! Oh, Lord. I don't think I can afford to charge up full shots every time. Oh my god. Oh. I thought it wouldn't get me. I was wrong. I jumped too soon! I'm getting nervous! I'm getting nervous! This is very intense. Okay, I think the blob is stuck in a pattern again. Which, as long as I don't... Oh, the blob despawned, I think. Yeah. Come on! So close, I can feel it. God, I wish the boss had a health bar. I want to know how close I am to victory or defeat. I want to feel it. No! No, I jumped too soon! I could have ducked. We got 2 more tries. Give me your energy, class. We can do it. I gotta not get impatient. I gotta trust the pattern. Watch out for him doing his Sim Salabim with his hands there. Thank you, Skelegian. I am shaking. I'm so nervous. Oh my god. Games today try too hard to have epic boss fights. You know, they try to make you feel epic through some, you know, through something other than just the raw gameplay. Gotta watch like a hawk. I'm not getting good hits in on him, though. Oh! That was a pixel away from disaster. It's gonna be my my autobiography. Bloom Center CX, 1 pixel away from disaster. That would be a good title for a book. Surprised it isn't one already. Okay, Oh! I was about to say I gotta watch out for the blob. Okay. Last life. Gonna... Oh! Okay. I must be close. I must be close. Don't job to the blob. Sage advice. Oh, God. I'm jobbing to the blob. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. We gotta do stage 8 again. I gotta pee real bad, class. I will be right back. I'm gonna give it another try. If I can get there... Ah, God, I'm so close. I'm so close. I have to try again. But I will be right back. Enjoy this music from Crystalis in the meantime. All right. Let's do it. Stage 8. We got this. I gotta get back to the final boss. I know I can do it. Now just to get through everything else first. No, but no problem. Piece of cake. God, if there were a checkpoint... Oh Lord, hold on, no, I'm resetting and inputting the level select code. I am not taking a death right there. We're not. Pretend that didn't happen. Going from the final boss to dying like that, that's pretty embarrassing. Alright, I gotta just settle down, get into the zone, not let it get to me. I need to be as serene as my lizard bro. Look at his face. He's troubled by nothing. He hasn't had a single thought his entire life, and I'm jealous. I too wish to be completely head empty at all times. Oh god. No, we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna accept that embarrassing L. God. You know, even before this stage, this is a hard game. But this stage is just unbelievable. Like, one of the most ruthless stages I have ever seen in an old game. In any game. This is right up there with the hardest of the hard. But I will say, the quality is right up there as well with the best of the best. You know, it's not like it's just a punishment with no fun value. It's very fun to play. It's just also horribly, horribly difficult. Right. Let's take out this penguin. I think 5 fully charged shots should do it. But I'm not certain. God, I wish it was certain. I wish there was a way to know if he'd be left or right. Just that would make this a lot more manageable. Likewise with the random bubble pattern. Thought that would for sure get him. There it is. Okay. That's him dealt with. We're so close. We're so close. I can feel it. I can feel the I can feel the end credit screen calling out to me. Also, this game damn well better have something more than just a single screen saying congratulations, the end. I'm sure it will. The rest of the game has been full of very attractive cutscenes. But I would be so upset if the game just had like a single screen of text saying congratulations. No, for the time, these were, you know, nice cutscenes. Or do you mean that the cutscene is disappointing, Honktown? Because you've beaten this, you said. Honestly, as long as it's anything more than just a plain text screen, I will be satisfied. Oh no! Not like this. Not like this. Oh. Oh. Can't ever be easy, right, class? I can't just get it right. Okay, it's not plain text. I'm happy. That's if I even see it, you know. Which, we'll see how I'm feeling after this run. I think that's a big part of it, Neme. Yeah, but if I fail on this set of lives, I'm 50-50 on if I want to continue for the night, because I've been playing for almost 9 hours now. My my body and focus are both starting to fail. There we go. No, this is very fun, Skelegian. Don't get me wrong. It's just this last stage is disproportionately punishing, even compared to the rest of this, which is an already difficult game. You know, they just went out of their way to make it extra super duper hard. Literally a trial by fire. As literally as you can possibly be. Oh shit. I jumped too far and then I didn't back up in time. I'm an idiot. It feels so bad. God. Not what I wanted, but that works. Oh. Small hops. There we go. Let's go. Right, Nanara? Like, give me something for winning. You know, it doesn't have to be much, just anything. Go. Yeah, it's like, I worked this hard for what? So give me a second, I gotta I gotta blow my nose and mute myself. There we go. Sorry about that. Right. Oh god, he's starting off with the hard pattern. Oh, come on! Oh, no. Oh. We gotta get him, we gotta get him, we gotta get him. Yeah, I think you're right, Skelegian, it's too much of a gamble. It just bopped him, though. That made me laugh. Didn't help much, but... I didn't mean to be charging. Get a short hit in. Oh! I jumped, but... I gotta try again. I know. It's so fast, Slayer. It's so fast. And at this point, I don't know that I have the reflexes left. We'll see. Depending on how this goes, this may or may not be the last run. I've been at it for 9 hours. And I can't devote all night to this because I do have music work tomorrow in the morning and the afternoon, so I do need to be well rested. So I can't put, you know, 13 hours into this one. Yeah. That's funny, Skelegian. Yeah, it ain't over till it's over. Rest assured, I am trying very hard to beat this. It's so challenging. If I lose, this is definitely a game I would rematch. You know, I would love to play it again. Because it's a lot more fun than TMNT. TMNT is, it's fun, but god, it's ruthless. In a way that this is hard. TMNT feels more approachable. Oh god. Dying on the penguin. I'm dying on the penguin. I can't die on the penguin. Oh, it's so demoralizing. Getting to the last boss and losing. I know it's nothing to be ashamed of, but god. This game is absolutely brutal. I absolutely underestimated how difficult this would be. So for a while, as I was breezing through the earlier levels pretty quickly, I was very briefly optimistic that this would be a shorter stream. The worst part with TMNT is that I didn't even get to the last boss. I got to the room before the last boss. That's, you know, salt in the wound, if you ask me. Okay, come on. Yeah, that's a good pattern. Come on. I think one more fully charged hit'll do it. Nope. I apparently can't tell very well what's fully charged or not. There we go. God. 1 down, 2 to go. Both 2 platforming stages and 2 bosses. Oh, thank you, certified dummy. Yeah, just don't die. It's easy. Get our lizard bro. Avoid the stupid float fiend. The worst enemy in a video game. Full stop. I hate them. I hate them so much. I hate their stupid little smiles. I hate the way they can track you from halfway across the level. There we go. They're worse than Ninja Gaiden's birds. Absolutely worse than Ninja Gaiden's birds. Having played Ninja Gaiden to completion, they're much worse. Oh, I've hated this enemy for a while now, Mr. J. This is now a long-standing hatred. There we go. No, the Fire Stingray, a really shitty boss. There we go. I think killing the Croc is the way to go for sure. At least if you just want to be safe. And I very much want to be safe. Oh yeah, no, I would say I really hate that enemy by now. That brushed Nemo's hair. Why, he's little because he's a child. That reminds me of a really good, bad dad joke I like, Wired Lane, which is, oh, this is my daughter, Sue. Like, oh, what's Sue short for? Oh, she's only 3 years old. Oh, it's so stupid. Yes, I am Nemo, the Dream Master, and I am here to kill the Nightmare King. I want him dead. First, I need to kill this Fire Stingray. And, his fight's terrible. It's got a ton of randomness to it. And it's remarkably not fun! Oh, please. Shit. I walked right into that. If I can beat him, I have a very good chance of getting to the final boss, though. So we're gonna make it happen. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, we should be able to get at least one full charge shot and 1/2 in here. There we go. Barely managed to dodge that. Oh, shit. When he comes swooping in from the side, it's just so fast that it's almost impossible to avoid. Got him. Nice. This is the best position we've been in for a while, class. Now I just need to not squander it here. My chances have gone up a lot if I can get through this stage successfully. Because if I can, then there are 3 more 1-ups I can grab. And then I will have 6 tries against the boss. But that's assuming that I don't die or mess up anywhere on this stage. Which is a bold assumption, frankly. This is not easy. Got some treacherous platforming to get through. He's fine, he just woke up. Okay, there we go. Kill these bats. And when we get to the lizard bro, we're going to want to avoid the bats because the lizard bro has no attack. And then we'll get the lizard bro to get up and grab the bee bro to get up and grab the mouse bro. It's bros all the way down. There we go. Very important that I take as little damage as possible so that I have a margin of error at the top. That was bad. That was, in fact, no good. No bueno. I think I want to just let the bats fly by me. Don't even bother trying to fight. Not worth it. Alright. Now I'm going to use the bee to fly up to get the mouse. And then from there, I'm at the top of the screen. Oh, don't walk over there, mousy. I can't land. Move, please. Let's try that again. No, thank you. I will die if you do that. Okay. Now we've got our mouse bro. He can climb up the side of the wall. And then we've got a little bit of tricky platforming up here. But then we'll get into a cave where we can get 3 more lives. Just got to avoid the crow's eggs. We're not making fight milk. We're not professional bodyguards. We're a little kid who's been tasked to murder a Nightmare King. Just avoid that. Piece of cake. Nothing too hard. Nothing too difficult here. Hey, funny moment. How's it going? We're doing, Elliot. We are on the very last stage, about to face the final boss again. And this is the best chance we've had thus far. So, it's final boss time. I have 6 attempts. I am so nervous right now. Take a sip of my water. Well, if I lose, I can blame you, Elliot. So I've got to kill the orb as soon as I can. And when he does his hocus pocus with his hands, run to the left and jump over the first one, and then all the others will miss. I think it takes about 15 fully charged blasts to kill him. You certainly are, Jones. I'm blob jobbing. I'm jobbing to the blob. I jumped too soon. I jumped too soon. So you can't aim your shot at all? Not being able to aim your shot means that you can't, if the blob is not at the perfect angle, you won't hit it, even if you're trying to. So you've got to just be as quick as you can. I gotta not get greedy. A bunch of small hits are fine. I don't need it to be a fully charged shot every time. I think if I just calm down and attack rationally, I'll do okay. And it's possible to get the blob in a fixed pattern, but that's not necessarily helpful. No, the projectile takes a long time to charge up and get ready, even for the small, not full power hit. Thank you, Nanara. Your power on my side. I will not fail. I will restore peace to Slumberland. I will kill this Nightmare King. Honestly, looks super cool. Like... Oh, I thought I jumped too soon. Shit. Shit. Gonna get blob jobbed. I shouldn't say blob job. That sounds wrong. He also is barely in range. God. Modern games don't understand how to make a boss fight as hype as this. They just don't. The blob. The blob. No. I was so close. I was so close. No, Nightmare King, don't blob job me. Okay, I think I can be a little more aggressive than I have been. If I'm a little more aggressive, I might stand a better chance. You know, more smaller hits, maybe. And that'll make avoiding the blob easier. Yeah, because if a blob respawns... Oh... Rip and tear until it is done. There was nowhere to go there! I got myself cornered between a blob and a laser. Oh, God. Wish the blob would stay dead. Damn it, the blob took that full power hit for his boss. What a good subordinate. Oh, that was nice. That was full power. Sorry that I don't have much in the way of witty commentary right now, class. I'm fighting for my life. Let's go! We're gaming. Woo! How can I ever thank you, Nemo? You've saved me and my kingdom. Don't mention it. I was just keeping my promise to the princess. I know. I'll make you Prince of Slumberland. Really? Absolutely. I bet Camille would be thrilled. Wouldn't you, sweetheart? Oh, goody. We can play together. Every day. We can have picnics in the Lollipop Forest. Explore the Taffy Swamp. I can teach you magic. Oh, it'll be such fun. Your land is really wonderful. And all, but... But what? Can't you stay? Well, I'd like to. But I promised my mother I'd wake up early. I'd wake up early every morning. Yes. It's important to keep your promises. Yeah, sure. I'd better go home now. Can I come back some other night? Of course you can. You can visit us every time you dream. Great. I'll see you soon. Bye. Bye, Camille. Wait, Nemo. Don't go. Oh yeah, I got that smooch. I got that smooch. That's what it's all about. TOS. I got that forehead smooch, and now I'm flying away on a dope airship. I got a gorilla buddy up there smoking big doinks in Slumberland. We're doing good. Woozle. Do you not see the gorilla smoking big doinks in Slumberland? Nemo, rise and shine. It's a beautiful day. There we go. Oh, and there's our credit roll. Staff. Game designer. Mickey. Yeah, Mickey, you were the game designer? I need to write you a real strongly worded letter. Characters designer Tom Pon. Toshi-chan. Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah, it was real to the Slumberlanders. The mouse himself. Well, then I gotta write. No wonder it was pure evil. Yeah, this was back in the day when they didn't really like using all their Japanese names that much. Oh, man. If I didn't succeed that time, I was probably gonna call it a night. I am so happy right now, class. Music composer Gonzo. I mean, really, the character designer is Winsor McKay. You know, he's the one who drew Nemo. Little Nemo, not Little Neo. 9 hours. Executive producer, Arthur. Special thanks to Scott Maxwell. And this ending music, it's the same as the beginning, title screen music, and it's great. Presented by Capcom. I wish it had one of those things where it was like, and special thanks to you. Yeah, I can add this to the wins column. This was incredibly difficult. Yup, it's even the Capcom font. You know that took up precious ROM space back in the day. The end. I can feel the tension leaving my body. I feel visceral relief at having beaten Little Nemo. And for anyone wondering why there is a gorilla with a, I think the hardest challenge that I've succeeded at, Mr. J, the hardest challenge was probably TMNT. And I failed at that one. I will have to rematch it one of these days. Yonoid was not the hardest. Because as I've learned Yonoid, it got a lot more playable. Man. That feels so good. Well, guess I gotta turn off the NES. Honestly, I'm glad that the NES survived. That it made it to the end after glitching out. Also, you know what? Why don't I show you all the trailer for the anime film that this was based on. So the game was based on a 1989 animated film, which was based on the original 1905 Winsor McKay comic. So I'm sure some of you have seen this movie. TMS Entertainment is the same studio that animated Akira.
Of Little Nemo. He's the world's newest animated star.
Yippee!
Little Nemo. A boy who commands an entire universe from his own bed. Nemo's best friend is Icarus, a flying squirrel.
The animation is gorgeous.
His young master will lead him into another world. A world of fantastic flying machines, incredible architecture, and characters destined to become favorites of young and old. There's King Morpheus, who reigns peacefully.
Hey, we just saw him.
Of pleasant dreams.
Welcome, my people. Welcome to this momentous occasion.
And Professor Genius, Nemo's mentor and guide to
Professor
Slumberland.
Genius.
Princess Camille is eagerly awaiting you.
So if you want to see it,
Princess
Neme,
Camille,
the
Nemo's
entire
special
movie
friend in the
is
kingdom.
on YouTube for free on TMS's YouTube channel.
And then there's Flip, Nemo's mischief-making sidekick.
Right? There was quite a long time when lots of movies were collaborations between Western
There are many other
directors
marvelous mystical characters
and
in
Japanese
Slumberland.
animation
The
studios.
Oompas who help Nemo learn the ways of Slumberland. Nemo's
Oompy,
journey
not
takes him to
oomphy,
the treacherous
oompy.
land of nightmares. With the aid of the
Yeah,
magical
if
royal
you've never
scepter,
seen this
Nemo
class,
must free
the whole
king and
movie's
his beloved princess
on
from the
YouTube
terrifying
just for
Nightmare
free. You
King
can just watch
and
it.
destroy
Just search Little Nemo
Nightmare Land.
Adventures in Slumberland, and the whole movie's there. Maybe I'll do a watch along some night. Not tonight. I'm pretty much gonna eat and go to bed, I think.
In the summer of 1992, with its nationwide
It's really
US
good if,
theatrical
well,
release,
my
come
memories
join
can be
us for the
trusted.
ride of your life in the magical land of dreams
I'll show you Drachme.
with Little Nemo.
I took that straight from the manual for the game, which I have right here. So when it shows you Nemo's friends, you know, one of them is the gorilla, and the gorilla is just depicted in the manual smoking a big old cigar. Just look at that. Amazed that's in the manual. Nice manual. Well, it's okay. It's not full color. But not a lot of them were back then. And the other Little Nemo thing worth watching is the Little Nemo silent film from 1911. Smoking fat doinks in smoking fat doinks in Dreamland. So I'm gonna skip to the payoff of this silent film, which is basically it's Winsor McCay, the artist of the Little Nemo comic from 1905. It was very popular. I think it was published in the New York Herald. Very influential comic strip. But it's one of the first animated films. So you get to see the process, of McKay animating, but then it goes essentially to the drawings coming to life. And this is 4,000 drawings for basically 3 minutes of animation. It's extraordinarily smooth. Oh, bad pizza RNG can just happen to you in Yonoid. But keep in mind, this was 1911. The fundamentals of animation hadn't been solidified yet. Winsor McCay's work here is what made those fundamentals of animation come to life. Like squash and stretch and bounce and all of that. This is the guy who was, chief in making it. So there's Nemo, and he's got the power over dreams. And look at what he's doing. He's bending people. Imagine it's 1911. You have never seen an animated cartoon, ever. There hadn't been many, and almost none of them had been, big public films like this. Imagine how wondrous this would seem, seeing a character you knew from the papers come to life and move around like this. This is still amazing animation today. It's impressive now. Imagine what it was like 111 years ago. Also, how wondrous is it that through the magic of the internet, we can all experience together something that old that's been preserved. And not only that old, but it still looks wonderful. It still looks great. I don't know. Oh, this is the most insane looking part, though. The detail on this dragon and the smoothness with which it moves. Look at that. That's insane. That would be crazy today. We'd be blown away by it. We'd look at that, and, if you saw that in a modern anime, you'd be like, wow, that's really smooth. Honk honk. But keeping in mind that this was 1911, it's gorgeous. And it's a funny animation. It's delightful, it's charming. product of its times, very much in in the way people are drawn, but a wonderful, wonderful work of art. All right, but that will do it for tonight, class. Oh, goodbye, gorilla friend. So, oh yeah, that was not just passion, but that was purely, that was really an experiment. Yeah, right? Let's see who we've got online to raid. Oh, Susan's still doing her charity stream. Let's go there. Yeah, the car was still novel. Not necessarily new, but yeah, let's go raid Lazy Susan. She's doing a charity event. She's an amazing streamer. Please go support both her and the charity. Thank you all very much for coming out tonight. This was an absolute blast. Ooh, I know what our raid message can be. Let's go with Slumberland raid. Yeah, thank you all for coming. This was an absolute blast. I feel wonderful that I beat this game. So let's go bring a Slumberland raid to Lazy Susan. I will have a schedule out late tomorrow. Next week, I will have to change up some stream days because I know I have Monday, I have a board meeting for an arts organization I serve on the board for, and Wednesday is Ash Wednesday, so I have a singing job. So I will probably stream either very late Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll figure it out. I don't know what's on the schedule yet. But thank you all so much for coming. I had an absolute blast. I have another W to add to my list. Let us go support Lazy Susan as she raises money for hospitalized kids. So have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everybody. Good night.
I feel like this game knows